Paul, are you still playing this thing?
Oh, I still have the cropping over here. Oop, there we go. I should fix that. We were playing Octopath Traveler 2, which means we were capturing the Switch, which means I had to crop for 720, so. Hi, hello, what's up? Another day, another Trails game. That's gonna be this year, honestly. Another day, another Trails game. I just as a note, I am uploading everything that we do in our streams daily. And as far as like the whole transferring all my VODs to YouTube thing goes, I'm like 95% done. Like I've cleaned out the vast majority of the videos in there, and there's just a couple holdouts from some bugged videos and uploads and everything, so it's just kind of sitting there waiting to make sure those are good to go. And then I clean that up, and then we're done. And then at that point, it's the long road of organizing everything, because you guys don't have access to everything. You guys don't have access to anything now, almost. Like just whatever's on my YouTube, so it's a long process of creating playlists and thumbnails and organizing them all, because it's all just, it's like I took everything in my room and just picked it up and just like dropped it into another room, you know, and now I gotta sort through it all. That's essentially what's going on with the Twitch VOD to YouTube playlists. I will say though, that's kind of nice simply from like a organizational perspective. Once I get everything sorted, it will be a lot cleaner, because you'll have like a whole page that you can just sort through and see all of my playlists and just go and pick one that you want, and boom, it'll play it. And I want to let you know that I'm also sorting things by like series and content, you know? Like I think all of my Zelda games will be in one playlist, all of the Mario games I played would be in one playlist. You know, each event will be in its own playlist. Like the Middle-earth games are all in its own playlist, both of them, you know what I mean? So it's like, boom, done. You don't have to go searching for the other one. So like with Octopath Traveler or Trails in the Sky, it'll all just be one playlist. And it's just like, I'm trying to keep myself sane and play some of the games that I've wanted to play. So I'm like, as long as the Twitch side of things is good, I'm gonna take a little bit of time to like be sane. And not to mention, I don't take any days off, so I don't really have a lot of time for that. Although I am taking tomorrow off, and got my jaws like really sore. I am taking tomorrow off, although I won't actually be busy until later in the day. It's just that it's going to be right in the middle of my normal stream time. So maybe I'll take tomorrow to do some of the heavy lifting on all of that. Plus I'll be waking up early because the Switch 2 Direct is 6 a.m. and I don't want to catch that. So we actually have an alarm set for that, wife and I. Oh yeah, April Fools. I fooled you. All of that was actually a lie. It's the opposite. Haha, I got you. I forgot it's April Fools. Yep, 8 a.m. Pacific, which is awful because it's just like, why do you hate the West Coast? You know? I don't know. Anyway, that's just your daily update on how all of that is going, how that's being processed. How that, what the status is, you know, update status on all of it. I'm still continuing to release games on the YouTube. Honestly, it almost feels like nobody cares. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think any of the uploaded videos in YouTube have gotten any views, which I don't really care about the views. That's not why I'm doing it. I'm doing it for like a curating process thing, you know, have it organized for people to be able to view my content. And it feels like when I took it away from Twitch, people didn't want to have to go to a third-party website to go and view my Twitch content, right? So I think that's kind of unfortunate that people are just like, oh, well, it's on YouTube, never mind, you know, because my VOD's got plenty of views. Yeah, but Dragon Warrior 2 has been up there for years. That wasn't even part of this. That was already up there when I was actually doing the YouTube. It doesn't matter though. Like I said, I don't care. It's about making content available for you guys, you know? Like a lot of people keep VODs behind subs and stuff, subbing and stuff like that. Fuck that. You know, I want y'all to be able to see all of it without any problem. Just there's a lot, you know? And it sucks that if you miss a stream, oh, well, now you get, well, actually, if you miss a stream, you can still catch it here because it'll still be up for 60 days. So no matter what happens with the VOD stuff, the content will still be here for 60 days before it gets deleted permanently. But yeah, there's like 4 or 5 videos that are just kind of questions, and then there's a bunch of these playlists, or the videos rather, that were like that were too long, so I have to like find them. Gosh, actually I might have lost some stuff. Shit, I don't know. I might have to like download them and then cut them up into multiple pieces, because like YouTube has a limit of 12 hours on their videos. 10 or 12. Not sure. But I'm gonna have to go through and make sure everything's good on that front. We'll see. A lot of the older streams I noticed are like 10 or 12 hour streams more often. These days it's pretty much 6 to 8 every day, maybe some 9s here and there. So that's mostly just because I was killing myself back then. It wasn't about like taking away, it was about keeping myself sane. But yeah, not much left to do, so maybe. But I've seen some like 10+ hour videos upload, and then I've seen some fail. So I don't know. It's a crapshoot, really. Thank you, Played Isaac, for the 301 bits earlier, by the way. Thank you. Hope you're doing good, and hello. What's up, Diamond UO, Slayin Asher, Ryu Power? What's going on, Berserk now, North Rex? Outdog's here. Violacor, hello. What's up, Mecha? Pink Sammy, hello, Dimension Officer, Xerxy, No Name, Lurkers. Yeah, let's just get rolling. I think that's a really good chance that we finish this today. How is this more playtime? Oh, I see. Why did it not go from 50 to 54 minutes? It just cycled around back to 1 minute. Or 53:01. What? That doesn't make any sense. If I save this 2 seconds apart, right? Why is it 50, 53, 59, and then 50, 53:01? If it's 2 seconds more, those don't make any sense. Whatever. Alright, so I wanted to go to see the doctor because I wanted to mess with my orbaments. Oh shit, whoopsie doodle. Didn't mean to do that. Ah, now everybody knows I'm a Time Lord. So it feels as if like we're going to the final battle. Or at least the final set of battles anyway. We gotta go to the 4 towers and probably just fight bosses. Honestly, I can't imagine them being like full-on dungeons. Okay, so it looks like 4 is the highest. So let's upgrade some slots. You're full. He's full automatically. That's nice. I'm glad that they did that for you. Yes, it shows the time that you ended and the total playtime, and one was 2 seconds apart and the other one was 57 seconds apart. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, everybody's upgraded their slots. Sweet. Alright, so what do I actually want? I wanted AP4. Oh, are they cheaper now? These look like they're half off. Oh, no. Is EP cut. Yeah. Okay. Well, I can get it at least. Critically strike with 10%, move 3. I do have some time. I cast 2. Love some action 4, but. Alright, let's see what we got here. I don't really need to. You know what? I don't need to. I don't need any upgrades, so I should just buy, you know? So I can see what I actually have. I definitely want that. Okay, I'll just see what I can do with this. So she has EP cut 2. I really do not want to waste the EP cut 4 on her at all. It doesn't really give her, it gives her a couple spells, I just don't know where. You have EP cut 4. You have cast 2, but no EP cut. Oh, EP cut 2. So she really needs that EP cut 2 or to 4. So give her a ton of spells, just pure upgrade. I can go from defense 3 to defense 4. Oh, I want that anyway for the extra drops. Where are you at? I should really get like a higher tier one here, right? Those 2 silvers really do some work there, huh? He has action 4. Oh, she has action 4. I didn't realize that. Honestly, I should probably give the action 4 to Chloe, but I don't know if I have a place to put an action 1. Because it's like, I need EP cut 3, I need cast 2. I guess this? No, but this is blue only, so it has to be something. Is this blue only? Also blue only. So, I don't really have a place for an action 1. I guess right here, maybe? Oh, that's blue only. Right. We just went over that. We want those reduction in cast times. I don't really care about him having reduction in cast time, or EP cut for that matter. But whatever. At least I can upgrade that to an attack 4. This is looking pretty hot, honestly. They both got cast 2 and EP cut 3 or 4. They have all the heals and some good damage spells. I have time magic on everybody, right? Oh, she has dark matter. That's okay. That's fine. Alright. That means I can hit the one things that I've just learned how to kill. I guess my next time playing this game will be, or the next game will be a little bit easier. Oh, thank you, Stalker. Alright, what about shopping? It's almost like they expected you to have this party. Oh man, sorry Chloe. I really gotta give you this armor upgrade. Honestly, Estelle as well. Oh. That's fine, I haven't actually had to sell anything, so I got plenty to sell. The benefits of doing pretty much every quest is that you don't need to sell usually. I don't remember if I equipped her weapon or not. God, the menus are so buggy in these games. I'm hoping it's not the same in the next one. I feel like it'll only be the first two games that feel like the exact same game, and then the third one will actually feel like an actual different game. But the menus are ultra buggy. If you press too fast, you just lose inputs. It keeps you on the menu. It'll like ghost input you. Oh, we're doing this, are we? All right, you know what? Let's just nip this in the bud right now. I'm gonna turn that off for a second while I dig behind the computer, and you'll lose a signal for a second. Okay, that should hopefully take care of that for today. Had to wake up my cat. No, I'm sorry, Zero, no. Fuck all of that. Sorry, no. How dare I go through menus faster than one press every half second or second or whatever? That's ridiculous. No, it's just buggy. Straight up. Like if you go into a menu, I'm backing out. I'm trying to back out. Can't back out. But if I let it go, then I can back out. The menus are just buggy. The defense is too high. I straight up just have to... Really? So many dropped inputs. Alright, that should be enough to get the rest of what I need, yeah? Unfortunately, all the little bonuses I get from these boots are going away. It's just way too much of a defense upgrade. Going into where I'm going into, I can't take the chance. And I'll just have to hope that the stats I get from everything else will keep me fast enough and everything. If this were Final Fantasy IV, I could just completely ignore all of that and just go for power over anything else. So, the fact that it lets me access that computer and give me all the key terms that I want to learn gives me the impression that this is the final sequence of events. Go to the 4 towers, go to the final dungeon, no backseas. I mean, what did I say? I said, you know, that one, that when we went to the base, it was either the final dungeon or the second to last dungeon, or really what I mean is like, so in most games there's this point where it's like you think you're gonna take it to the enemy and you're gonna find them there and you're gonna beat them and you're gonna win, right? But then what happens is the enemy's like, ha 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 ha, I saw through your ruse or your plan, or this was a trap or whatever, and or they were just like, I don't even care about you, and you get beat down hard to the point where like your party gets separated, or you feel like, you know, there's no winning, you know, you can't do it, they're invincible, they're on their Fortress of Doom with a shield of impenetrable shield or whatever, and then you have to go and collect the MacGuffins of Destiny to like forge the legendary sword, or, you know, bring down the shield or whatever. It's always like you're at your high point and you get knocked down to your lowest point, but don't worry, if we just get the MacGuffins of Destiny, we can take it to the boss. And then it's like, oh gosh, I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it. And the reason they do that, the dual blade, Lufia 2 is a great example of that. Lufia 2 is like the perfect example of all of that. It is the epitome of what I'm talking about. But anyway, the reason they do that is because they want you to go into the final battle thinking, gosh, we just got our ass kicked. Are we actually going to be able to do it? And it creates a tension and drama, and, you know, makes it more exciting usually. Not all stories have to do it that way, but this is definitely doing it that way right now. And so the 4 MacGuffins of Destiny in this case are the 4 towers. We have to go to them and we have to sink the dual blade. I mean, we have to defeat the guys, the Orbiters. Oh. Oh man. Boy, that's a shame. I got a mighty need for some of those. Oh my god. She was like pawing the air in her dreams, or in her sleep. That was super cute. I guess I could convert all of this into Sepith, right? Couldn't I? Yeah, not a bad amount. What's up, Titus? sit down? What does that mean? Oh, you eat it at right here, right? Okay. And this is to go. I see. I'm just gonna make a few of these that seem attractive. Oh, those are like attack foods. Oh wow, I missed a lot of recipes. Alrighty then, never mind. That's all. What the fuck is the loading? Oh, there it is. There's another downstairs. I didn't notice. Hey, there you are. Oh, hey, it's Faye. What are you doing aboard the Arseal? Old man Russell brought me along. He was worried about not having an engineering team along, so... Oh, okay. Right now he doesn't need me for much, so I'm helping out where I can. So you guys want to use the lift then? Descend on the lift. Right then, okay, just jump on the plate there. Okay. Hey, Kobamiya, what's going on? And down you go. It should be pretty stable, but try to avoid the edges. Wham! How you been? How you been? What's going on? Wow, even they have railing. Looks like we will be going through the tower. Oh, steady as she goes. I think we'll be finishing it tonight. That's my prediction. Right, time to take care of things. We should get to the top of the tower pronto. Yeah, something seems wrong, however. Does it? It's you guys! Who is that? Oh, the military. Are you the bracers we were told about? Yeah, that's right. You're part of the scouting force. Yeah, I stayed behind to report the status of the tower to you guys. You were attacked by a man in a mask, correct? Yeah, but that's not all. How the hell do I... It's the tower. It's off. It's off how? A trope of 4 towers. It's just easy. That's why there's like the 4 elements. Oftentimes, you know, oh, you gotta go, you know, restore the 4 elemental thingies, right? It's just easy. And it's attractive, you know? It's easy and it's attractive. People are like, oh, cool, the elements. You know, we gotta, that makes sense to me. I understand that, you know? It's off? How? I can't. You'll get it when you see it. Come here, check out the entrance. What the? What's that? Some kind of field? A barrier? Or? It was like that when we arrived. When we tried to investigate, that guy in the mask showed up. Is the barrier blocking entry? The guy in the mask went in, so it's probably okay. I thought about giving chase, but my entire team's out of action. Man, okay, leave this to us and get back to your squad. Understood. May ideals guide your steps. What's up, Mr. J? And then we got vaporized, the end. Wow, okay, yeah. What in the... It says... Altered space. I see some Zohars. Xenogears confirmed. Oh, wow. Wait a second, we went into the tower, didn't we? Could this be spatial translocation? I believe we were sent elsewhere after passing through the field. Oh, come on, this is getting ridiculous. I mean, doesn't that mean there's no way to climb the tower? Calm down, Estelle. If LeBlanc came in here, then there must be some way. Oh, my kitty's so jumpy. Yeah, They go to the field, get vaporized, the end, roll credits. No, at least it's done. You're right. Okay, let's go carefully. Ooh, treasure. Nice. Let's fight some stuff. Oh, that Josh was going to be going first. Is that it? Okay. I mean, Evil Eye is great, but I don't have the points for it. Well, I don't really need them. Okay. So... I think she just got lightning. No new AoE on the frost, which is fine. Although I really should lean into that, right? You know? Completely immune to wind, so maybe don't use wind. She should have gotten some new... There. Petrosphere. Binds foes' legs with the power of the earth.
That's that. Let's move out.
I should check to see how much XP I'm getting to see if the reverse scaling is too aggressive for these battles. See if it's worth fighting or not. It's about 100, so that's fine. Ish. So reverse scaling, for those that don't know, is when an enemy gives you less experience based on your level. Like if you're level 10 and it gives you 100 experience, you level up to 11, then it starts giving you 50 experience. And that's really stupid because it basically the game developers are saying, nah, you're only allowed to be this level when you go to this place. And it makes it so that if you're struggling, like let's say you're just not a god gamer and you just like the challenge is too much for you and you want to grind out some levels, the game developers are telling you no, basically. And that's annoying and it's just a bad design. Suikoden has it, and it's always been in Suikoden, and it's always been bad, and they've never fixed it ever once, so just it is what it is. FF13 doesn't have that, but what they do have is a sort of soft cap in the levels that you can get, not only just by hard limitations, but also in the form of each new tier being substantially more points needed to get to learn a new node. So it's not quite the same, but it kind of does another thing that's also bad. I do want to farm up my CP though, because those are like limit breaks basically. Nice. Clam choker. Right. It's a flawed method of attempting to balance the game, and there are ways to balance the game around an intended level and then just let the player level up a bit, you know? Because like if they're struggling, they're gonna keep struggling and you know, it's gonna just chase people away from wanting to play your game at that point. Does this connect back? Oh. Already starting to get upgrades. Makes me wonder. So this is interesting because it makes me wonder if this is like kind of Final Dungeon adjacent, or because like every time you go into some kind of like spacey, you know, weird warped kind of dungeon like this, it's usually a Final Dungeon in a game like this. Damn it. Whatever. I'll just use some of these dealios. How long is this game casually?
Piece of cake.
Well, I'm playing it casually, and it's my first time playing it, so I can't really say, but I have 51 hours into it. And I would say there's a good chance we're gonna beat it today, but not guaranteed.
We're good to go.
I want to go back. But yeah, I would say, like, what if we only, you know, I suggested that, oh, we have to go through the 4 towers, you know, the MacGuffins of Destiny, basically, and do the 4, you know, hero thingies to unlock the seal to actually take it to the final boss. But it's possible that it's just the 1 tower. Usually, when you do the whole MacGuffin of Destiny thing, there's usually like a in-between dungeon. It's like when you think you're gonna win the game and you get knocked down, and then you do 1 more dungeon to like kind of get the thing, and then you take it to the final dungeon. But I mean, you could definitely do like, you know, you need the 4 orbs of destiny or the 4 crystals of destiny, or you need to get the 3 parts of the legendary blade to reforge it or something. And so it can definitely be like 3 dungeons or 3 shorter places or whatever, but dungeons typically aren't that long in this game. Whoa. So I could definitely see this being like still 4 towers, but the way it's so final feeling with the spacey, timey stuff suggests that it's possible that this could be, you know, a lot closer than I thought. But it's hard to say. It's especially hard to say because the first game was basically a 70-hour prologue. And as a 70-hour prologue, you didn't really get anywhere. You just kind of got a feel for the world and the characters, and then the game threw a twist at you and then rolled credits, and that was like the entire game. And then just like 60 hours of filler. It wasn't really a meaningful place to stop. And during the development of these games, the Trails in the Sky games specifically, it was supposed to originally be like 1 or 2 games, and they kind of, that's why there's so much filler in the games. They just basically stretched it out super long and made 3 games out of it instead. And so that's why the first game feels like a 70-hour prologue, because it basically is. So it's really hard to know where these games end, because the first one set a precedent of what kind of ending you're going to get. But it's also possible that it was just this game that was the one that was split in 2, and we're going to get a meaningful, epic ending that's going to feel final. So I couldn't really predict where it was going to end, and now it's getting appropriately, you know, not really intense, but like bigger things are happening than just, hey, we're traveling the world, you know? This is like some major stuff, so it might just be a Trails in the Sky issue and not like a whole Legend of Heroes issue, you know? Ain't a preemptive, I don't want to do it. Joshua's getting like 3 experience per battle. He's 75. Oops. Oh, that would be why. Because he's 75 and I'm only 65, 68. Okay. I hope that's not the game telling me that I should be 75 by this time. Because there ain't no way, like, with the reverse scaling, I simply cannot get there, you know?
That's
Because
that.
what?
Let's
28
move out.
XP on Estelle, when I need a 1,000 to level up. I mean, that's like 40 battles to level up. That's a freaking lot. And if I gain a level, it's going to go down to 15, you know, and then it's going to go down to 10, right? So, like, I'm pretty much at the cap. The only, like, weirdly, Shara is still getting very little XP. I will say the game does this thing where it's like every level is about 2,000 XP-ish. You know, it's really not a whole lot of climb in that regard. So there is that. That's probably the next way to go, so we'll remember that. Let's go get some treasures. Everything's pretty easy to avoid. Oh, I can just target, I can just place this one. Yeah, but they go first. The first turn has to be craft. Donkey missile? Nice. That's gonna crit and kill them. It's perfect. Oh, is that, they're actually weak to earth a little bit. No earth here. Fun. Water and water and water, water. What makes more sense in Japanese? You can also have introducing to boss design where the difficulty doesn't come from enemy stats. Exactly. Enemies should be more mechanical and less just stat and number differences. Yeah.
That's that then. Let's move out.
At least that was good XP. So, Taiji Garb. Probably want it on you since your defense is low. Donkey Missile? I don't know. Hard to say without seeing the original script. Damn, that's well, that feels like an ultimate armor there, doesn't it? You know? 20 to all stats like that? Oh, that could also be the right way. Interesting. Nothing like a teleport maze to make me rage. That's where it came from because it's blue, right? I don't actually know. I thought that was where it came from. Ugh, these are like my least favorite kinds of dungeons where it's just super samey and like teleport maze, you know? Okay. So blue means that's where I've come from. At least they give you that. Maybe this just takes me to the other side. Oh dear. Oh, that gives me speed. I'm gonna want that on. I'm gonna want that on Chloe for healing. Also, her speed was a little low. Yeah. The Final Fantasy I teleport maze wasn't that big of a deal. It was very, very small, so it didn't really matter. Also, the encounters in there aren't that bad. So even if you do get kind of trapped in the teleport maze. I hate how they turn the camera around to teleport you in and then change the camera back. It just feels like unnecessary confusion. Just make an animation for the room turn the right way as you come into it, you know. Let me guess, men only boots, of course. I hate this men only, women only gearing shit. Stupid, pointless, and dated. April Fools? Wait, sets the turpentine on fire. I don't get it. The water is actually turpentine. Oh, the April Fools it was water. I get it now. I was taking a look at that and I couldn't quite figure it out. Now I get it. Like, April Fools, you thought I wasn't gonna set something on fire. Just kidding. I am. Emerald Talisman. Why does that give me, like, reduced MP cost vibes? Maybe because of Star Ocean. But it's just wind-based attacks, which everything in this dungeon is immune to, so that'd be really stupid. Hey. The fact that I didn't get a full array of equipment leads me to believe that there's 3 more of these. Is this some sort of computer thingy, I think? It's the pyramid! Oh man, it's the Saber Pyramid. Let's have a look. This should work. Whoa. It does seem to be some sort of computer terminal for viewing information. Let's have a look at the contents. Concerning the seal mechanism, 1 out of 4. My name is Chester D. Ausles. Oh, that's Chloe's last name, I think. I am the... Why was the censored out? Or maybe it's just bugged. I am the deer of Sealmasm, and man ultimately the ing of A. I'm not gonna try to figure out what that is. What the heck is this? It's basically unreadable except for the beginning, though the Auslis bit. It is the name of the royal family of Liberl. This may have been written by someone connected to us. That's true. It is possible that there's a connection there. Yeah, maybe. Well, it could be useful, so we should take it. Yeah. Good ring. Excellent ring, especially since those are games that you will almost positively run out of MP regularly. Okay. There's a whole bunch of these. Oh, that's where I came from then? I see. Alright, we'll go ring around the rosy then. Boy, they were so proud of this animation that they made you do it like 8 times. You know, it's actually kind of interesting that they put things on data crystals, because for a while there was this idea that hologram, like storing storing data on holograms was going to be the next big thing, because the way holograms worked is that, like, based on the angle of the hologram, you could store data on each little angle, and it would, like, basically, you know, dexatuple your data storage, but it didn't take, because like the base amount of storage wasn't enough. This feels like it's for Estelle, but I'm gonna give it to Chloe if I can, because she needs once again the speed to keep up and just the survivability in general. She's more important to keep alive. At this particular junction. Wow, loaded. This dungeon keeps getting bigger, so maybe not. Maybe it is more final. I don't have butt smell in my party, so... Oh. Is this the top of the tower? It must be. So this is what they're hiding on the roofs with these dark barriers? Oh, that was sprightly. So you are here, you masked weirdo. Come now, such shameful childish insults. We have traded wits in the past. Can you not show one another a little respect? Forgive the hell out of me for not showing respect to a weirdo with an opera fetish then. Not making it sexual. Putting that aside, wow, we're just gonna segue it right out of that. They couldn't figure out how to bring that together, huh? This is something of an event, is it not? It has been an age since we last met, after all, Joshua Ashtray, Black Fang of Ouroboros. It has, hasn't it? I'll admit I was surprised you would support Weissman's plan. Well, putting anyone else aside, I am here out of curiosity. This land of Libero possesses a mysterious sort of dignity, wouldn't you agree? In the people, the land, even the air. I simply wished to discern if its dignity was real. For when faced with disaster, it should shine forth all the greater. Yeah. I'm gonna cause mayhem, destruction, and death. Out of curiosity. I see. In some ways, you're more than Weissman than I thought, I guess. Partner, god, gamer of Twitch, oh, I don't know. Lord of all video games, something like that. What I seek is beauty in all its forms. The good professor's goals are somewhat different. I should think that you, above all others, would understand that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, this makes perfect sense. Really? Like, nobody could justify that to themselves. I'm just, it's such a cliche that's being forced into the situation. Yes, I desire beauty above all else, so I shall destroy everything because that's beautiful. I mean, as far as villain motives go, that's pretty low bar, you know? My darling princess has come as well. May I assume that means you shall accept my adoration? Unfortunately, I fear I cannot live up to your expectations. If I were truly noble, I would not hesitate. What the fuck is this? I shall have to give an answer when I return to Arceal. I dread that moment? What is even going on? Did they just, like, stop? It's not like the writing has been any good in this game ever, but this has just been, like, confusing. It's like 5 different conversations going on. Yes, that fear, oh shining proof of nobility, oh radiant wings, which will not deign to touch the disgusting insects crawling in the mud. Wah! Balancing clowns, assault archaisms, balancing clowns. Show me that radiance as it brings light to this shadowed land. Balancing clowns. Yes, he wasn't making fun of them. They're like, oh no, balancing clowns. See, balancing clowns, the name of it. Sure. Yeah. No kidding.
Yeah, come on.
No way we buffed. Oh, I got the 4. There we go. But I already buffed my strength.
Take him down.
Oh, my princess has come. Does that mean you shall accept my adoration? If any part of you touches me, even by accident, I will break it off and ram it up whatever orifice is available to me. That sounds about right. Thank you, Dio, for 110 bits. That's what she should have said. Races and ranged our allies' arts resistance. Oh, a crest. Law crest. Oh, hey. Cool. I didn't, okay, cool. Well, let's do the defense up first. Okay. So just hitting the wrong one will cause it to disappear, which is good because keeping the buffs on it or the debuffs on it, I know which one is what. Very FF12 strategy. Gosh dang, it might actually be better to just burn into him since he's got all those debuffs on him and just ignore the robots because they have about the same amount of HP. And he's probably way more dangerous. The only worry is that these ads do more than just a little bit of damage, you know? But yeah, already being debuffed gives me a big opportunity to just lay into him. Can't wait for that to just be insta-death.
Die beautifully!
Okay. Kind of a neat ability. Now I definitely want to prioritize damaging him. Oh, she can't craft. Damn it, she can't do the debuffing. Now she can't do anything. He doesn't have any debuffs. I thought I had the debuff. Oh, that's right, because I couldn't because I was sealed. I don't know why I didn't just use the spell that oh, because I can't, because yeah.
Come to me!
Huh. Just when this fight was about over, I'm starting to get all tied down by debuffs. I don't know which one is which. I don't know why I did that. I thought I'd be able to do something there. Okay, both of the... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, he's hidden behind a... The real one's hidden behind a pillar, I think. Not sure if intended or just unlucky. Yeah, unlucky. Oh, there goes all my... Oh, never mind. I was already gone. Really? I can't get a heal in, so whatever, we'll just do that then. Estelle's probably gonna die. Well, maybe not. Once again, I can't heal. Estelle's likely to die, so I'm just gonna burn her points now. Just to make sure he gets out of here. Yeah, exactly. Like there'll be like a transparent thing, or they'll be highlighted in red or something. Yeah, when they're behind objects. Yep, exactly. Really spread out, so healing's gonna be a bit of a nuisance. At this point, I'm just kind of taking the slow road here, so that I can build up limit break stuff, limit break juice. Cat points, yes, exactly.
Seems you came up short.
Cool. Oh, nice XP on Shara. She might gain 2 levels. She might gain 3 levels. She gained 4 levels. Well, she's caught up. Oh, more capable than I'd hoped for. Perhaps it is time we get properly serious. Maybe the idea is that it was drawing power from him and he didn't know it, and once I weakened him, it was no longer able to sustain it. Hey, everything's returned to normal, thank goodness. Seems my role has come to an end for now. Nothing for it, then I suppose I shall withdraw. What? This is the game where nobody dies? So many convenient villain teleports. I expected it of the princess, but you bracers also shine with a certain nobility. When next we meet, I shall take the full measure of your radiance. Well then, everyone, on to you. Good old convenient villain teleport. Nobody ever gets defeated. Everybody just gets to run away. Darn, he got away after all. No consequences, you know, you never feel satisfied. So this is the beta then, the final gospel made by the Society. It's even larger than the other new models. I'm glad the tower's back to normal and all, but what was he trying to do with this thing? I wonder, the machinery up here was functioning again until a moment ago. That doesn't feel ominous at all, does it? And the berry that was covering the tower's crown until a moment ago? What was that, I wonder? Regardless, the tower's been returned to normal. We should return to the Arceal for now. Yeah, we should discuss this with Professor Russell. I see. Sounds as if quite a lot happened. Anyway, Professor, we thought you should have the beta. Oh, also, we found this in the tower. The data crystals. Oh, this is a memory crystal. The ancient Orbital cultures used these to store information. The information inside it seemed damaged somehow. Is there a way to restore it? Damaged? The crystal itself seems to be circuit imprinted septium, just like a normal quartz crystal. It takes a while, but I'm reasonably sure I can make the Capel read it. Could you do that then? Of course, leave it to me. So beyond that, whatever it is in front of the tower doors is something you're calling the Shadow Tower. I should have gone myself. Grandpa? We've been calling it Shadow, but I think it might be the actual form of the towers. That is, as the components of the second seal on the areole. I kind of want to be relieved that it's all back to normal, but yeah, what's got me really worried is they got the machines at the top working and now they're stopped again. All of them? True. One way or another, we can't leave the Society to do what it wants. We have to go to the next tower as soon as we can. Julia, do we have any information on the other towers? What's up, Cindy? We did just get an update from the scout squad sent toward Carnelia Tower. They reported a man wearing a black suit and sunglasses entering the tower. How convenient that we're just getting them in the same order that we saw them before. That must be Walter the Direwolf. Oh wait, actually no, he was the third, I think. I think the martial artist guy was the second one, wasn't he? I don't know, whatever. Walter, huh? Finally a chance to meet him head on. Estelle, Joshua, I'm sorry to impose, but I'm coming with you to Carnelia Tower. Damn it, and Shara just got caught up on XP. I really was not expecting to have to be forced a party member other than Joshua. I like built my team up, you know? Here they come! Howitzers, lower the name! Fire! I like how they had this like laser charge up and then shot a missile. Ceasefire! All squads forward, do not let a single one of these things into the city. For the Queen of the Barrel! For Liber! I see. I believe I understand the situation. The Army's detachment has already begun its defensive plan here.
For real?
For real? Yeah. Thank you, Played As 144 bits. Yes, for real. They've begun their thing. They were entirely prepared for this, so I do not believe guild support will be necessary. You're heading for Carnelia Tower next? Very good. I wish you the best. Good luck. Rima, thank you for the Prime sub. Thanks for sharing that here. Thank you. Appreciate that. Enjoy your stay. As bad at hiding things as ever, I see. 6 years and you still haven't changed at all. Well then, it appears I have some work to do in that case. Amberl Tower, Amber Tower, Earth, Carnelia, Red, Fire, Thinly Veiled, like connection to elements. We've arrived at the tower, the area around Carnelia Tower. The tower's peak is still shrouded by the strange barrier, just like the Esmalus Tower. Esmalus Tower, though, that one, I don't know. I guess it could be vaguely emerald, but there might be some kind of green color that's Esmal something or other. which would imply green, which would imply wind. It's quite likely that the inside of the tower will be strange again. Hey, sorry to make you wait. Oh, Zen, that was Kilika contacting. What was Kilika contacting us about? She wanted to know how things were up here. I told her everything about what happened in Esmalus Tower. Oh, okay. I'm guessing you didn't mention our suspect for this tower. Well, anyway, shall we hurry and get inside? Nikki, what's going on? I mean, we have to take Chloe. Okay, at least we can do that. And we can do... That's it, actually. Oh, he's got my luck materia thingy. Damn, I should take that off of him. I don't really care about him having heals. He's never gonna cast one with only those heals. What's up, Velacor? So since Joshua will be with us, I'll be able to keep my luck materia thing. I think that's about as good as I'm gonna be able to get him, honestly, because I'm not gonna be able to upgrade his slots, and I don't want to upgrade his slots anyway. I mean, I'll go take a peek at the cost. And what I have based on my previous little dungeon. Everyone, good timing. Hi, Professor. Did you want us for something? Yes, actually, we found something quite interesting in our analysis of the data crystal. Really? Like what? Well, we verified that ancient orbaments used quartz, or something similar enough at any rate. And with the data from the crystal, we found a way to put those ancient quartz into modern orbaments. Yeah, super cool. Thank you, Playo, for the 123 bits. Thank you, Playonastic. Thank you. Seriously, holy crap. Remember who you're speaking to. There's one problem, though. The slots on your armaments as designed won't be able to take the quartz. You'll need to modify the slots further to a level 3 upgrade, if you will. So what you're saying is you can now upgrade our armaments even further? Exactly so. I've told Peyton what kind of modifications need to be made, so talk to him when you're ready. And if you find any quartz like that in the wild, give it a try. Shit. I didn't expect there to be any more upgrades, so I bought a bunch of crap. We'll definitely make use of that. I'm going to keep puttering around here. Good luck investigating that tower. You're not gonna give us some septin, whatever? To help with that? Kinda late. To massively increase the EP charge your armaments can hold too, so I really recommend doing an EP charge, huh? It doesn't cost that much. I should be able to get a few of them upgraded. Let's just prioritize upgrading the base slot, because that's gonna like be the determining factor for everything else. Doesn't look like I can buy anything more. So where are those level 3 thingies at? No, give me the... Well, I can't even benefit from the level 3 Anyway. Okay, well, I can't benefit from having the level 3 anyway, so it doesn't really, and I can't buy any level 3s, so it doesn't matter. So I'll just try to, like, slam down some of the weaker enemies and power through some grind. You know, kind of, not really grind, but just, I'll try to fight a little bit more in order to upgrade my slots. Just like the Asmolus Tower, is this going to connect to that weird place too? Terrible as they are, I cannot help but think the Shadow Towers are the true forms of the tower. Yeah, I think that's all but certain. No matter what it is, I doubt our task will be straightforward. Stay alert, everyone. Shit, I forgot to buy gear for Zen. Or at least you can use some of that old stuff. I mean, there's a good chance I find another set of gear through here, so I'll be able to put them in new gear anyway. So just gotta take a good look around, which I'm gonna do anyway. Oh my god, it's a totally different dungeon. See, it's red instead of green. Totally, completely different dungeon. Wow. It's kind of nice getting all these items because I have really used very few items. Oh, nice. I needed Fire Sepith the most, so that's perfect. I also imagine these level 3 Sepiths will be, or quartzes rather, will be like findable only. So I don't really need the Sepith in order to upgrade or buy new stuff, probably. I also noticed that the Sepith that I gain from battles is kind of all-rounder stuff. Like it's not like prioritized on one element like most areas are. It's kind of a lot of everything. Well, okay, not that battle. Fine, call me a liar. Anyway, should be fine to get what I need. Specifically, just to upgrade my A team's primary slot. Let me guess, everything's immune to fire? What? What a surprise! I'm so surprised. Completely and totally unexpected.
They messed with the wrong.
That's that. Let's move out.
There's some blue. Blue is the best flavor. It's loaded with antioxidants. You know, I do want an EP cut 4. There is that. Oh, that's 5 actually of the double ones. I'm pretty sure each of these data crystals is going to equate to a three tiered quartz. So I do want to get as many of them as possible. Pizza cake.
That's that. Let's move.
Wonder why they're called. Didn't I get 4 in the last dungeon? And I got 4 here. Well, I got 4 different crystals in the last dungeon, and this one was called Data Crystal 4. Well, not that one. That was 5, but there was another one that was Data Crystal 4. One making me wonder if I missed one or I miscounted. Well, I could have missed one because if it was called 4, it'd always be called 4, so that doesn't make any sense. Oh well, not really worried. I'm not trying to 100% the game or anything, or do anything crazy. Isn't blue where I came from? A bow. Oh, nice. How nice of them to put his weapon in here since you're forced to use him. Wow, lots of missing. Oh, this guy tanky. All right. I see how it is. Blue's definitely not where you come from. So let me go around and yell. Hey, maybe blue is where you come from? I'm so confused now. That's what I hate about dungeons like this. They're confusing needlessly, you know? The time spent in the dungeon is amplified by the confusion. It doesn't add anything of value, just adds annoyance. Alright, let's just go here and see what we find. This is definitely where we came from. So then, why were there multiple blue portals? Maybe it's just saying that it connects something else and it's not actually meaningful in any way. Alright, was there any portals along here? I think this was just data crystals. And there was no other paths. Okay, so I can cut the bottom side down, like out. It doesn't need to be like considered anymore. We determined that's where I came from. Treasure.
Oh, there was only the one. Okay. Damn it! Fucker turn around right as I engage him.
Done yet. That's that. Let's move it.
Wait. That's where it came from. That's where. Okay, I get it now. Oh, there's a treasure up there. There's a few treasures up there. But I can't get up there, can I? Okay, we're doing this where you double back on yourself multiple times. So the fact that I saw treasures that I couldn't get to means that I just have to go deeper into the dungeon. Okay. It's not gonna go off. I guess I could just kind of plop it there and hope they stay in it or fall into it. They're using arts, of course.
Hey, more here, Yella.
I never expected the 6500 heal to actually be useful. But it's been useful. Ruby. I guess the Ruby Talisman will be useful when we get to like the water tower, I suppose. Just I don't know. Seems like such a niche item, you know? Okay, so I think that's where we came from. And it's just a small little room. Yep, this is back again. Exactly as I thought we would be.
That's that then.
punch.
Done yet.
Apparently weapons have elements to them, like bludgeoning, slashing, or it could just be knuckle, sword. Don't know.
I haven't really noticed that until now.
That's why I hate the dumb camera shift.
I'm buffering movement to like get ready to go, and then it shifts the camera. It's just unnecessary, and it confuses you, and just yeah.
That's that.
I
Let's
wanted
move it.
it. I'm so good at video games.
Okay. There's a path on the left. Path on the right. Path in the center. Okay, well, the center path is almost positively the right way.
With left and right likely being
Trashy.
Well, that takes care of the...
Well, I was right with this one at least. Oh, well, that makes the choice easy. Oh, yeah, his level was really low too. That's why his defense is already caught up, because he probably got a lot of fast levels. I'm guessing that the other teleporter will have a male-only armor, and that's basically your way of gearing up Zin guaranteed, because, well, I guess if you have another dude with your in your party... Actually, no, you can't have another dude in your party, can you? Because Olivier left. So there'd only be Joshua, which you would have likely geared up just there. And yeah, Taiji Gar, which is dudes only. So there's your guaranteed gear up on Zin. And you can just keep that because he's the only other person that can equip it. Right, Olivier, Zin, and... Oh, there's a sword dude. Such an underwhelming character that I can't remember his name. Oh, Agate, yeah, that guy.
Let's move.
Sword dude, you know. I think I represented him perfectly.
Hey, over here! Yella.
Ow. Nice. Good job. Way to go. Really carrying the fight here. I want you casting that spell now.
Well, that takes care of that.
Long barrel 3. There's.
Oh, I guess there's Kevin as well, isn't there?
Yeah, that accessory is basically worthless for my team. That's where I came from. This would be the only remaining path.
I think Kevin can equip the long barrel. I'm not sure. Either way, not using him. Kevin is a replacement for Chloe, and why would I ever do that? Chloe's like quite literally the best character this game has to offer. And I mean that in all the ways.
Well, that takes care of that.
Oh, 3 levels up. I was getting comfortable and I woke my cat up, so I gave her some tummy rubs and she was starting to fall back asleep again.
Sapphire gem. Now that's something interesting. Oh, it's a three thingy.
So it's basically Mind 5. Okay. That means I can put it here. Interesting. It doesn't actually give me any spells. Oh, maybe it's just showing it because... Oh, Raven is never up here. Very rarely. It's Chi, of course. Chi is always up here. She's like my little shadow. You know what's something I just realized in the interface that isn't there that I would like to have, and that is letting me know exactly what crystals I have for unlocking magic.
Piece of cake.
So like, when I go to my ornaments, oh, does it actually tell me? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, on the top right there, gold 0, blue 8, red 2. All that kind of stuff. And it tells you which line as well. Okay, that's good. Because I want to see like what she has. Is Raven more RPGs? Yeah, definitely. So that will let me know what I need in order to upgrade a spell to a new tier. So Kakitus is 25 blue. If I want like the ultimate blue attack spell, the ultimate recovery, Latir All, is 22, 12, 6. Okay, so I don't have the air or the blue. I just realized with hers, it doesn't matter what she puts here, because there's only one line, which is the most powerful thing you can get. One line, no limitations, you know, no requirements would be the most powerful. Gosh, how much was it? It's 12, which would give me 7 more, which would give me 22. That's all I need. But I'd still need the blue or the green, which, of course, if there was another green one, I would probably put it on Shara because, you know, she needs it. But there are some other green things I could do, like I could get an evade for. or sleep and get some greens that I need. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, it's like these frickin' treasures do not give you nearly enough quartz, man. You need to be way more quartz in treasures. And I don't mean like just load me up so I never have to buy them, but there should be some special quartzes and unique quartzes, or just like gear where it's like it saves you a little bit of money, or in this case, you know, the currency to buy quartz, Sepith or whatever. And there's just not really a whole lot. I already have that one, but actually it might be better for her to put that one in here. Oh, I can't because she's, well, I can actually. I can equip 2 of those. Anyway, combine the effects of haze and heal. It would just be nice to have like some thought put on the quartz a little bit more than just, you know, mine 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And I feel like that's where a little bit of the there's a unaware presence and heal. So I would lose. Well, so that means this is redundant. I should replace that one with Yin Yang. Because it's redundant. Well, I'd lose 2 of the silver, but I'd get Latir all. Really? I thought I needed more than that. So is the book incorrect? Oh, there's some space-time stuff. It says I don't lose any spells. No, I definitely lost some stuff. I guess I need a Mind 4 anyway, right? No, what I wanted there was... What I had there was the space time, the time stuff. I don't know. It's just like their method of creating a unique spell identity, as opposed to just making it like fire, wind. I mean, most of the spell names are pretty identifiable. It's not really bad like wizardry or something. Wizardry's awful with the spell naming. Or even like Phantasy Star is also really bad. We're done. Really? I think that would be like Nausea from Earthbound or something. Which is basically like super poison, to be fair. Finally here. That was definitely a climb. Huh. Figured you'd be dropping in. Yeah, we were surprised we couldn't see 10 feet in front of us. Walter. Zen, knew you'd come, and hey, it's Fang Boy. Been a while, kid. It has. I'm surprised, though. Walter, you never mentioned being part of the school Zen trained at. Yeah, well, pulled in a lot of styles aside from just the Taito school. Gotta diversify if you want to beat people to death with their own arms, you know? No big surprise, you never noticed. So how about it, Zen? Still clinging to that dusty old living fist? Yeah, well, you know, I'm a clumsy guy. Afraid I could never hope to be half as good as our master was in Taito if I tried branching into the other styles. Dull as ever. Whatever, I was getting bored just sitting up here. Time for a good old-fashioned deathmatch. Steel Cougars. I just love that he like knows the name of them, and it's just like it's a big surprise after the first guy already summoned, you know, some mechs, and just the general vibe of this is so ridiculous. It just it's just silly.
Armored animals, how cruel. That's not.
Oh, they're actual real.
Animals armored, oh, okay.
You have fun playing with those kids. So come on, Zen, show me. I want to see those moves you've been working on for 6 years. I'll be more than glad to.
Wonder if I could hit him with a death.
No, I think they're just armored animals. Like straight up an animal that's had armor put onto it. I don't think I have my defense up.
Hey, over here, Gilla.
If they're not tauntable, they're not tauntable. What is even the point? You force Zen on the team and then you don't tailor the fight to his his strengths and weaknesses? Really? Like, this is the opportunity to be able to like use Zen in a way that's meaningful. Not game breaking, but just like there's ads, let Zen taunt him. Wow, was that so fucking hard, you know? It doesn't mean that everything has to be tauntable. Can't believe that.
What a lost opportunity. Well, heals 6,500 for all allies. Wow, that's a really expensive spell, though.
Oh, Tiger. Once again, I think it's best just to focus fire him down. I mean, I'll AoE whenever I can as they close in on me. Yeah, I think I did get rid of her tier 3 or tier 2 AoE
on that.
Oh. Interesting. Oh, it's only at... Okay, there's no damage to it. That's stupid. I should be using that more often. Whoops, wrong box. Shouldn't have been hiding in that one. All right, bye. Take it easy, Neo. Have a good night. I'll just do a heal here just to make sure we're topped off, and then we'll just smash buttons and we win. Thank you for the sub gift to Blade Kitten. That's all kittens when you go for the belly.
That's that. Let's move out.
That was about what I expected. Damn, you're not bad. Guess you're better than I thought. Time for me to use my convenient villain teleport. But you ain't lying about being clumsy. Your movements are so obvious, and it's because you're so stuck on sticking to just that ragged old Taito style. What's so damn funny? You really are a genius, but you lack understanding of a core principle. Master must be ashamed. Oh, you lecture me in place of the old man now? I wouldn't presume to do anything so great as that. However, after matching fists with you, I understand. As I am now, it'd be very difficult for me to win, but conversely, I wouldn't lose either. Your bloody fists cannot defeat me. Interesting. Never thought I'd hear something that gutsy come out of your mouth. I thought I'd just have a taste to kill sometimes. But we're past that now. Assume your stance is in. It's about time I taught you just what the hell difference in ability really means. Oh, they're powering up. I wonder if he's gonna go Super Saiyan. What should we do? Should we help? I think this has to be Zen's fight. Damn, you're sticking with it pretty well, but after all the preaching you did, I was hoping you would. You're doing well too. Damn it, Walter. How could you allow yourself to be dragged down into the darkness with abilities like yours? If you'd walked the path Master showed us, you would have reached the pinnacle of righteousness. Who the fuck cares about that? You really gonna stand there and say that? You never actually figured it out why the old man died, did you? What? That one got your attention. Tell you what, if by some damn miracle you win, I'll fill you in on it. Your side of the bed is your life. Very well, this life is worth wagering for that. Oh, he's gonna Kamehameha. Kamehameha! The hell? A chakram? Impossible. When are we getting Kilika? She can fight and she's not in our party? What the fuck? What in the world? The battle to defend Zeiss has ended. I left the receptionist's desk to Wong and came to see how you were getting on. See how we were on? So you climbed the Shadow Tower by yourself? Kilika, really? Huh, now this is like old times. So what is it then? See how things are going? Maybe get some sweet, sweet revenge for the old man? Not at all. The match was fairly done after all. Why do you believe I would tread on Father's will? I'm simply here because I wish to say something to someone who disappeared 6 years ago. Nothing more. Something to say, huh? All right then. So, Walter, why did you never see me for who I am? I don't know the details of what Father told you. I cannot imagine it had anything to do with what we had, however, even more so with Zin. I'm imagining they're alluding to something romantic in the past, but it's just really weirdly worded. So it really didn't. I thought so. Walter, you are a fool. Did you really think Father was the kind of man to hold such a thing against you? It had nothing to do with the old man. It was my problem to resolve. Now wait a minute, Walter. What did Master say to you? What would it have to do with me? Nah, shut up. I got no obligation to tell you. Yes, it has nothing to do with Zin, but it had everything to do with me. You disappeared without telling me you disappearing without telling me was negligent at best. I have no lingering attachment to someone who could not see me as myself. You are welcome to be gone wherever you wish, or to slink back to the rest of Ouroboros. However you choose, I will deal with you as a member of the Bracer Guild. I think what she means to say is she's not going to deal with him as if he were a member of the Bracer Guild, but as she is a member of the Bracer Guild. Once again, weirdly worded.
Ha 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 ha.
It's reverting. Job's done then. Kilika, despite everything, I'm glad I got to see you before the end. I am half glad and half despairing. I doubt we'll ever meet again. I know, right? Thank you, No Name, for that. That's the evil laugh. Thank you, No Name, for the 110 bits. You have time for the convenient villain teleport. Yeah, the rest is between me and the big guy right over there. You can't even be a little sweet at a time like this, though, huh? Cold as ice, right up to the very end. As I recall, that's what you fell for. Suppose I did. Zin, if you want to know the reason me and the old man fought to the death, make me lose. Use that living fist he taught you and beat me. Whoa.
Cool.
Now he's dead. Thank you, Noni, for the 123 bits. My favorite, like stupid RPG trope thing is that villains will just, like, conveniently jump off, 100-foot high towers and just, live, no problem. But if you knock them off a cliff, they'll fall down and die, end of game, right? Roll credits. But you jumped down the cliff the other time and you were fine. Well, hang on. How can an enforcer jump from this height and, like, not die? Not all of them can, no, but an expert like him, I wouldn't be surprised if he's fine. He used the wall to slow his descent. I like how they're just really trying to like, explain it away. What incredible strength. Such a pest. How did you know Walter would be here? There was an attempt, yes. You tried, smiley face. You thought I didn't know? First Walter, then you. Tell me, why are men sometimes so simple? Sometimes? Pretty sure we're always pretty simple all the time. Well, it's like, feed me and give me video games and sleep and cats. And it's like, I'm good. I repent all of my sins and beg forgiveness. Please just stop staring at me. Why is he talking? With my personal business out of the way, I will return to Zeiss. Good luck, everyone. Take care at the other towers. Kilika, thanks. Yeah, we will. I can't wait until she founds the town of Kilika, but then Sin comes and blows it all away. Confirmed, same universe as Final Fantasy X. What in blazes? She climbed the whole thing on her own and she's not fighting on our side? What the fuck? She's way stronger than all of us and she's just sitting idly by? How irresponsible, and she calls herself a bracer. Shouldn't actually surprise me though, Kilika's always been quietly amazing.
I had always heard that Kilika Roran of the Zeiss Guildhouse was a tremendously capable woman. I hope I have the chance to meet her in person one day. Kilika and Julia together. Those two could probably juggle mountains working together. Anyway, that's number 832,569, if I'm not mistaken. It's just like last time. The towers returned to normal, but the machinery atop it no longer functions. Yeah, it's worrying. We also still don't understand the nature of those barriers that appear over the roofs. I guess the question is, why are they covered up in the first place? Personally, I think we can sweat that later. Right now, we need to move on to the next tower. Yeah, good idea. Julia, don't suppose we have any updates from the other towers? One came in not long ago from the Sapphirl Tower. Sapphirl, sapphire, blue. This time it was a woman dressed in black wielding a bell of all things. A bell, it's her. Ooh, how mysterious. We can't possibly know who that is. She was once an acquaintance of yours, wasn't she, Shara? Eh, she's an old friend. This means it's my turn to tag along, I suppose. Shara, if you don't want to. Wait, who was the first one? And why did we not have to change our party? Oh yeah, I guess it was technically the princess, her rival, and since we don't have Olivier, he's not a choice, so that's why we didn't have to change our party. Come on, you, don't make that face. Time Wolf, thank you for the 8 months of subbing! Wow, it's delayed. Really delayed. And then that becomes Midgar? How dare you? Lucy is herself and I'm me. We can settle our differences if we have time. Our first priority must be to complete the mission we've been given as bracers. Well, at least I get to use my main team, so that's good. Yeah, they're all dead. Random guards ain't gonna kill those things. Still chasing us, are they? Just a little further and we can meet up with the Minoria garrison. Don't stop now, we must see these people safely there. Major and Teresa! Don't worry, Mary, we'll be fine until we get shredded to bits. I won't let them lay a finger on you. We're in a lot of trouble, aren't we? Why aren't you running? You should be, like, sprinting. Oh, well. From the opposite side? Well, okay, you jerks. I guess I gotta... No, Clem, get back here. Oh, Idios, please save us. You're powerless children. I guess Cassius or something is gonna jump in and save the day or something. Oh, hey, it's Annabelle. Annalise, whatever. Who are you? Hey, they're bracers! Sorry to keep you waiting. Everyone okay? Nobody hurt? Yeah, we're fine. Good to see we made it. Hi. Carno. Sorry to meet you again like this, Matron Teresa. I'm so glad those other robot death machine cats are just kind of chilling and not attacking us so we can have this conversation. You there, soldiers. We shall hold them here. Yeah, you guys hurry and get the kids to Minoria. Everyone, follow us! I believe we'll finish today, or at the very least we'll have a good chance of finishing today, I think. Alrighty, it looks like we got our work cut out for us, huh? We still have to do it. Don't worry, this is nothing compared to what Estelle and everyone have to deal with at those towers. This is a picnic. All we can do is our best. All we can do is do our best here so they can fight without worrying for their loved ones. Unless we die, because we're kind of their loved ones too, I guess. By my arts become hard. Come everyone, for the barrel! They're long games, but I feel like there's a good chance we finish today. Now we're off to Rouen. I wonder how Matron Teresa and the kids are doing. If the plan is going well, they're being evacuated to a safe location under army protection. I hope they're safe. I'm certain they'll be fine. We don't need to worry. Dad's ordered the army to work together with the guild to keep the battle in Rouen under control. Yeah, definitely. Dad isn't gonna let anything happen to Rouen, or else it'll be in ruin. Yeah, the old man ain't gonna screw up on this. Everyone, we're 5 minutes out from the Saffron Tower. Shara? Yeah, I'm ready. Once we arrive, we'll head off.
Right.
Great! You know, it just occurred to me that there is no reason to do questing other than to get a little bit of money and like the quartz, and that's it. There's no benefit because the reverse scaling on the XP means that you're pretty much going to be at the same level at this point, guaranteed every single time. Sigh. Like maybe you might be 1 or 2 levels under, and that's about it. I thought the data crystals are going to be analyzed and then I would get power from it. Bracer rank rewards, I guess. Yeah, there is that. Hi. I'm just petting my cat. Oh, I can't change that one out. Oh, it has to be this one, doesn't it? Because it's considered mine 5. Alright, well, at least I'll get a lot of blue, which is what I'm lacking here. Honestly, this is the blue dungeon, and the next one will be the earth dungeon, so by that time, I should have a lot of both. And so I'll just try to fight everything along the way as well with this one. I guess it won't be until after I finish these towers will I get the little data crystal versions of... Because he said the data crystals would convert into the level 3 gem thingies. So I guess basically they're telling you ahead of time that you should work on upgrading because it's going to cost a lot of gems, and that way when you're done you'll get the yeah, okay. Cool. I think I'm gonna save everything then until I know how I want to build. To be fair though, Zyfreak, the Bracer rank rewards have not been that great. I was hoping to get up to C. I never got to C. I got very close to C. Although this might still be an opportunity to gain.
That's that. Let's move out.
I might still have an opportunity to gain levels on it. You know, the Saffron Tower, because we did officially get commission for this. Wonder where we'll get punted off to this time. There's no real way to know until we go in, but based on the last 2 towers we went into, it'll just be a blue version of the same dungeon. Unlike the normal towers don't seem, or the shadow towers don't seem restricted by conventional spatial definitions. They could be large inside. constrained only by the will of their builders. It's a bit nerve-wracking to think about it. Regardless, we have to go in one way or another. Come on, let's proceed carefully and deliberately. Zero vaporized. Hero's dead. Roll credits. And then Cassius is actually just like, yeah, I guess I'll just one-shot everybody. Never mind. So we're gonna get some ladies' garments almost positively for Shara. Well, the game is intended it for Shara anyway. She'll just seduce the entire dungeon. Just all of it, the whole tower. That was Cat. That was Cat aggro. She just flew off the table because it's afternoon lunchtime for them. Although Cecil was so asleep. He's still in the bed. He's just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, look at him. He's just like, huh? What the fuck? I bet you in about 10 seconds, he'll just speed off. There he goes. I mean, yes, but like, not until you get really old that you really constantly need naps. Sometimes the thing is that you're just exhausted, you know? Also depends a lot on your fitness level.
Let's move out.
You know, that's gonna put more wear and tear on you if you're older and out of shape.
Nicely done.
But, you know, like after so many years of just working, sometimes your body's just like, bro, tired. And it has nothing to do with age. It just has to do with the fact that you've been busting your butt for a long time.
Well, that takes care of that.
I am glad though that I got the tier 3 AoE heal before I started needing it, because I am at about 7,000 HP on everybody, and the tier 3 heal is 6,500 HP heal, which everybody here except for Chloe could get healed by that and not get topped off, right? So that means I'm glad I got it before I need it. You know, and what I mean by that is, you know, I haven't encountered an enemy or a boss that's done enough damage to justify needing it. So it's good that I'm not going to be put in a position of, oh shit, I need a better heal. What's up, Matzi? From what I remember, though, it feels as if this game is a lot better balanced than the last one. I remember the last game being, like, really tight, like, barely winning a lot of boss fights, and this has been pretty easy comparatively.
Well, that takes care of that.
I mean, we've just been doing multiples of teleport mazes, so nothing's really changed.
We're good to go.
That's that. Let's move out. That's that. Let's move out.
What? Now, just now, is that... Get down! Funny how, like, every other time we heard the bell and knew it was her, we never thought we needed to, like, dodge out of the way or anything, but this time we're just like, yeah, we need to dodge, I guess, arbitrarily for no reason at all. Because, you know, we've learned from all the previous encounters with that bell that it's imminent danger, right? Right? Oh, it's only got 5,000 HP? This isn't even a boss. Alright. Whoops. I should at least cast magic on it, though. Honestly, it's probably better to just do an earth spell, since... Or even dark matter, for that matter. It's got some pretty good defenses.
Well, that takes care of that.
I believe I also said something to the fact that when you do reverse scaling XP, there's no reason to really fight many battles until the very end of the game to get at the, you know, intended endgame soft cap or whatever it is. I feel like that's also what's happening here. Oops. I didn't realize I would only hit 3 there. I got a new ultimate thing. Don't know if I equipped it or not. Damn, just far enough away, huh? Oh boy.
Come on.
true. I mean, it's just a game should encourage you to want to fight battles, not discourage you, you know? But the worst part about it is it still sort of kind of soft requires that you fight a lot of battles if you want quartz and stuff, you know? And that's kind of where like I start to get annoyed. So it's like, we're not gonna let you get any benefit from battles, but we're gonna basically force you to do them, you know? So it's like kind of putting this sort of soft requirement on fighting a lot of battles and then not giving you anything for it, you know? Steak.
We're good to go.
No, that's actually a pretty good amount of damage for this game, actually. This game has very small incremental upgrades in output. Like, I started the game doing about 800 damage with a good attack, and I'm ending the game doing about 1300 with a good attack, you know? Oh man, cheddar biscuits, dude. That's top tier. That's exactly what I was gonna say next, iFreak. You essentially are just getting offensive stats to overcome the enemy's defensive stats, and what the end result is barely doing any more damage than you would normally. Which I will say is a flaw of the game, and I've mentioned this many times about making the player feel like they're growing in power, and I don't really feel like I'm growing in power. I feel like I'm sustaining my power, you know?
We're good to go.
This guy is the true GOAT. Oh, that's cool. It lets you wrap around there. That's nice.
And it doesn't have to have crazy exponential growth for it to be meaningful. You know, look at Final Fantasy, like the first 6 Final Fantasies have a very simple exponential growth that, I mean, even FF1, which doesn't have that crazy amount of growth, still makes you feel like you're doing something meaningful, you know? And of course, all the other Final Fantasies continue that for the most part, except for 16. But, you know, it's a good example, right? Start the game doing 50, 100 damage, end the game doing 3, 5,000, 9,000, whatever. Makes you feel like you've gotten somewhere. Start the game doing 800, end the game doing 1,200, you just feel like maybe you got a lucky crit. You know what I mean? Right, I feel like I missed something, but at the same time, it kind of feels like horribly linear. So, yeah, it's just a lot of battles. I thought that was the back of it. Oh. I know I'm being picky about getting a preemptive. I just am getting unlucky and it's annoying me, and I'm getting stubborn about getting a preemptive.
That's that. Let's move. Move out.
Trapped again? Nope, just a weapon. It's a shame none of the weapons in this game have any value other than increasing attack power. None of them have special properties or alternative stat ups or anything. Just more attack power at the end. Done. I think that's what I learned was Sanctus Nova, which was an alternative to her current S-Break, which I don't care about. That heal has been clutch. That one's trapped. That makes more sense. Cool, cool, cool. Can't hit any of them. Sweet, sweet. Awesome. Fantastic. Don't believe it was the octopus things that exploded. It's the
the big fuel tank things. The octopus ones like stole shit from you. Damn, calling allies like mad. Oh shit, I hit the button too soon and I could have gotten 3 of those. Oh well. Pew! Pew!
Not done yet.
I win-it! 8 divination guards. Ladies, equipment. She already has one. She does not have one, but I'm gonna give this to Shara. Oh wait, 800 defense? Okay, she's getting it actually, so... I don't think so, Shara. How the fuck does Shara have 800 defense, though? I guess she does have a lot of earth magic. That means she's probably got a defense 4, which, I mean, is helpful, but... I guess 9% out of 800 is like 90 defense, right? So, or close to, well, I guess it'd be like closer to 80 defense, but yeah, 75, something like that. Here they come, let's clean them up. Wow, I was so surprised by this. Okay, same battle formation, same battle arrange, like, same enemies, different formation, just to make it more difficult to AoE them down or anything. Actually fine by me, because that means I'll be able to, I won't have to run up to him, you know?
Take him down!
What? Oh, you've got to be kidding me on that shit. There we go.
Oop, wrong spell.
That's that.
You know, at least this one isn't some giant teleport maze. It's just like a gauntlet. Fight a lot of enemies, you know? I kind of almost prefer it. Ruby, that's gotta be like the equivalent of attack 3 or whatever. 5. Yep. Which means that I miss one? I wonder. Because I've gotten one per tower. And I didn't get one in one of the towers. Which would have been, I guess, the amber one and the green tower, because they're getting opposite. I feel like neither of them have been particularly hidden, so maybe I didn't. Ba-ding.
Nicely.
I'm feeling pretty content with my Sepithethon at this point. Oh wow, we're not gonna get a little forced encounter here this time, huh? Alright, how lucky. Blessed. It's because it's the last one, guaranteed. Guaranteed it's the last one. Gee, we're getting a big circle of chests with a bunch of upgrades boots. Called it. Boy, this is so, like, frickin' structured, you know? Master beads. Friends, sleep and confuse, a simple samurai. So okay, sleep and confuse. I mean, I have confuse right here. It's just a straight upgrade on that. Although I think Shara also has. Yeah. Sleep and confuse. What else can you prevent? Silence. If I got mute, yeah, let's get that. There, that's anything that can prevent her from doing what she needs to do. Sleep, confuse, and... oh, freeze, yeah. Let's do that one. Well, we're obviously going to the boss, so let's get a save out. And I don't think there's anything else we need to worry about. We're saving all of our Sepith, saving all the tier 3 gems. We'll wait until I feel like we're going to the actual end. At the very least, we're going to go through one more tower, at the least. So, you're a bit late, loves. We're surprised. I'm so sure. Lucy. Welcome, Shara. And Joshua, it is good to see you again and safe. You were gone for far too long. Why are you, of all people, working with Vice Men?
Yeah, why are you, we say this to every single one of them. Why are you, of all people, working with Vice Man? Of all the people, you're the one that should not be working with Vice Man, even though we're saying that to literally every one of them. You and he never seemed that close.
This land is a nostalgic place for me, I suppose. We came here so often in our travels. I suppose you could just call it a whim of mine.
Yeah, it's so nostalgic, so I decided I wanted to destroy it.
Nostalgic place, my ass. Why are you hurting it so much then? See? Are you even thinking about how Sheriff feels about... Estelle, enough. Words alone won't get any answers from Lucy. We have to prove we've enough skill to be worthy of an answer. Oh my, you really haven't forgotten, have you, Shara? Just like when you were teaching me to perform all those years ago. So, Lucy, promise me. If I can prove my worth, tell me why you're supporting the society. Very well.
What? She's using ice and stuff.
What in the...
I recognize, though, there's bound spirits in the form of the guardians of light and darkness from the eastern lands. Interesting how Joshua has all the answers for the exact names of the enemies. Each time, it's just so, like, cookie cutter, you know? Like, the whole process of these towers is exceedingly cookie cutter.
Yeah, I added my own touch to the charm arts of the East. Shara, show me what you gained in this land after you left me. Alright, don't look away then, or you'll miss the silver streak. Alright, so they're gonna have their own strengths and weaknesses. Earth? Really? Earth weakness on all of them. Okay, that's good. And then she's just neutral on it.
Good thing I didn't equip any of those elemental things, or else I'd be in bone, because the whole dungeon is like, hey, we're ice themed, equip your fire stuff, and go ham, and then you get to the boss and everything's strong against fire.
Alright, only vulnerable to arts. Okay, well, it's a good thing Shara's like super duper earth art lady.
Whoops. I did not mean to attack with Joshua, by the way. That was an accident.
As flowers bloom.
It's a thing Twitch is doing, Dingus. They're basically saying that we're no longer allowed to keep our VODs highlighted on Twitch. Like, they gave us until, like, what, April 17th to make room? We're only allowed to have 100 hours worth of recordings, period, total. So you can view past streams within the 60-day time that VODs remain up. But after that, I can't keep anything. So I will say that I am in the process of updating everything on YouTube. So you can go to the YouTube and you can find a lot of everything there. I want to say that oops. That one is not it, Ryu. That is not the correct. Wait.
What the fuck?
Yeah, the bottom one is correct. The top one is incorrect. Anyway, you can go to the YouTube. I think I have my Rebirth available to watch, my Rebirth playthrough. I'm pretty sure my Rebirth playthrough is available to watch on the YouTube. If not, you can find something there, I'm sure. But basically, I'm using the YouTube as a library of all my previous streams. I'm not trying to do anything special with it. I'm not trying to, like, you know, do all pro YouTube-y bullshit or anything. It's just a collection of my streams. That's it. Done deal. Alright, I updated the command. Anyway, yeah. Twitch is being really weird about it. The weird thing is that the weird thing is that, like, it doesn't cost them a whole lot of money to keep the storage up. Storage is pretty cheap. So why are they doing that? I don't know. It's really weird, but whatever. If the Rebirth playthrough isn't live and able to watch right now, I will do that tonight. I'll set it up for tonight to be that game released. I can't always. Why is it doing it in a different order now? What the hell happened? Why is it? Whatever. It used to be up. Oh, that is right. Okay. Is it? I don't know. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Oh, because everything's in such a like a chaotic situation right now with all those VODs and videos and everything, I don't really know which ones I can actually make live yet, because like with YouTube, I pretty much have to have a thumbnail. I gotta have a thumbnail. I'm creating playlists. I need a thumbnail. I need it visible for people and everything. And that is not too much time per thumbnail to make, but it's like I got 300 thumbnails to make, you know, for all the various different games and playlists and everything that I'm trying to set up. And so it's just gonna take time, you know. I have almost everything as far as like pushing everything over to YouTube done with that, but it's just sitting there as unpublished, you know, waiting for the opportunity for to be able to publish it, or you know, whatever I want to do with it. Wait, where are they taking? Oh, that's right. Some take damage from spells, some take damage only from melee. That's what it is. Yep, there we go. That should be the end of that one there, though. It's a small cost. It does cost them, but it's a small cost. I don't think AI has anything to do with storage though, so that's unlikely. If anything, it has. It's more likely that they want to set up like a on-demand service of some kind. Or they could just be giving all of that to Amazon, which does have an on-demand service. Yeah, it basically is just cutting tiny costs wherever they can. Exactly. That's the reality of it. The real reality is that it's a cost-cutting thing. What they want to do with it is irrelevant, you know? Like, because it's not like that equipment just goes away, right? They still have that equipment. So they're probably going to give it to like Amazon Video, or sell it, or create a new cloud type service of some kind. Who knows? Doesn't really matter. Don't really care. So I know those little ghosties heal. That's why I went for the ghosties first this time, or the ads first specifically. From my understanding, Amazon doesn't really do anything with Twitch. They leave it alone. Twitch is still Twitch. Goodness, you managed to defeat my little spirits after all. You learned much from the Divine Blade, it seems. Don't doubt us. Well, Lucy, is that enough for you? Yes, you have earned your answer, I think. I joined the society to better understand my own darkness. You remember 8 years ago, of course, how the leader of the troop perished falling from a cliff? Of course I do. How could I forget? Then accidentally caused the Harvey troop to... Yes, it caused the troop to disband and go our separate ways. No one could ever figure out, however, why he went to such a lonely spot all on his own. Why do you think that was? I don't really... You can see the answer, Shara. Acknowledge it. The troop leader was not alone on the cliffside. I was with him, and I was the one who pushed him off. Were you not listening? I killed Harvey with my own hands. Lucy, come on. There's no need for dark humor or trying to sound evil. I mean, that's impossible. After I pushed Harvey to his death, I returned to camp feeling almost nothing. No one questioned my calm face. That just makes you a sociopath. Like, that doesn't make you, like, have darkness in your heart. It just means you have no empathy, which... Whatever. And then I used my bell to create an aural illusion of his scream for all to hear. Really almost trivial with my skill. Stop, stop! You killed Mr. Harvey! Oh, impossible! Idiotic! I'm so mad or something, I guess. Yeah, we were close, and that is why I couldn't forgive him. I couldn't forgive him for planning to leave us. So yeah, she's simply a sociopath. She had something not go her way, and she was like, I guess the solution is to kill him, and I wouldn't care because I have no empathy. So, that's not evil. Once again, evil, whatever. Must be shifting. Shifting. Not shifting. Shifting, we're shifting. Shifting. Hey, Darian, how's it going? Seems we're out of time. Hey, why was that barrier even here in the first place? What is the society trying to do? I'm afraid I wasn't given the details, love. I am simply going as the professor indicated I should. Admittedly, I have a pretty good idea after seeing the hidden truth of the tower's bones. It's like their motivation for wanting to destroy the world, assuming that that is what's going on here, is that like, felt like it, right? Like everybody's motivation is, no real reason, no like dissatisfaction with the way the world is, you know, no like horrible thing that happened to them that they mistakenly want revenge for. They're just feeling it. They're just vibing it, you know? It's just like, okay, I guess you're gonna bring pain and suffering to everybody because you just are bored. Cool. Okay. It doesn't really exactly excite me, you know? I'm not exactly thrilled with the character motivations. Hidden truth? Why did you have to kill Mr. Harvey? He was so kind. He was the nearest thing either of us had to a father. Sorry, Shara, but this is all for now. The next time we meet, I will tell you everything. Be a good girl until then. Convenient villain teleport ×3. Well, actually, it's been that's times 7 or 8. Shara? I'm fine, don't worry. I'm one step closer to the truth behind Lucy. For now, that's enough. Gotta have another twist later on, you know, when everything's on the table. 3 of the 4 towers down. Let's return to the Arceal and head to the last one. You know that our time in the towers is not going to do anything, right? You know that by the time we finish the last tower, it's going to be like, oh, well, the towers were stopping because they finished sending all the energy or absorbing the energy or whatever they were doing, and you didn't actually stop them. Because we didn't. We just fought somebody at the top of the tower, then it mysteriously stopped, and then we left. Every time. Making this hard on us, are they? They may have an advantage in terms of speed, but I won't let them escape our net. Corner them and seize their vessel.
Squads are all reporting they managed to hunt down the last of the puppet weapons before nightfall. Thank the goddess. Now we can finally catch a breath. Yes, I am sure our men on the line are even more worn down than we were. Pass the word to let the men get some rest. The extra patrols can wait until first light. Very good, sir. And that's the situation on all fronts, sir. I think we can say that we're gaining ground everywhere, including with the braces on the Arseal. Good. If I may, sir, I personally don't really think there's a chance we'll lose. This society is just a bunch of puffed up criminals and Jaegers. They'll never beat the Royal Army. Don't underestimate them. They're criminals with an airship the size of a small town to start with. Have the air units continue their patrol over all regions. Oh yeah, that'll probably be the final... No, maybe it won't be the final dungeon, because we already went through it, right? It was already a dungeon. Also dispatch emergency orders, one to all for all 4 divisions. Understand, sir. Time to talk to myself out loud. That'll vaguely show some exposition, but not actually answer any questions. Emergency order 1, the order we invoke in times of extreme crisis. I hope I'm just being paranoid, but ... end scene. Right? Yes, this is Cassius Bray. I apologize for the surprise, but please bring him up. See, more vagaries. We've arrived in Amberl Tower airspace. We've also just received a further report from the scout unit. The reports say the attacker was a girl with an enormous scythe. I was afraid of that. Ren, the Angel of Slaughter. When I was last in the society, she was simply being considered for the mantle of Enforcer. Can she really control the Pater Mater? Does it even really work properly? Joshua, do you know what the huge puppet is? I know the concept. It's a tactical assault archaism. The society was working on when I was deployed. As far as I know, they ended up freezing its development because of issues with its control system. That little girlie seems to command it like a puppy, though. Don't think I've ever been so scared of a grade schooler before. It's okay, Tita. Don't make that face. We'll make her see the truth. Just you watch. Yeah. You think I'm being a little optimistic, don't you? No, of all the people in the world, maybe you can actually reach her. Come on. We'll do our best together. Come on. Oh good, I don't have to bring anybody.
Ready? Together now.
I think I've gone in that boardroom every single time when I'm trying to find this room. Okay. We're not gonna upgrade anything until we get to the very end. Well, I mean, what did I get? I got an attack 4, right? I guess I can upgrade that one, right? Or attack 5, technically. She got Cyclone Napalm, which is the highest tier single target attack. Cool. Gosh, maybe I should give that to somebody else. I can't take it away from her because that blue helps give her stuff. Could give it to no, I can't. Well, whatever. For now, I'm not gonna worry about it. You know, like ideally, I'd have a lot more of these slots upgraded, and I can move things around if I need to. Like if I want to move the attack over to somebody else or something. Oh, cat. She just
jump back up. It's actually kind of funny because, like, about an hour ago, right, the cats both jumped off and ran to food, right? Well, I mean, Cecil's already there, and he's asleep again already. Like, he just immediately came back. And Chi is also, she just jumped up on the desk as well. She's getting really used to being up here. She's up here all the time now. I'm really glad I made some room on my desk for the little cat bed so that they can come up here. Because they really like it up here. Alright, so there's still no, like, purchasable things, yeah. Well, last tower, there should be a wind gem in here. The last tower, finally. You think they might be nice twice in a row and give us a straight path so we don't get lost? At least they drew attention to the fact that that one was just a straight path. Won't be so nice if they use powerful guardians instead of sharp turns. It'll be dark soon. We should hurry as quickly as we can. Yeah, we gotta stop Ren. Everyone, come on, let's do this. Zrum, zrum, zrum. Well, considering we started the day with the towers, this is the 4th tower and it's only been a few hours. I mean, we'll be done with the towers before lunchtime, so. And I expect there to be like one major chapter after this, more than likely, so that means it's a good chance that we finish this game tonight, you know? Everything should be weak to wind here.
That's that. Let's move out.
You know what I can do, since I know everything's gonna be weak to wind here, is add the Emerald Talisman to each of my attackers. And just hope that I remember to unequip them, you know? That's one of the reasons why I don't like elemental thingies like that, because I'll forget. I'll forget to unequip them, and that'll be really annoying for me. I'll likely get into a boss fight where everything's immune to wind, and I'll just have to, like, suffer through that. Uh-huh, Joshua. I guess Joshua just joined the party at the end of, yesterday, or, like, last time we played. Yep, that was definitely a good choice. Donapeg, thank you for 26 months, working on the 3rd year. Thank you.
Well, that takes care of that.
Whoops. Whatever. Yeah, I didn't do anything for April Fools. I got so much on my plate. I really cannot plan anything beyond just streaming, like the stream content and
That's that then. Let's move out.
that's it. Well, I guess like the YouTubey stuff. That's the real reason why I'm so busy, right? So yeah. Don't expect anything beyond just streams for a little bit of time.
That's that. Let's move out.
We're good to go.
She's looking at something on the roof. Or a ceiling, I guess.
Not done yet.
Seems like Joshua's starting to get a little bit of XP. Which means I'm more than likely going to catch up to Joshua on level before the end of this last tower. Especially if I beat the shit out of everything for the Sepith. What am I at? Oh, like we're already caught up. Like literally, so never mind then. Guaranteed trap chest. That chest is gonna be trapped. I guarantee it. Judgment card. That seems horrible, honestly. Hey, say full, thank you for 17 months of subbing. Okay, it wasn't trapped, but the contents of the chest were kind of garbage. Although I will say that there's a really good chance that
Not done yet.
the boss will have death attacks. So I might want to care about that. I'll set it there. It suggests that it's like Great Destructive Force. I don't know. This feels like it's supposed to be stronger even than this, but also AoE. You know, that's the way it's worded.
That's that. Let's move out.
Oh no, you healed each other. I'm so worried about that.
Well, that takes care of that.
That's that. Let's move.
What's up? Something's got her agitated. Either it's like she hears noises or there's something flying around, like maybe a bug got in or something. I'm giving her lots of nice comforting pets. Head rubs and belly rubs. But the signal's gonna cut out a lot because apparently I'm generating a lot of static electricity just petting the cat. Cheese, Cecil, Ginger, Coconut, Raven.
Nicely done. Piece of cake. Piece of cake.
Top ourselves off there from all the explosions. Now which way do we go? This way? I'm willing to bet there's a treasure on both sides and they both lead to the same location. So I want to make a whole circuit around. It's doing that thing again. Oh, chest hidden behind there. Oh, okay. For the control scheme that I downloaded for this game, so I could actually use a controller for this game, because otherwise you can't. Basically, the way it works, because it's not controller support so much as it's like the DS for Windows, where it's hitting keystrokes with each button press, and R2 plus circle alt tabs to Steam window for whatever reason. I don't think you can like change it, you know, because it doesn't actually have controller support necessarily. I would guess that we're like really close to the end. You know, this is like the, oh no, we fell far and things are bad, but don't worry, we just have to get the MacGuffins of destiny and we can win. That's where we're at.
Nicely done.
I had a feeling that was going to be a trap chest, and I really did need to heal, but oh well. Oh, I might knock him out. Whoops. I do that so often.
Zeke, take it down.
Well, it did something. That was weird. I can't hit it? Oh, I'm too far away. I don't know why I got confused and started like getting debuffs and everything, but I'll take it. Lebensborn. Prevents petrification and death blows. Nice. Well, she's death blow protected now, so when we get to the boss that inevitably does death blows, I will be protected on Chloe at least. You son of a bitch. Woo, we got hit hard.
Done yet. Done.
There's the Topaz Talisman, which is, I guess, worthless because, like, you know, that was the first temple we did. Was the or tower was the wind one, so that's where that would be used. You son of a bitch! Turn around right as I get there.
Done.
Trapped? Oh, actually wasn't. Oh, they expect me to bring, what's her name here? Why would I do that when I could choose not to bring her here?
Done.
Okay, there's one portal. Curses! Make me waste all that time, huh?
That's that. Let's.
Alright, this is kind of a mazy little area, and I wanted to fight everything in this area because there's a lot going on here, and I want to kind of get a good feel of what's available, because I see multiple paths forward, and I want to make sure I don't miss any. So we came in from here, I think. I think this will take me back, but it'll take me back through the other path. So I definitely want to go through here. Unless this was the one that I took, in which case, same, yeah, okay, so same difference, but for the other side. Which means this will loop back to where we started originally, but there'll be a few of those data crystals in the way. Maybe a couple treasures. What? I already did this one as well? Oh, right. We went down both paths. So, yeah, there's where we originally came from. And then it split into two. And I said it would wrap around, and sure enough, it wrapped around. I guess I went down both paths and just picked one. I had forgotten I did that. So we're clear over here, and we're clear with everything up on the top left here. So there is this one over here, and then this one over here, and I think that's it. I think all the treasures have been cleaned out. This is the connector. Okay, so we'll just go over here first. Oh, wrong one. These two will probably loop up together as well. pretty done fighting battles though, so it'll just be pretty fast. What's up, Smashington? Smashy, smashy. Mirage Ring. Garbage. It's kind of annoying because we're going to get 2 sets of lady clothing and 2 sets of male clothing. And I use 3 ladies in my party, so yippee, I get screwed for my party choice. Just another reason why, like, clothing that's, like, male-female is dumb in all things, life and video games. But clothing that's like a per class or per character thing is fine because it's tailored for their expected build and everything. That's okay. Like in FF4, you get 2 ribbons where they're tailored for the girls, but everybody can equip them. Where is the connecting portal? Because this has just been one long line of portals. There's got to be another portal, right? That I can go to where they sync up, right? Like 2 lines that go and eventually converge into the final path. Oh, here we go. There's where it converges. So we'll go down this path and grab all the stuff. Arse Hat Staff. Wow, it's weird. I already got a weapon with her. So there's 2. God, I was mashing back the whole time there. It just gets stuck. So weird. But yeah, she gets 2 weapon upgrades. Weird. This multiple path on the other side. Well, I did get the boots, right? And the chest piece is what mirrors the boots. So I must have gotten them. I think this is where we're gonna see it come together. Cloak. Interesting. Didn't expect that. No encounters. Cool. I mean, it's not really that important because encounters are on the field. As you can see, I'm avoiding all the encounters anyway. But still, it's nice to have, especially if the game actually let you go back, which it doesn't, to other areas and you want to clean up some old shit.
Oh, shit. I wanted to rest first. Just rush right in there. Well. Oh, well. You're really rude. You know, I was so sick of waiting. Yeah, I'm so rude. Ren. Estelle, you're a bad girl running away from the Ark while little Ren was away. But it's okay, you came here to play in the end, so all is forgiven. I think you and I have different definitions of play, Ren. Also, you finally show yourself, huh? You left me waiting for a long time, Joshua. Never thought I would meet you here, again here, of all places. So... This is so stupid. She's like 11 years old, right? Which is ridiculous all on its own. But more than that, it's like Josh was saying that she was being like looked at for a potential candidate in Ouroboros, but that was like 8 years ago. So she was 3. Just okay. You've grown a bit, Ren. Of course I have. I'm 11 years old now, see? There you go. And Estelle was right. You got really handsome while you were away, Joshua. It's a little weird seeing you without the cold eyes, but I suppose you weren't so bad now. As if she would know what fucking cold eyes are, or whatever. No. There's a difference between, like, controlling children's path of growth in order to turn them into soldiers, and, like, eyeing a 5-year-old to be like a super villain, badass level of power. You know what I mean? A 5-year-old isn't doing anything except for, you know, like just about pissing their pants and crying a lot. You know what I mean? Just they write these characters like they're full ass adults and they're children, and it's just weird. Oh, you mean Lynn? There's a reason for that, and I'm not gonna really say anything, but when you get to a certain point of the game in the story, it'll make sense, actually, unlike this game. Yes, of course he is. He's the Gary Stu or whatever. You know, we learned the whole Mary Sue, Gary Stu thing. He's the Gary Stu, so he's the perfectest, coolest, awesomest guy that everybody loves, just like Estelle is the coolest, awesomest hero-chan ever, and everybody loves her. Even the villains think they're awesome and cool and super fun. It's just bad writing. For the love of... Why do you always try to act so grown-up? Okay, Ren, you know we're here to stop the Society's plan, right? Yeah, I'm aware, and I hate being bored, so I'd be glad to play with you for a while. Try to enjoy yourselves, okay? That's enough. Sorry, but we're not here to fight you. I want to do something way more important. I want to talk to you. Talk? Oh, is it story time? Is it a fairy tale? Nope, it's about your invitation to join the Society. I appreciate the offer, but I refuse. Well, you found Joshua on your own, so I guess that doesn't come as a huge surprise. Sure, you don't want to think it over a little more, though? No matter how hard you try, you'll never stop Ouroboros. Joshua should know the best of all, right? Besides, if you join the Society, we can make you even stronger. You could be an enforcer like me, you know? Wouldn't that be neat? I'll admit the idea of becoming stronger is tempting, but it wouldn't be real strength, not to me at least. I want to become stronger, strong enough to protect those important to me, like my mom. Strong enough to protect myself, so this guy over here can stop fretting over me. If I join the Society, though, I'd cease to be me. I might get stronger, sure, but maybe a lot stronger. But I wouldn't be who I really am. It's also like poor writing, just in general. Adults are really bad at writing kids or teenagers. Really bad. It's very rare to find somebody that actually writes teenagers and kids well, and so it's just bad writing in general for this game. Like, honestly, the writing in this game is just bad. It's just bad, like, all the way through. It's like so many bad tropes that are leaned on so heavily and just a lot of scenes that don't make sense, motivations that are non-existent, tropey plot lines and stereotypical, like, you know, 4 elemental towers kind of bullshit all over the place, just the whole game. And it's kind of disappointing because everybody's always like, oh, the Trails games, they're the best stories in RPG history. And they're not. They're pretty bland so far. And once again, I do want to reiterate for anybody, you know, out there like trying to be like, oh, just wait, you know. First off, I'm not judging the whole Legend of Heroes series until, you know, we get to like some of the later games where the writing's a little bit better localization, all that kind of stuff. Second, it's not a good excuse to be like, oh, just play through 5 games that are 70 hours each until you get to the good story, you know? Yeah, just play 400 hours of video games and then you'll be rewarded with good story. It's not exactly inviting, is it, you know? I just don't think there'd be any point. I don't understand at all. Estelle, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. Who you really are? What's that supposed to mean? Ren, I really like you. You act all grown up, you love pranks, you're more sympathetic than I'd expect. None of those things are true. Except for the pranks. She's literally the opposite of sympathetic. She's trying to destroy the world and doesn't think that matters at all. Or, well, I don't really know what they're actually trying to do because the game hasn't explained anything. We don't even know why we're here in these towers other than Ouroboros bad for some reason. We actually haven't seen them do anything bad. At all. Except for, okay, wait. They kidnapped some people and mind controlled them. And the only reason we saw that is because we invaded their base because apparently we just think they're bad, even though they actually haven't done anything really bad, I suppose. Like causing the earthquakes and causing the mist is technically bad, but like they tested some stuff, their tests were successful, they were gonna leave anyway. We didn't actually stop them. They were leaving anyway. We've done nothing this entire game, and they've done nothing as far as we're concerned this entire game, and we're just trying to stop them. So we actually don't really know what they're doing with this, and the game fucking refuses to elaborate, so we have no motive either. We're just going around stopping them for no fucking reason. You deceived me on a lot of things, but I can't bring myself to hate you. But that's why I don't want you to be in the society. Oh, okay, yeah, really compelling argument there, Estelle. If you were an adult choosing of your own free will, I could respect that at least. Okay, Estelle, you're not even an adult choosing on your own free will. You just, as a teenager, chose to be a bracer and are doing that and are basically being allowed to by your dad, and that's it. So you're not an adult either. But what they've done to you, what they're doing to you, it's fundamentally wrong. If you grow into adult the way you are now, you'll never ever be able to turn back, so I changed my mind. Now that's the Joshua I remember. Quick reflexes. That wasn't too bad either. They didn't call you the Angel of Slaughter for nothing, I see. Yeah, that's right, the Angel of Slaughter is strong. I forgot to equip Death Protection as well when I accidentally went into the portal. Much stronger and more useful than the Black Fane, who can only bite from the shadows. What the hell? What was that for? I said I changed my mind. If you won't be my ally, I'll gut you like a fish after all. Joshua too and everyone else. One of the first things my dad ever taught me was that gutting fish is for grown-ups. What? This is such weird rebuttals and gotchas and whatever, man. Okay, I've had enough, Missy. You have earned yourself a hell of a lot of spankings. Estelle, calm down. We can't underestimate. No, Joshua, she needs to be taught a lesson. You're so naive, says the 11-year-old. I like that part of you, Estelle, but now I hate it. I hate you. Yeah, the 11-year-old is the one calling people naive. I am the Angel of Slaughter, and now it's time to be an angel and time to be an Angel of Slaughter and slaughter you. Okay.
Ready or not, here I come!
Oh, is that Flan? I think that's Flan's VA from Disgaea. Yep. This is why I wanted Death Protection.
Not now.
This is why I wanted Death Protection. Cool. Yep, I don't even get to do any attacks. Awesome.
So sorry.
Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Awesome. Fucking fantastic design on this. Brilliant.
So sorry.
All right, well, we're going to the title screen and hoping we have an autosave that we can load from. Nope. Wow, we're that far behind, huh? So we get to do that tower all over again because this game's fucking garbage. So that's cool. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I'm so aggravated by that. Like, it's the one fight that I accidentally went into without saving it, without equipping it, without resting. But not like it would have mattered anyway. Without equipping death protection, I was fucked anyway, regardless. But still, like, the fact that battle does that, like, that's the... God damn it, dude. The fact that they designed, the fight that way at all, period, is complete horseshit. It's just awful design, full on. Just shitty fucking garbage, shit-ass shit design. A boss that automatically ambushes you and starts the fight with an AoE fucking death? God. Like, I'm more annoyed about how horrible that kind of design is than I am about having to redo the dungeon, because I'm just gonna avoid all the battles. I don't really fucking give a shit. Like, don't give a shit about anything anymore, about getting enough, you know, septum to do shit. I'm so over it. That right there, like, I was already bothered by the story being bad and just awful writing and cliche and just terrible. But that right there just made me, like, actually hate the game. That just made me actually hate the game. That's some, like, slap in the dick bullshit. That is one of the worst things you can do for a boss design. Oh, you didn't have this perfect setup? Well, you just game over, and that's it, done, game over. Like, wow. Blown away by the stupidity of that design. Can you fucking stop doing that? Fuck's sake. There's just some shit you just never do. And for a game made in 2006, there is no excuse. Even Wild Arms 2 did that shit on some of the normal enemies in the final dungeon with AoE death. And, I criticized that game pretty heavily for that. And that game was made in like 95 or something. 2006? Are you fucking mental? You gotta be pretty goddamn dumb as a game designer to put that kind of mechanic in a game, especially as a boss. Without autosave or anything. Completely dumb. It's one thing that if, like, mid-battle she does an AoE death, I can kind of forgive that, but it's still kind of unforgivable because... AoE death as a mechanic is just garbage. It's just really bad design, period. Like, if you're gonna do AoE death, there needs to be a severe limitation on it, like, level 5 death in Final Fantasy, where your level has to be multiplied by a multiple of 5 in order to die. That's not so bad. Not everybody's really gonna die that way. If she did a single target death, that would be fine, even on the surprise. At least at that point, I could, like, you know, keep resetting the fight until I got lucky to... Oh, we're going backwards, aren't we? Until I got lucky and one of the two people that were immune to death, whatever. But also, because it's an ambush, all those little droids are attacking as well, and they finish up whoever's protected from death. So like an AoE death at start with the hopes that your team actually has death protection randomly. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen. Like I knew that she was gonna have death of some kind, but AoE death on an ambush? Fucking what? You know, like that's just on top of the ads all going before you get a turn is just insanely bad levels of design. I mean, I'm talking like fucking some of the worst shit ever in video game design I've ever seen. Ever. It's unfathomable. I'm talking about it so much because I'm just absolutely flabbergasted that someone would be dumb enough to make that kind of design.
Cool. Love how the enemy AI gets all smart and moves out of it. That's really fun.
Well, that takes care of that.
Don't worry, Halart. A viewer is never late nor early. They arrive precisely when they mean to. It's a shame I'm not going to be able to get all that Earth Septum I spent so long grinding in this dungeon. Septum in general. That was a huge loss. I'm definitely not going to go through this dungeon again fighting every battle. That's just not going to fucking happen. Full stop. So the loss of XP and resources and everything is unfortunate, but that's what happens when games have shitty design. Player ends up suffering. But yeah, that fight really did take this game to tolerable to incompetent piece of shit, honestly. Shame, really. But of course, you know, as usual, we're not really judging the entire Legend of Heroes games just by that one fight. Or this franchise in particular, or rather this series in particular, the Trails in the Sky. It was my thought all along that this particular set of games is not going to be very good. And so far, that prediction has come pretty true. They just feel like they're kind of thrown together. I mean, if she did an AoE drop you to 1 HP thing and there weren't ads, that would be fine as well. Because you could easily have time to heal. You know, it's a recovery, like, oh shit, recovery phase. I mean, hell, there's a lot of Final Fantasy bosses that do that. There's Fallen Angel from, I think both Sephiroth and Kefka use Fallen Angel specifically as a name.
think that's it, right? Yeah, this dude's clothing, so worthless to me, unfortunately. Whoops. By the way, I know that I had like Chloe's ultimate thing that could have rezzed everybody, but it would have rezzed them with 800 HP or so, and then they would have just gotten laser beamed again, and it would have been pointless to even bother trying. So there's a reason why I didn't even bother trying to make that work. I knew that it wasn't going to work. There was absolutely no reason to try. Really just obnoxiously stupid design. I'm still just floored. I can't stop thinking about it. I'm just so blown away by the incompetence. It's insane. And it's especially annoying because it just so happened to be the one that I accidentally went into right away. Just extra levels of annoying. All right. Oh, I don't have enough. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess she will die and there's nothing I can do about that. I thought I had enough. Well, it is what it is. I should be able to at least work with that. Wait, then how come she didn't die before? She wasn't dying before. Maybe it's just a chance? Whatever, let's go. So annoying.
Now, light of the heavens, radiant blast!
I thought I changed his to all targets. I changed. Oh, yeah. Really? This is fucking dumb even with death protection. What the fuck? And I'm poisoned and blinded. What in the fuck is going on with this battle? It's like they skipped out doing any kind of mechanics on any bosses and then just decided to throw them all into this battle, all together, all the insane. Why are there so many of them?
so spread out, so you can't do anything about it. Oh my god!
Yippee. This ends here. Now, light of the heavens, you fly.
Now the mouse is in the middle of the screen for some reason. Oh, cool! It's no wonder it's doing so much damage. It's a line as well, so it pierces on top of everything else. This is unfathomably horrible. What's the point of even trying to attack? I'm just gonna miss. Guess I can do arts. And they have 5,000 HP. 5,000 HP. That's not a small amount for these ads that just sit on the edge of the screen zapping me constantly. That's actually kind of insane. And apparently they're resistant to magic, just all magic. What the fuck? Oh, they really went full stupid on this one, didn't they? I mean, I would try to debuff, but I'm just gonna get instantly debuffed again, aren't I? What the hell? They randomly did like 8,000. What the fuck is going on? What the hell? It's so much worse than I thought. It's way worse than... What the hell? He just got killed. He had full HP. I just healed him. But he has death protection. So she just has death on attack that just goes through death protection, apparently. Cool. This is idiotic. This is completely and utterly idiotic. Absolutely, horribly, terribly idiotic. What the fuck? This is so much worse than I could have ever imagined. It's not just, hey, it's bad because she ambushes you with AoE death and you die, and then has 8 ads on top of that just to clean everything up. But it's also just insanely oppressive amounts of damage, random deaths all over the place, even though you're protected from it. Okay. The only thing I can do is prevent poison. Where'd all my good accessory? They must be on all my other party members or something, and I can't get to them. Which means I can't prevent the blind. The only other thing I can think of is that it might be petrification going on, but I haven't seen petrify. So I'll make the assumption that it's petrify, which is killing me, but I seriously doubt it. What a fucking trash tier design. God, I'm so annoyed after everything. Just like, how is the game so like kind of easy, and then they just throw this bullshit at you out of nowhere? So it's just status altering Ray. So we don't, as far as I could see, it was just blind and poison. But now that I have more vulnerabilities, that might be visible that it's doing a whole bunch of stuff. So it just throws on a bunch of random debuffs on top of being all spread out so you can't get to them, and then just like fucking shits on you all day. And there's 8 of them. That's real smooth, real fucking good design there, idiots. Fucked up this one, didn't you? I don't even know what I should do here. It's just so like, if I move out of the way, if I move, then I stop being able to get healed and AoE buffed. That was a little overkill. Oh, she is petrified. So that's what it is. It was petrifying. Doesn't make it any better just because I found out what it is, though. Oh, Gorgon Laser. I just read it. Well, cool. I have no time to do anything. I'm just spamming like healing and cleansing the whole time. What do they expect you to do? Is she healing or debuffing or cleansing? I can't remember. Whatever. Don't care. I didn't think he would move. Well, so much for that. And I didn't cleanse. Of course they go right for her, you know? Because the AI is all fucked up like that, where they just target the lowest HP target all the time. Because this game's a piece of shit. So, it's been like that the whole game, where trying to recover a KO'd person is near impossible without like a perfect setup of turns. So you just get fucked every time. Someone goes down, that's it. Done deal.
Cool. Yep, just perfectly separated, of course. Even with just 3 of them, I'm having to spam heals. Just goes to show you just how stupidly this boss was designed. What's up, Jeff?
We're good to go.
We're not done yet.
Well, that was complete and utter garbage, but I'm glad to be through it. You actually broke all my toys. You really aren't bad. Enough of this, damn it. Do you really enjoy this? Is this really all you can think about? Of course. I love looking down on people suffering. It lifts me up, fills my chest, makes me happy. I love hearing people scream in agony. It helps me sleep like the angel I am at night. This is just like... like they're trying to be twisted and dark, and it's gone like full circle to completely ridiculous, you know? So you're still Silence Fang. Hey Estelle, I got a fairy tale of my own, you know? A long time ago in a land far away, a little girl named Ren had a fake mama and papa. Ren loved them a lot, but one day they said they had a problem and had to go away for a while. They gave Ren away to other grown-ups who were very bad people. They were crying when they gave Ren away. They said, "We'll come back for you, sweetie," over and over, but they never did. After Ren was given away to those people, she was made to do many unpleasant things. Ren got used to most of it, but she never got used to being hurt. There were other kids the same age there too, but most of them got sick and died. That went on for about half a year. In the end, Mama and Papa were fake. If they were real Mom and Papa, they would have come for Ren when she got hurt. Right, Estelle? That's how your Mama and Papa act, right? Don't be sad, it all ended up okay. Joshua and Lo came for Ren instead. They slaughtered all the bad grown-ups, stabbed them, burned them. It was wonderful. The Society occasionally finds cause to crush lesser criminal organizations, mostly for the purposes of absorbing their resources into Ouroboros. We found her during one such mission. They brought Ren home to Ouroboros. Ren learned so much when she came home. Joshua taught her to be sneaky. Lo taught her to fight and kill. She learned all sorts of other things from everyone else too, and the nice people at the 13 factories taught her how to be friends with dolls just like Pedro. And that's when she met her real Papa and Mama in one. It's Zeepzane! Hey Zeepzane. It's the giant archaism from Grand Cell. Can we really fight that thing? That's a Gordius class tactical archaism, the Pater Mater. Which just means father mother, by the way, if it wasn't so painfully obvious. A kid like me being in the society is wrong, you say? If I become an adult the way I am now, I'll never be able to go back, you say? Lies, lies! I only met real Papa and Mama after the society took me in. They can play Nazik with 123 bits! I became the happiest girl in the world. I got my happy ending. That was unfortunate phrasing. Ren, if you deny that, Estelle, then you're my worst enemy. I'll enjoy your screams as Pater Mater crushes you into paste. Really? After all that shit we just went through, you're gonna fucking throw us through the ringer again? Unreal. Like, if that first fight wasn't such complete and utter garbage, I wouldn't be so upset by this. Is there something that restores HP and EP? I mean, the first fight was already complete and utter garbage in terms of design, and then they throw this at you right away? At the very least, they should give you a full restore. The only reason 3 of my characters are full is because they leveled up. Let's just hope the fight is pretty basic, straightforward stuff, and then we don't have to worry about it. Still, it's just not a fan. Wow, with defense down and strength up, that only did 800 a hit, huh? Guessing it's gonna be pretty weak to arts. At that point, it basically has to, right? Or else we're screwed.
Oh, I meant to do his dual strike because it's still better than that. It doesn't cost MP, but whatever. I have to wonder actually if the defense down actually went up on him because I'm not seeing it on there. Whoops, why did I do that? But the model's huge, so I can't really tell for sure. Oh, either they're immune or it was actually up. Can't tell. Where the hell is Chloe? I was waiting for Chloe so I could heal, and Chloe just never got a turn.
That's that.
Well, at least
Let's
that one
move
was
out.
easy. It's like trying to fight a mountain. It's even more powerful than the one we fought beneath Grancel Castle. How are you still not dead? Fine, I'm bored now. Patermater full outburst. Output burns Estelle. Ooh, convenient. It's reverted. The barrier's been dispelled. Ugh, why now? Just a few more minutes and I could have burned you and made you cry and scream as I ripped out your guts with my bare hands. They're going so overboard with the like brutality of it again that it goes full circle into like obnoxious, you know what I mean? But that's how life goes sometimes. I have to go back to the Glorious now. The professor told me to come back once the beta served its purpose. You mean Weissman? Once the beta served it, so the tower's returning to normal is part of your plan? Maybe. I didn't ask for the details. What he did say the barriers around the towers were the Ariel's hands. What does that mean? It makes me wonder. Well, bye-bye. See you later. Oh, and next time we meet, I'll butcher you all. From all reports, the Society's Jaeger and mechanical forces in all regions have been driven back. We will be maintaining alert status, but I think we'll be standing down from that ourselves soon. That's wonderful. What a frickin' day. Invasion's over and the weirdness at the tower stopped. Guess we can finally take a break. One can hope at any rate. If only I could understand what the enemy's plan was. You don't seem like you're in a party mood, Estelle. You upset about the kiddo? Yeah. I was just thinking. I was all on a righteous high horse without even knowing why she joined. I think it just made things worse. I've always been kind of sheltered from the really nasty stuff in the world, so for me to try and save someone like her, maybe it really was just a selfish dream. No, I don't think so at all. Ren is, in the truest sense of the word, a genius. She's capable of understanding information she comes across and can turn it to her advantage. She's capable of adapting to any situation in any ways, and she can control her surroundings perfectly. As far as I know, she was born with those abilities. Yeah, she's just born with, like, crazy fighting capabilities. I knew she was capable, but thinking about it, yeah, that's all true. Before the Society took her in, she was in a horrible situation, worse than what I went through in many ways. Unlike me, though, her heart never really broke, at least not in the same way. At this point, adversity is just another obstacle to her.
one she can overcome with guile or force. Rather than shutting down, she became as flexible as a snake, more so than any of us. But hang on, even if she wasn't heartbroken or whatever, she still... Oh, trust me, I agree. No matter how happy she might say she is, she's still obviously in pain.
Yes, the 15-year-olds with introspective, like, wisdom beyond that of full-grown adults.
It may have been years ago, but in all my time with her, and it was a lot, I've never seen her get that worked up. They're 15.
All my time with her. Oh, ages and ages we trained together. Yes, she's 11, he's 15.
It's just like every age in this game needs to be added, like have 10 added to it or something, or 20 in some cases. It's just silly. May have been years ago, but in all my time with her, and it was a lot, I've never seen her get so worked up. I think your words reached a part of Ren she doesn't even recognize. Thank you, Playdancing, for the 123 bits! That's something only you can do. Well, nuts, when you put it like that, how can I be depressed? Just you wait, Ren. Next time we meet, I'll get to your real self. You can do it, Estelle. Never gives up, does she? Anyway, that aside, what do we do now? I don't feel safe just cruising back to Grand Cell without knowing what the Society was really up to. In that case, might I suggest a stop at Leaston Fortress? We can consult with General Bright as to what to do next. Oh, good idea. I think that's for the best. Well then, Julia, please set a course for Leaston. By your command.
Blast it all, blast it.
Grandpa? Professor, what's wrong? You seem really worked up.
The data crystal you found in the tower, Capel just finished analyzing it.
Okay. Calm down, Professor. What was recorded on it?
The function of the tetracyclic towers. You were right in part. The 4 towers were built to keep the Orels sealed away in another dimension.
Hang on, what now? In another dimension? How in the world? Why in the...
Wait a second, so the Shadow Towers were... I suspect you're among the first humans in a millennium to travel dimensionally. And the Gospels there. Yes, indeed. Conduits for the power of the Shining Ring. Yeah, because he just hacked into our system and has been able to listen in on us the whole time. That's a little far-fetched, but, you know, hey, whatever. Let's just let the plot play out, I guess.
What? Weissman? How in the hell? How was he doing that without authorization? Leon, report. What's going on?
I don't know, ma'am. I just noticed we received a transmission and then we lost control. Forced computer injury, hacking, some call it. He's got the power glove. It's so bad. I just listen. Like, okay, like they're just kind of they're just hand waving it away with hacking. You know that it's not like some kind of actual thing. It's a hand wave. It's just like, how can we advance the plot? I don't know. He hacks in and he's listening and he starts talking. It's a hand wave. Suppose having these advanced computers aboard the Arshil backfired on us. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, Professor Russell. Yes, it's just as you suppose. I must admit surprise that you were able to realize such a system on your own, though I suppose it's no surprise coming from a student of Epstein. Yeah, we don't want to say that name. That's from that guy himself. Full of yourself as a balloon. I'll point out for Professor Weissman that our flight controls are not networked to any other system. You won't be able to crash us or force open our doors or any other such harebrained nonsense. I wouldn't dream of it. Regardless, I simply wanted to contact you to ensure you were properly informed and prepared. Gee, I really don't want anybody to take over or stop my evil plans or whatever, but even though I could just like destroy you all right now, I guess I won't because, you know, I'm not gonna because reasons. To make sure you knew of the coming moment of glory. Let me see. Given your position, the best place to see it should be your foredeck. Good evening, then, everyone, and welcome to the New Age. Joshua, let's get to the deck. Nice deck, bro. Where? Best seen on the 4 deck. What about the 5 deck? Anime! Something's coming up from the lake, like I predicted. Or at the very least over the lake, I guess. I guess they went a little bit more grand than just a big satellite that could activate whatever's in space. It's some kind of flying fortress thing. So a literal Fortress of Doom instead. You know, I guess I gave the game too much credit. I expected something a little bit more unique, like, you know, leftover satellites that were still in orbit after thousands of years that were still operational. And instead, it's just some dimensional portal to summon a Fortress of Doom, which is like as cliche as it gets. I gave the game too much credit, and honestly, I can't believe that I did, because like, it's not even that, you know, original of a plot line to do something like that. I expected the bare minimum, and I got the most cliche instead. It must be that flying city. Yes, it must be. That's it. That's the Arel, or Orel. Hell's bells. Captain Schwartz, land your ship now. Pardon? You have emergency orders from Cassius, right? If you don't hurry, it'll be too late for us all. Oh, it's got the basically massive EMP. So they think that the new age is to take away orbital energy. All right. So is this when we learn the motive, that the reason they want to do this is because they think orb energy bad and people become too reliant on it or something? Or they just want to take away their power so that they can rule supreme with the power that they took away? Marvelous. My goodness. Holy hell, that's something. Isn't it just wonderful? Now I understand why you're making such a big deal out of it. It's nice to see that all of you understand its worth. The RL itself had long been sealed away in another dimension. Despite this, it has always been possible for it to influence our own dimension through the gospel, which access terminals. There was just one problem. We had no access to the originals, and so we were forced to create replicas. Only the most accurate would do any less, and the RL would have remained forever unattainable. After much trial and error, we managed to successfully create perfect replicas. These true gospels finally allowed the RL to remove the shackles that restricted its power. This is forced exposition. There's no reason for them to be talking like this, because among them, they all know the answer. You know, it's like retelling a story that you just experienced. You know, it's like you just went to the store, and then when you got home from the store, you're just like, man, we just went to the store and we had to drive there, and on the way we realized we had low gas and we had to fill up that gas tank. And when you got out, you said you wanted chips, so you went inside and you got chips. That is the reason that we have chips now, because we went to the gas station and we got the chips because we realized that we had no gas, and that is how we got the chips. You know, it makes no fucking sense. It's forced exposition, and it's so obnoxious. Like, this is something that we could have discovered amongst ourselves and talked about, and instead they're just like, now we gotta shoehorn this plot line in here. Or explanation of the plot line. And so here it is, Return from the Dark Abyss in which it was sealed. And also the way it's written is very like someone is trying to write it in a narration perspective, not in a dialogue perspective. So like a lot of adjectives and fancy words and explanations instead of human language. It's a narration. That was the purpose of stage 3 of the plan, I assume. Indeed. My Crombat-in-Arms, thanks to your labors, the 3rd stage is complete, and now our plan moves into its final stage. Cool, I guess. Hell yeah, we got chippies. Goddess. What is that thing? It's huge, ridiculously huge. That thing must be more than 5,000 arcs across. Not sure if they're using the right measurement here because it kind of felt like that's what she said. It is what she said. Cause like, wasn't it like 1,000 or 2,000? I mean, that sounds like the width of the lake itself, you know? Maybe it's a different terminology, like there's arc and something else, like 5,000 is just 5,000 meter, but then there's like the other measurement, which is kilometer or something. I don't know. It's like a giant floating island. No, look closely. The base is artificial. It's more like a floating city than an island. A city? Well, we can't just sit here. All right, guys, listen up. We're getting into that flying city. What? We have no reason to go and no motivation to go and don't even know what it's there for or anything like that or any reason for anything, but we're gonna go there, I guess. Of course I'm serious, never been more serious. Those society fools have brought that thing back, then think. It must be full of incredible treasure, enough to pay our debts 10 times over. Okay, I guess I see a motivation there. You've gotta be kidding me, we can't just go waltzing into something that huge. Josette, back me up here. Honestly, at this point, I bet there are things on that city I want too, like beyond treasure. Oh, Idios, save me. They got chippies, yeah. Kyle does have a point though, things have been weird all day, so we should probably be careful. I mean, for starters, the radio's been silent for ages. That is true, Guild Army transmissions are one thing, but even the civilian channels are dead, which is... And now they're gonna crash land. Huh? A wave of light? What happened? Report. Boss, big trouble. Generators and flight engines have all been cut out, all of them. What? Wait a minute, that means we're really in trouble now. The flight field from the engines is dissipating. The Bobcat's not answering her helm at all either. You're kidding. You mean we can't do anything? There's only one thing left we can do at this point. Pray to Idios that it's not our time to be called to heaven. Whee! Oh crap! Well, they're dead. They're so dead. Unless they got some like great seatbelt technology, or the whole thing fills with foam or something. Oh, bridge is permanently up. Cool, cool. That's neat. Oh, the escalators are out of order. Escalators out of order. You can't use them. No, they cannot be temporarily stairs. They're out. So that's what the light show at the towers was about. But you kids pulled off a genuine miracle this time. Let me give you a reward first. Cool, I can't wait to get some ornaments that I can't use when I get rank C. Aquamaster Rod as a perk. Still, the madness we've fallen into. Never thought being deprived of ornaments would throw us into this much chaos. No kidding, sort of makes you realize just how dependent we've become on orbital power. It's true, communication, transportation, defense, production. I mean, it's the same for electricity. If that were taken away, our world would just crumble. Every single major function of society is effectively paralyzed at this point. For most people, I think the real worry will be the lights in the kitchen. From the sound of it, the city was really in a tizzy last night. That's being kind about it. People were mobbing the guild house, the orbital workshop, the mayor's mansion, all demanding answers. It was awful. Everyone wanted to know what had happened, and I had no answers to give. Frenzied fools practically kept me up all night. I see. Sorry, Lundgren. With the floating city on top of all this, this crap's getting dire. Feels like we're one step away from a friggin' panic. You just explained that they were panicking. Well, the people of Libero love peace, so I do not personally expect a riot immediately. Look, I mean, everybody likes peace, except for warmongers, and those are honestly far and few between compared to those that like peace. Most people want peace. So it's weird to say, oh yeah, people liberal like peace only, so everybody will be fine. They don't want to riot. No, man. Even when peaceful people are scared, they will panic, and panicked people riot. Like, that's what's gonna happen. Period. You can't just say, making a riot is difficult, so we're just making some bullshit excuse, you know?
Should the situation continue for too long, however, people may begin to lose hope.
Yes, we must do something about this, and quickly. Not to mention there's mob mentality. People get swept up into that really easily. Like, really easily. You know? Like, if like the power went out in like a supermarket or something, and a couple people just took that as an opportunity to just like bail with their shopping carts full of food, other people would just, like, who did not think about that and consider doing it, will follow suit. And then once a few more people start doing it, everybody starts doing it. People get caught up in panic and rioting and you know, all that kind of stuff real fast. Same goes for like looting, you know, somebody breaks a window in a shop and starts taking TVs or something, and a bunch of people start doing it, then everybody starts doing it. Happens all the time in riots. So then, everyone, what's this plan you said Russell had to bring back the dead, turn water to ambrosia, and save us all?
Bring back the dead? Well, Professor Russell's come up with a new invention. It isn't too far off.
This everything is my latest invention, the Zero Field Generator. Oh, it's gonna let us use ornaments.
Zero field? What now?
Put simply, you are aware of the special warp field the Gospels produce. This is a circuit which produces a field to nullify that warp via a resonance.
It does not qualify as simple under any definition. If I understand correctly then, Professor, this can actually reverse the orbital shutdown phenomenon.
Whoa, what? Wow, how convenient. You just happen to invent that without power at all. Plain Aztec, thank you for the 123 bits.
Is that true, Professor?
Prevented, more specifically, but just so. Ultimately, the shutdown phenomenon is just orbital energy being absorbed by the Gospels. Where the energy went was a mystery, but having come this far, I think I finally have an answer.
To the floating city, to the Aureole.
It is the only answer which makes sense. The Aureole uses the little holes between dimensions generated by devices, which we call Gospels, to cause the phenomenon. Gospels are, all things considered, small holes, so the area affected was thankfully minor. With the Aureole made manifest once again, however, that area has grown immense. Enough to engulf the entirety of Liberal and even beyond our borders, I'd imagine.
So that's what's causing all this.
Yes, I find it likely that every orbment in the country, without exception, has stopped working. However, this zero-field generator can stop the interference of the Aureole. Which is to say, put it next to an orbiment, and that orbiment will work just fine.
Professor, that's amazing.
So we fire that thing up and everything's cool then. Not quite, I'm afraid. The area this prototype can protect is limited. It can shield at most an orbiment we could carry in 2 hands.
That's small.
Well, hell, that kind of limits what we can do, doesn't it? The other problem is I only have so many of them. Even as a favor for Cassius, I would put only 16 of them together.
16? That's actually a lot, if anything.
Wait, Dad asked you for these? Yes, he requested that I work on these a while back, actually. I scarcely even imagined a crisis on this scale at the time, but it seems he did.
Oh, I see.
Just as I'd expect from Cassius, protag dad, who's also the coolest and everybody loves. Always seen further than any other man because he's the father of the protagonist who is also cool, and they're the best, and they always do the best, and everybody loves them, and they're the smartest.
That being the case, though, pretty clear how we should use these things, I think.
You're pretty sharp, one. Sharp like a used needle in the middle of a dumpster.
I don't quite follow.
So in a crisis like this, the thing you need more than anything else is fast, accurate communication. Whether it's about a society throwing bears at people, or where goods need to be taken. If you can't communicate, you're up a creek, meaning they should be used to restore communication devices all over Liberal. Is that about the size of it? I feel like there's lines connecting those, and once the communication reaches outside the area, it no longer works. It would just stop. It's like you're sending a message down the line, and then it pitters out once it gets out of the safe zone.
Bingo! That is a good idea.
For the military, not being able to use our guns or airships is dire.
Not having communications between headquarters and our forces is even more serious, however. We should restore communications between Grand Cell and the Hawkhound Gate, Leaston Fortress, ASAP. The guild's in the same boat in a way. If the branches can't get in touch, it'd be hard to mount any response to anything that might happen. Sounds as if we're all in agreement then. Well then, Captain Schwartz, I'll provide 10 zero-field generators to the Royal Army. That should give you enough to cover the RCO, the capital, the gate, Leaston, and all regional posts. You have my thanks, Professor. I'll order my men to distribute them immediately. And the remaining 6 to go to the Bracer Guild. That should be enough to restore the phones in each guild branch. We'll get right on it. We'll see them safely there. What? You can get the phone working? That would be a great help. Please set up the 0 whatever it is right away. Tita, would you do the honors? Sure, give me a second. That's gonna be the beginning of Game 3, where it's like, start by venturing to all the different areas and restoring communications, so you have to do all the zones all over again for a 3rd time. Okay. Done, it's all set to go. That was kind of faster than I thought it'd be. I'm also making a joke, by the way. All you need to do is put it in the right spot inside the phone. Okay, now for the moment of truth. Tina, flip the switch on the phone. Oh, you did it. Nice. Looks like it really does let orbital devices work. I just don't let anybody come in here and see that we have a working orbital device, because then they'll be banging down the door trying to figure out why and try to take it for themselves. So next I need to test to see if the phone will actually connect. I'll try calling Grandpa. He's on the RCOs, which should have a working phone. Hello? Grandpa? Yeah, it's me. I'm at the guild house in Bose right now. Yeah, it's okay. It works great. Okay, well, you do your best too, Grandpa. I think it's connected okay. No kidding. Professor Russell saved us again, it seems. I'll have to drown Russell in beer and steak next time I see him. Beer and steak. Speaking of things, Russell seems to be aboard the RCO still, but where did the princess and the churchman get off to? Oh, they both headed to Grand Cell at dawn with Captain Schwartz. Chloe said she wanted to talk to the Queen, and Kevin said something about the Archbishop, I think. I see. I imagine the royal family and the church have their own crisis to deal with right now. The good news is they agreed to deliver a zero-field generator to the Capital Guildhouse for us. I would expect to get a call from Elnett at some point. Excellent. Coordinating with him will help. Your lot are off to the remaining guildhouse, I take it? Yep, that's the plan. What I'd really like to deal with is the floating city, but wouldn't we all? It seems like our society friends are already there, too. Can't lay a damn finger on them when their airship's grounded. Real heroic spot to be in, huh? There's little point in flogging ourselves over it. Right now we must focus on what can be done. Yeah. Let's get to it.
Ready?
I guess we're using Zen again.
All right.
Okay, obviously airship travel is right out for this, so we'll be walking. Where should we go first, Relent or Ruan? Neither choice is better than the other. All of the guild houses need working phones, so all we can do is pick a direction and go. Good point. I think Joshua has a point. I suspect there'll be people who need our help no matter where we go, so we should just get to it. We must help those in need after all. Okay, yeah, then. During the shutdown phenomenon, all the characters equipped with a zero-field generator can use orbital arts. Equip a generator in the accessory slot to use it. Furthermore, as Tita uses an orbital cannon, she cannot act in any way other than movement, so her gunpowder-powered cannon pulls S-craft without a generator. Why don't they just say, yeah, we made a couple extra for you guys so you can cast orbiments in battle? Done. Like that way. So you're forced to take off an accessory for that. It just seems unnecessarily annoying and limiting to the player. Interesting. All of Chloe's stuff was taken off. Huh. I mean, she's not my party, so I can't pick her, but still.
Makes me wonder if there'll be new jobs.
There are. Well, looks like there's a bit more to the game than I expected.
It's pretty cool. How they gave that imagery, you know? Alright, so we have to go all the way around the world again. We want to go east anyway. Let me check stores. So we don't get the 3 gem thingies from the crystals that he talked about? So they'll let us modify. Gotta save some for Chloe when she comes back. Honestly, I just lose there. Isn't this kind of a... kind of not really a great thing to have there. What if I just... Oh, I want the green and I don't want the red there, right? So wouldn't it be better to do something like this? Maybe not with her, I don't know. Oh, okay. That'll work for her. I'd probably lose a lot of earth, and then I'd get a lot of green instead. Wind, whatever. Not really worth it. She's already got one. Don't I have like 2 more? Just the emerald. Oh, that's right. Cloak wasn't a 3. Level 3. Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom and grab some water and stuff. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we're gonna walk around the world for the 8th time. So that'll be exciting. BRB. Oh, she waited for me. Usually, usually if I get up for too long, she'll get up and follow me or something. And then Cecil immediately jumped on my lap, so swarmed by kitties immediately. It's so cold and dry here all winter long. My fingers are splitting open, and I just noticed it when I was making myself a little snack to eat on. My fingers split open. All right, let's get rolling. I guess we'll go east. Do we want to do the side quests? Honestly, I feel like
Oh.
you know, these seeing these tabs going all the way down now makes me feel like there's one more chapter after this, even. Crone Trail. New Ansel Path. Did we take the south exit again? Well, there's a monster down here somewhere anyway. Why are the level 2 enemies chasing me this time? They didn't used to. Okay, this is... Did I lose an armament that stopped enemies from chasing me? Maybe that's why I was able to get away so easily. No, because I didn't always have Chloe. Right? Maybe I had something that you... Oh, it was the yin yang, right? Yeah, Haze. Interesting, I didn't realize that was what was causing it. I just always had it? Yeah. Okay. Apparently that was what was causing it. Never knew.
We're good to go.
There's our death machine. Let's actually morale first.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, but he loses. Oh, whoa, he got Death Scream instead. Piercing cry that calls forth to the underworld. All. That's kind of better. Just guarantees all. All right, let's do that.
Hey, more here! Yella.
Oh, I guess machines shouldn't be taught. Okay. Cool. Love how they just randomly kill me. It's great. Guess they're death machines for more reason than one. Win is a win, though. I got a strike ornament, though. It's like strike 2, yeah. Okay. 8 gold if I want it. Where's my revive? There it is. What's up, Kim? Hope you're doing good. Oh, let's check to see if they have new equipment. I doubt they have better equipment. Do have decent equipment that's almost better. Alright, let's go to the inn if we can find it. I think it's back here. Can you believe it? No AC? The AC is broken? What a ripoff. And they're gonna charge me to stay there. Ridiculous. Okay, so we have to go east or west. Oh wait, no. There was another Crown Pass. So we want to go west. Does make me wonder if I defeat the elite here, if I could turn it in at the other Bracer Guild. I don't see why not. He looks friendly. Shame that exploding enemies don't actually explode on other enemies, you know? Kind of feels like that's the way they should be designed, you know? Because they're bombs, but, you know, they can be used to your advantage kind of thing. But instead, it's just anti-player instead, you know? Kind of a bummer.
seems you came up short.
We got Mute 2, actually, which means there's second levels of the debuffing ones. Which, first off, will give me more points, like little crystals or whatever. But second, I might have like an actual application instead of it being the very, very low chance. So, where's Mute? It was Earth, right? Mute 2. 8. Wow. And wow, what's going on? I guess, wouldn't be terrible for him, right? But I need a like level 2, yeah. 20% chance, not bad, not bad. Zoom and zoom and zoom in. Oh, I guess I can get this monster without actually being on the ticket for it. Okay, let's go. Oh, wrong person. Good. We're getting the same bullshit. Good. This is fantastic. Awesome. Yep, of course he went right for her. Didn't give me a fucking chance to res or cleanse or anything. Super cool. Love it. Absolutely obnoxiously stupid. Failed. Just death. Death and petrified all over the place. This is what I remember from the first game. Just absolute nonsense everywhere you go. Complete garbage design, balancing. There's nothing I can do about it except for reset the game and then re-equip everything. Or just get lucky. Right to Shara, instantaneous petrify, just like that every fucking time. Never stood a chance. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Everybody's petrified. I can't get rid of that.
I'm sorry.
This is so stupid.
Now.
Just this whole game just became a fucking like an effort now, you know? It was fine, you know, yeah, bad story, fine, whatever. Now it's just like it's this effort. It's this like and it's not an interesting one, you know? It's not like a ooh, neat mechanics that I'm working through. It's just like this process, this annoyance, this micromanagement bullshit that I have to get through now. And it doesn't matter. All I can stop is death blows or petrify because I need the zero field generator. So I can only do one or the other. I mean, I suppose I could just do attacks, but it's just, ugh, God, it's fucking obnoxious now is what it is. So now I'm gonna have to re-equip my accessories and hope I remember I got the right ones. And it's just the fact that I have to do this for just a little mini fight thing is just stupid. Enemies should not be having that many kind of like death attacks like that. That's just crazy. I forgot to restore his AP. Whatever. His turn is worthless anyway, so he can just be using it to restore his CP. Oh, apparently that wasn't faint.
That's that. Let's move out.
Honestly, I'm just gonna keep these accessories on because the game is seeming like they really want to just throw a bunch of death and petrify at you all over the place. Just exceedingly obnoxious.
Ravens are helping. Right after the government stopped working, when everything really started going to hell, they stepped in to keep help or whatever. I didn't read it. Right now, we got them working as volunteer bracers temporarily. So they finally found the will to do it. Of course, it's just been one catastrophe after another. For starters, the whole thing just had to happen while Lagland Bridge was up. Thanks to that, you can only cross the river via paddleboat ferry right now. Guess there's no way to... The bridge is stuck. Ultimately, I don't think the city can keep this up for very long. I'd like to put some kind of relief plan together with some other branches in the army, but with the phones not working, at best we have written mail and the roads are a mess. I think we can help on that. We just have the thing. You can. Let's get you up to speed. Figures that the thing has something to do with the society. Being able to use the phone would be a huge help, though. Could you set it up? Postings, keep an eye out. Yep. Bounty Hunter, exterminate all wanted monsters? Oh wow. Wait, why did I get a trophy for exterminating all wanted monsters when I just got a thing? Okay. Apparently that was a lie. Let's see, should be an in over here. And then figure out where the other monster is. Saffron Tower. To the south. Oh, I have to go to the south anyway. I have to cross the river regardless. So that means I gotta find out where the paddle boat is. Oh. Hey, how's it going? We're helping direct the citizens just like we were told. This bridge is out of order, so if you're heading to the south block, you gotta take a boat from the hotel. The other members are all holding up their positions too. There's a surprising lot of dedicated guys in our group. Yeah, they're all doing good. See anything see anyone slacking up, come tell me immediately. I'll give them a good punch. Well, that's a surprise. You really are working hard. I thought they were talking to us. They acted like they were talking to us. Oh, painful. You guys, hey, been a while. How about it, Estelle? You already heard about our great deeds and shit, yeah? Yep, Jean told me. Apparently you guys helped stop the panic in the city before it got out of control? Yeah, it was Rocco's idea. We're taking up patrol in the city and guiding citizens. So you guys are like a neighborhood watch or something? Nah, nothing that formal. We're just having a meeting about the future of our gang. We're starting it on our own and we're not causing trouble for no one. Of course, by doing this, we'll be helping the guild a bit. Yeah, go for it. We appreciate the help. Anyway, we've got a meeting. If you want to go to the south block, you use the ferry. There's a dock at the basement of the hotel. See ya. Oh, this must be the ferry Jean mentioned. You kids looking to cross over to the other side? Yeah. How much does it cost? No fare, miss. By order of the mayor. Wait's gonna be about half an hour or so, though. The whole thing's been a murder on the residents, let me tell you. That would be a bit of a wait. As to go there and back, there's not much anyone could do. Yeah, they could have more than one fucking ferry. They could have like 3 or 4 boats going back and forth. Or, like, have it to where, you just go across and then, bring somebody else across with you so that there's whatever. It wouldn't be that bad. About it, Estelle, shall we cross the river? Really
they gonna make us wait in line, huh? Also, they would more than likely take multiple people at once instead of just one group. You know, they take as many groups as they can. Boy, I wonder if they make you do that for every time you cross the river. Land fishing. Boy, they're just gonna spam calling their allies, huh? That's fine, they die fast. Looks like they're susceptible to my own little death here, huh? The whole call and allies thing isn't such a big deal when you have two people just spamming massive AoE. Seems like they do death on attack, I think, based on, it's like death throws or something like that. Might be a death on attack. That's why I just left it. Why I just left the death protection on there and said, screw it. I'm not gonna deal with this constant death on attack bullshit. Alright, so I think I want to go east from the south bank, so I think I need to go back to the town. Let's check the map just in case. Nope, I want to keep going south, just past the tower. Holy crap, Total Darkness, huh? You never stopped to think about even our lights being normal now. The only hope we'd have of navigating down here would be night vision goggles. If we don't have any, we should check around town at the general goods store or something. Okay, so we're gonna have to use the... my god, this is not... Oh, everybody's blinded it because if I get into an encounter like that, only if somebody with night vision goggles equipped gets to get away from the blind. There's an elite monster blocking the path. I'm gonna flip my shit. I guess it won't really matter if I'm blinded because I can just spam my magic like I've been doing. I'm gonna use the peasant lifters, aka stairs. That's the elevator, right? Gotta go to the peasant lifters over here. Ridiculous. Do you know who I am? Right on time. Oh, come on. How could you know that we'd be coming by? That floating city is the source of our current troubles now. If you cannot reach it directly, the most logical course of action is to ensure the various guild branches are all right. Come on, Zin, she's got us there. Still 2 steps ahead of everyone else, I see. Small talk aside, you can imagine how things have been here. That's the anyway. That's another anyway. Zeiss is practically built on a culture of Ornament worship at this point. Losing them is a shock, to say the least. Chief Murdoch has been trying his best, but the citizens remain as panicked as ever. I was afraid of that. I hope he's okay. I'd like to help him, but I'm a little unsure what we could do. I'm sure he'd appreciate the company for a moment, if nothing else. The other major problem facing the city is the Chaldea Tunnel. With orbital lighting non-functional, passage through it has become much harder. No kidding, we came through them on the way here. You can barely see in front of yourself as things stands. It is very dangerous. Cat static electricity. There's more. The water pump in Elmo is currently non-functional, and their hot springs are closed. Mrs. Mal must be taking that hard. That should be everything. Now it's my turn for questions, if you don't mind. What happened after I left the Carnelia Tower? Quite a lot. I see, so it is the Oriel. Seems this was guaranteed to happen the moment they took the towers. I think it was it. When you think about it, heading to the towers was probably a waste of time. It's kind of depressing. I said exactly that what's gonna happen is that we didn't actually do anything, so going there was irrelevant. We have little time for regrets now. If nothing else, it sounds as though you obtained a far greater understanding of their plans in your visits to the tower. What we must focus on now is putting what we know to use for the future. Would you mind fixing my phone, by the way? Guiding you to a better future will be hard if I can't get in touch after all. Oh, come on. There's no fucking way she could know that we have the phone fixing thing. Look, predicting that we might come here because we're checking up on the branches or whatever is one thing. But knowing that we had a tool to fix the phones is obnoxiously presumptuous. Thank you, everyone. This will help tremendously. It's an awfully honest show of gratitude. What a thing to say, Zane. I think I'm one of the most honest women in the world, wouldn't you agree?
I'd say it's less than honesty and more about not holding anything back. Anyway, we must depart soon to assist the other guild houses. Before we leave, though, is there anything you can help with? City lies in the shadow of Leaston Fortress, so keeping order will not be difficult. Still, if you could, check the board. And as I intimated earlier, checking on the central factory in Elmo may be wise. The problems seem to be compounding themselves. Okay. Ritter Roadway, Trat Plains. What about the one I killed on the way here? She said, check in on Elmo. Just say check in on here. I do appreciate that every time you go into a new part of the game, there's new dialogue. Although, to be fair, every chapter is sectioned off, so there's only so many NPCs you can talk to at any given time. But still, at this point, we can go anywhere in the world, and all the NPCs have unique dialogue. So I appreciate that. I do appreciate, you know, when games do certain things right. I remember if they told me to check in on this part. I'm just thinking I might get an item or something, you know? Whatever. I forget what he wanted me to, or she wanted me to check in on. At least the springs, I can go there. Maybe there might be a hidden quest or something. In the meantime, though, we go... Ritter Roadway, Trat Plains. Which means... I don't know what it means. I guess we'll try... south and east first. Because the maps don't tell you what the road names are. Okay, well there's Trat Plains, so that's one. Bye. It said Trat Plains Road, which tells me that it's not Trat Plains, right? It's Trat Plains Road. Shouldn't there be a path just directly south, though, that takes me further into this whole thing? Nope. There is something up east, though. Okay. That's it? Figured they would have a quest or something. Why would the game direct me to go talk to them? Croc, The Legend of Gobos is out on PSN Store. Oh man. Don't hesitate. Go get the best game ever. Finally given the things that gamers want and need. It's about time. I personally think Crash Bandicoot is like bad. I played about an hour of it and I couldn't stand it. Reasoning being that the view is like behind him and then pushed down, so your like ability to predict jumps and everything and to see where you're going and all that, it's awful. It's really, really bad. And so it's just, to me, it feels virtually impossible to play because you can't really gauge where you're jumping from in order to do your jumps right. But I did play the reignited Spyro trilogy, and I like those so much I 100% them. Those were fun. Causes quakes when injured. Oh, they're immune to Earth. Well, that's gonna suck. Wow, Tanky. Holy shit, Tanky.
Hey, more here! Yella.
Really? So the Earth necklace that makes you have Earth defense doesn't actually give you Earth defense, and if it does, it's very small.
Failed.
Maybe it's misleading, and this says defense will become Earth-based, meaning it maybe means like absorbing wind, because that doesn't make any sense, does it? Whatever. Let's try the emerald one. Just cause. So it does give you Earth defense, just very minimal, like
20, 30% reduced damage. Well, this battle is basically impossible to win for me without having my other spellcaster to heal with. Oh, this might actually do something.
We're good to go.
Resisted. Why are there so many? It's honestly silly. This is impossible to win without some kind of crazy earth defense, because, like, I don't know, maybe single target. Maybe you single target and that's the way you win or something. Should be just as silly, but still. Because they're so fucking tanky.
Come on.
The one I was attacking, I can't attack anymore because it's being blocked. Brilliant design, just lovely, just fucking great, man. Everything is just so good. No problems whatsoever. She just can't do anything, so she just sit there. An actual reason to use the increased movement speed. Cool. Sharon never got another turn. Couldn't fucking... I was waiting for an opportunity to heal with her, and there's so many of them. They just get to spam their fucking attacks forever and ever and ever. I get so little chance to heal.
We're good to go.
The game has turned into, from like, you know, video game, RPG, cool, you're vibing, whatever, to obnoxious annoyance. Like straight just like in one chapter, It just went from cool video game, RPG, whatever, so, you know, bad story, but just vibing, to just like obnoxious, frustrating, annoying, horrible. The battles are just these elites that we're fighting, the little missions are just chock full of the most annoying, obnoxious things to deal with. Of course, it was the Earthshaker one that went. Like, what a design that if you AoE, they just AoE you back for unhealable damage, like one-shot damage basically, you'll die in a single turn. And then load them up with 8 HP and defenses and just make you single target them all down with... I mean, there's not really a lot of strong abilities in this game, you know? Everything has very minimal scaling. So it's just like... yeah, I force you to take a half hour to beat this battle. It just... Okay, I guess. Let's get to it. How did Zin get so low again? I just healed him to fall! Fucking hell.
We're good to go. Come on.
Way to go, champ.
We're good to go.
Sweet. Gotta just out of range of being able to actually heal my whole team. Thankfully, I was able to move a step over to actually get a heal.
No, I don't. No, 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 no. Well, I'm dead. I forgot I equipped the AoE one. There's no way I win. No, I just screwed myself. Oh, I double screwed myself out of desperation.
We're good to go. We're good to go.
I forgot that I equipped the AoE, like, group attack thing, or limit break thing.
We're good to go. We're good to go.
Perfectly can't get all four, and it's amazing, amazing RNG. What an absolute slog. Hey, Doken, what's up? At least I did it. Alright, I think that's like the only one, right? No, Ritter Road. Okay. Does it actually say where Ritter Road is? No. I love how it tells you Ritter Road and then like doesn't actually tell you where Ritter Road is or anything on the map or like in the bill where it says, you know, anybody going near this area use caution or something. Instead it's just like, you should fucking know where Ritter Road is, bitch. Okay, well I don't remember what the fuck Ritter Road is, so... Whoa. is north. Oh, well, we found out where he is, so don't have to try and find him. I don't think I set up any accessories from the previous one, so I think we should just aims for the vitals. Good for you.
Hey, more here! Yella!
Ah, when they say aim for the vitals, they mean that they have death attacks. So do I.
That's that thing. Let's move out.
They aim for the kibbles. C+, Grail Locket. I don't think, unless there's a lot more game than I expect there to be, we'll get past C+. Prevents all abnormal status except KO. Ah, that's good stuff. That is actually good. Unfortunately, because I have to have the little orb thingy, one of my accessory slots is missing, so I can't get prevention from death with something else. Unless KO means like it's technically a status effect. It just means being brought to 0 HP, and that's not what they mean by, you know, except KO. So hopefully, like, death, instant death is among the all debuffs, you know. Finally a good accessory though, right? I mean, I was praising the game's accessories before with the like 2 debuff prevention kind of thing. And those were good. Like some of them were plus 15 defense, plus 2 debuffs, which was great. Very useful accessory. But they're fucking over the player with this. Oh, sorry, you must equip this Orbal enhancement thingy now in order to cast orbaments. Oh, I don't have any more. I'm using them as I go. Oh shit, okay. They're actually being taken out of my inventory. I didn't realize they were different. I had the suspicion that they might be different, but that just confirms it. So that's great. Well, the elite monsters later on aren't as oppressive as the ones we've been facing so far. What's up? What do you see, Chi? What? Big kitty yawn and back to sleep. That's what I thought. Cell Sewers East Block. Herb Scenic Route. Yeah, I guess I'll try. I mean, if Relent is the last one, I still have my 2 casters, well, my 2 big spammers with a casty thingy, so hopefully it'll be early on in the sewers, so I don't have to go diving deep in. Seems like no such luck so far. Really gonna make me go all the way into there for no reason other than just to waste my time, huh? Possible that it's not in this part of it because it says it's technically the north block, but I entered through. Yep, there it is, I think, right? Wait, no? Because it technically it said it was in the east block, and I've gone through the east block and it connects to the north block. So this is technically Grand Cell Sewers north block. So it's possible that it's just not in here, but I mean, who knows? Back in East Block. Absorbs life and wields powerful arts. Weak to nothing.
Hey, over here, Yella.
That takes care of the ads. Boy, I miss Chloe. Everything's resistant to taunt. So he just becomes so useless. Because he doesn't have damage. And he can't perform his function as a tank Oh, these are the vagina monsters. Hey, there's a whole bunch of vagina monsters. I forgot. I knew they were familiar in some way. For a specific awkward reason. I've never seen my time magic cat cause faint ever, and I've used it a lot. First time I've seen that spell be cast on me and I got fainted. Thankfully, it didn't really matter because, you know, ooh, death. That might be worth using, especially on Estelle. So I think I lose some wind spells, but I gain some time magic spells here. What have I got on that lane? That's just 18 time and then pretty much nothing else. So let's see what we can do here. Time needs gold and wind? Really? Wind, huh? Gold and wind. Alright, let's see what we can do here. There's a little bit of gold, but if I would need something that's gold and wind. Do I have anything that's gold and wind? So if I want to make this a reality to give her some time magic, I would need something that's gold and wind, and a decent amount of it. I'm not getting any magic from here anyway, so... might as well just keep it as is. Whatever. I think we're fine as is for now. It's not like she can cast magic anyway, so what's the point of trying to min-max her shit? Alright, let's get the heck out of here. This goes further down, but oh, that's where we fought the monster. Okay. I think we gotta go down to go back up. Nope. There we go. The double screen transition, that's where we know how we know we're on our way out. Whew. Well, I guess there's definitely going to be a tomorrow for this game. Or not tomorrow, but tomorrow, day after tomorrow, because I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. There's going to be another day of this game, at least one. Honestly, if I don't feel like I'm gonna make B, should I just go? No, because we're getting some awesome stuff from killing these guys. It's pretty clear that this is the last set of jobs that we'll get in the game. The way that we're getting what we're getting as rewards, the fact that it's 2 elites per area, it's very structured. Yeah, final day, day 12. Final day, day 15. One thing that's nice about these set of elites is they make no attempt to hide, you know? They are just out there in the middle, blocking the road. It's bargain bin cactuars, apparently. Does make me wonder if death can proc on special attacks. It sure can. All right. Okay.
Hey, over here, Yella.
Well, everything was tauntable except for the big guy, at least. But the big guy is the most important to have taunted because the paralyzing needles. Well, whatever. As long as the majority of the damage can be mitigated and diverted, it's not really that big of a deal.
We're good to go.
Hey, I'm over here.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Seal 2. It made sense to get Seal from that thing since it was paralyzing me. Right? I just realized even the world map is like a maze. You know, just random hallways that make no sense. Like, yeah, we're gonna build a road to the next town, but, you know, we gotta take down some forests, so, we're just gonna go ahead and cut, like, all the way around, then back around again. Instead of a straight line, that would take way less time and effort. But, you know, we're just up for a challenge. We wanna make a loop-de-doop-de road, you know? But pretty much all the roads are like that, just like twisty-turny, for no reason other than just to create something more than just a straight line. It's just a very shallow game, you know? It's just shallow in design, that's all. I don't know, I've done quite a few missions now at C+. Maybe I can get B. I mean, I did theorize that the highest rank you'll be able to get in this game is A. What if the train didn't follow a straight line? It's flat. Okay. It's flat. They had, do you think that the trees just magically didn't grow where that path is laid? They had to chop down the trees to make the path. Ah, yes, when we settled here 1,000 years ago, trees just didn't grow in this strange path-like formation. It was very convenient for building roads. No, they cut a path. Probably gonna encounter an elite on the way through here, so let's just save it now. Oh, yep, there it is. Oh good, those status ones. Good, good. Yeah, we need those. I was gonna move and hope that is more. I mean, it did target him, but still. Cool, cool, cool. There goes any chance of winning. Oh, I don't know. I'm better off than I thought. And I did move Zen over there specifically with the idea that he might need to res somebody, so, you know. Fucking hate this game. I seriously hate this game so much. Oh no, Joshua didn't make it, who cares? One of the biggest problems I have with like the status on attack type things is guaranteed. Oh, nice. Guaranteed. They're not gonna work on pretty much all bosses, you know? Though I will say that a lot of bosses do have ads that come with them, so there is that. Oh my. People in the guild? That is a business? What? We're back. Hello. Thank Idios you're safe. I was so worried something bizarre happened at the tower while you were there. It got a bit hairy, yeah, but we managed to come out with most of our limbs. I imagine things have been no picnic here either. Yeah, there's been a lot of frightened talk, but no one's done anything foolish yet. Father Divine and Mayor Klaus have both been working hard to keep everyone calm. It's helped.
putting all that aside, you notice that the game has shifted from anyway to putting that aside? Have you felt that? Like, have you heard me say putting that aside quite a bit recently? Like in the last couple days of this game? Instead of saying anyway, which has been frequent, they just say putting all that aside instead. So it's the new anyway, and it's not any better. It's good to have different little segues into different subjects and everything, but the anyway in this game is very strong.
Joshua, I'm glad you come home. Sorry I caused everyone worry. It's all right. As a guild receptionist, you bracers are a bit like my children, especially when it comes to a certain pair of someones whom I gave their first bracer notebooks to. The mother in me is just glad to see her child return safe. Told you everyone still cares, Joshua.
Stupid Baka.
There's a kind of a lot of talk about that floating island to start with. Yes, if you have any idea what the thing is, could you tell me? Right, it began with blah, 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 blah. So that's the Aureola. It isn't enough. It isn't even close to what I thought it might be. Sounds like there's little we can do about it for now. Frustrating, but there it is. We need to restore some semblance of order before worrying about anything else.
And it'd be nice to have a working phone in that case. Oh yeah, remember how I said there's probably gonna be like space or something along those lines when I said like there's too many cooks, too many chefs in the kitchen? Too many chefs spoils the broth, right? And I talked about how there's like, you know, medieval style time, there's futuristic time, there's super hyper futuristic, there's modern, there's, you know, monsters, there's dragons, there's science, like it's just all over the place. And I said the next thing we're gonna get is space. And we got kind of the most adjacent type thing that we can get, which is alternative dimension stuff. It's just like there's no focus in the story. They just have everything. They got dragons, they got, you know, tanks, they got just fucking everything. Everything. Magic, science, all of it. There's no cohesiveness to this world. People like praise this world building. It's a fucking mess. It's a mess. This is a mess. Just because there's a lot of words on screen does not mean it's good world building. When a lot of the like things are very contradictory, or when you just throw everything out there. You know what this is? This is like taking every universe in existence, like Marvel universe or the Final Fantasy universe and the Suikoden universe and the Bayonetta universe and, you know, the like Dead Space universe, and just like throwing them all together and just, you know, it's just a big diarrhea of different concepts that just have no right being together. Like, pick a fucking lane, right? I just don't get it. Writers felt like they were using the same word too often. Yeah, because everybody has the same personality. The personality of every character in this game is the writer himself, and in terms of like what he's capable of writing. He doesn't write characters, he writes dialogue. He just writes a narration, and it's not even that. It's just he's just drawing a line through the plot and not like actually writing a story with characters that have their own unique takes on it and everything. I mean, most of the actual personalities that are in the game are one-dimensional tropes, and there's just no depth to the characters. You know, there's pretend depth, which is the cliche trope, right? Like Octopath 2 does, you know, the samurai that the honorable samurai that was destined to be king but had his kingdom robbed from him by his corrupt brother, you know, or the martial artist whose best friend, supposed best friend killed his master. You know, these are like stories as old as time, and every character is just another trope, you know. Sherazade is a literal trope. She's from a trope. a circus trope or whatever. I guess you could technically call it a trope, but yeah. Go ahead and get us set up then. But yeah, have you noticed like she talks the exact same as Kilika, and Kilika talks the exact same as every one of the receptionist ladies here, and there's very subtle differences between like how Estelle or Shara talk. But Joshua talks almost exactly like they do, just very simple, matter-of-factly, you know, proper grammar, conjugation, everything. Yeah. Choose a member to remove the zero field general for. Oh, okay. There we are. Should work now. Sounds like it's working. You won't be able to make calls until the receiver's phone is also functional, though. Good to know there are some constants in the universe. And with that, all the phones should work now. We should return to the professor and Captain Schwartz and inform them of our success. Captain Farts. I'll be able to get word out quickly if anything happens. Is there anything else we can help with? Since you offered, would you be willing to check the boards for jobs? Blah, blah, blah. Check the boards for jobs. Nothing serious. Remember the cave-ins. Open a tunnel. Monsters, monsters. Mining crude. Let's go. We'll check all the places. We'll keep an eye out. I appreciate it. A devil spear has been sighted along the MILF main road. Whoa. Damn, it started ringing off the hook as soon as we turn it back on. Never fails, I suppose. Bracer Gale, Relent Branch. Oh, Elnan, so yours is fixed too then? Yes, ours was just restored it to working order. Them, they're still in front of me, in fact. Sounds like Elnan wants to talk to us. Yes, understood, I'll tell them. I'll call again in a bit to report on the situation here. Good luck, I'll be in touch. That was Elnan in Grand Cell. Apparently Her Majesty the Queen would like to speak to you. The message was to stop by Grand Cell Castle if you visit the city. The Queen? This is a surprise. I wonder what she wants. Elnan, couldn't share any details. Evidently, it's something they would rather not share over the phone. Something you can't say over phone? I get it. Phone calls run the risk of being intercepted. Must be something secret then. Elnan made it clear that it wasn't an emergency, however. It sounded like you should just stop in when you get the chance. Probably because they have a plan and they're going to draft it and it's going to take a couple days to execute. We'll head over there as soon as we can then. Alright, so MILF Main Road, I think it's just north. That's the landing port. Malga Trail. Honestly, I get the impression that it'll just be right on the path. I'm not gonna sneak around the sides until I search the path, because every other one has just been right on the main path, so. The one that isn't on the path, and I decide I want to just take what the game has given me and roll with it, and the game's like, ha, I knew you would do that. Nyah-ha-ha-ha, I am so evil. Well, I can't use armaments on Joshua. Great, he's out of limit juice. Deadliest arthropod monster, its charge attack can kill with a single blow. Oh, good. So we'll, you know what? Let's just take care of this right now. Oh, oops, I still had that. Everything's like debuff prevention, so I guess I'll take that because I won't do poison anyway, so it'll just be 15 defense. Skull.
Hey, over here. Yella.
Oh, Joshua still has his arts. It's Shara that doesn't have her arts.
This ought to perk you up.
Like takes care of the ads. Hey, Chi. So I think Chi heard my wife get up, and it's about that time she's gonna take her inhaler. I imagine she's like on the lookout. Like, oh god, oh no, because she almost tries to run away. Hey, you're the only one. Oh, that's cat aggro. Cat aggro onto my game. Oh, I forgot that I moved myself back over to the left, and so I'm covering Estelle's HP. Oh well. I'm just gonna keep it there because we're almost done with this game, and then Octopath Traveler 2 will be the one that I'm playing, so it's been like that the whole time. Might as well just leave it at this point. The attacks are so underwhelming. Do they bug you? I debated between giving a EP to him and just killing the thing, and I went with killing.
This ought to perk you up.
Oops. That's all you get for mashing. So I got a rank 2 of every status debuff applying materia thing, which also gives like 8 of that color. So not a terrible get on all of this. But that's probably the last quest. If this doesn't give me B, then Oh, I got B. How about that? Gladiator belt. I don't think there's gonna be any more missions in the game, so I barely got B. How do you like the new models of Zidane and Garnet that Square posted? Well, they didn't really post models, did they? They just had some fan art or whatever. Plus 10 strength, minus 10 defense, auto CP up, motivated belt, CP automatic recovers during battle. Why? Why minus 10 defense and not plus 10 defense instead? You know? Like, why minus 10 defense? I don't know. I'll try it. I mean, it's a high rank get. Like, it's gotta have something of value, right? It's gotta be good. You would imagine, right? It's gotta be. Surely, the auto gain is like really good. It has to be. It's so deep into the ranks. But I mean, I'm at the rank where the game's lore actually talks about you. Like, being a B rank bracer is actually a prominent position, isn't that what Zin was? You know? So hey, I'm at that point, you know, where it's like, wow, you know, almost A rank is actual great, you know? The super truest, yeah, the truest of them all. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is the truest of them all? Oh, it's not even a word, man. Like, just fucking, like, come on, dude. Like, give me a real sentence. Give me a real question, bro. Gate isn't green at all. Lied to me. Hey, isn't that... What? That's the sound of an airship engine. Wait a second. The only airship that can fly now are... there. Aw, man, they got special we can fly ships. Society airships, why are they here? Damn, they're heading straight for the capital. Goddess help us, we must give chase. Yeah, we can outrun them, I think. Pew 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 pew! Pew 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 pew! Shall we begin then, my friends? I guess if the Divine Blade was here, this might be a good time, but just beating up a bunch of weaklings whose guns don't even work, this ain't even gonna be a good way to kill time. It's not too bad, you know. It's fun to just walk around and step on all the little wooden toy soldiers. Well, then make sure not to call your pater mater down on them. All the little soldiers would run home instantly if you did. That's boring. I was thinking of getting pater mater to help me smash the pretty castle into dust. Beauty and destruction, is it? It holds a certain charm of its own, I suppose. Yeah, just go ahead and justify that. You must be Ouroboros lackeys, sons of... So your airships still work, huh? I believe this is our first formal meeting, soldiers of Libero. I am Blue Blanc, the handsome, mysterious, peerless phantom thief of beauty. Really? They're gonna self-introduce? Why? Why? I'm not even gonna read this. This is I have no words. I mean, it was already cheesy when they had some like special name like Ren, the Angel of Slaughter or whatever. it was already obnoxious. You know? Like if somebody has like a nickname, you know, based on their history, you know, like, oh yeah, Bloody Bill or something, you know, has a story to it. There's some lore to it, not just like tee I slaughter things, you know. It's like, yeah, there was this time you did this thing. Oh man, it stirred all the men, and it just like it was crazy. That's why they call him Bloody Bill, because of this thing that happened, you know. But he doesn't go, ha, 'tis I, Bloody Bill! You know, it's just... What is this, the fucking Ginyu Force?
As flowers bloom and wither.
Oh, well, they're all dead.
Damn kids today. Just die.
This is letting us know what kind of abilities they have and what kind of statuses they apply. Like that guy obviously applies Feint, so I should protect against it. She has Death, so I should protect against it, but I should know that already, obviously. It'd be fine if it was like we hadn't fought them yet, but yeah, we have. Remember, my good man, ultimately this world and life is but a fantasy. Allow me to show you a delicious nightmare.
I'll bring you a fitting end. Die beautifully! Farewell!
Nothing but trash. Darn, they broke too easy. Now, don't be greedy. Perhaps the Royal Guard of the Queen will provide us with a bit more challenge. One would hope at least. Well then. We enforcers will head to Grancel Castle. Squad leaders direct your platoons in the taking of each block in Grancel as planned. Aye, sir. Mouth, sir. Teeth, sir. Ears, sir. That's... Hurry. That's hurry. Adios. We have to help those we can. There's no time. I'm floating in the air. You don't know that, yo. Easy. You're bracers, right? Our Boris and forces passed by here moments ago. Seems their target is Grancel Castle. I knew it. Yeah, they attacked the capital to, like, I don't know, take over the inn. Yeah, they definitely weren't after the castle. Wow, you're a fucking genius, Joshua. Holy shit. Goddamn mastermind over here. The rest of the enemy forces are taking over the city. How do you save the city and the castle? Oh, I'm dead. Estelle. Right. I'm sorry, everyone, but we're going on ahead. No, please, we're dying. Please help me. You can really see how they're floating in air now that I have the freedom to move around. Ha ha ha, we have set these trees on fire. Now nothing will get by us. Even the hot dog stand is on fire. Fuck your ice cream, but the houses, keep those up. Damn, I tried to snag Chi before. She ran away because I know that RBG chick is coming to give her medicine. Such twisted evil, such indiscriminate destruction. Here they come. Yeah, these are just beat them until they die, basically. I'll use these to grind up my limit points. Yeah, what kind of monster sends the ice cream stand on fire? Can't just be an easy win, huh? You're gonna make me use items because you took away all my fucking healing because you're goddamn evil. You know, I haven't really addressed it, but the fact that they took away all my magic is really not a good design. It's kind of shit. You're making the player reliant on consumables, which you can run out of. And sure, yeah, I could grind, you know, all of the world if I need to, but the fact that I would have to is a problem.
Are we done already?
Oh, what are we gonna do? The city! Everyone! Elnan, your timing is perfect. You hear about the business the Queen had with you, yeah? That was the idea. What's going on? The army is in a position along the eastern and western blocks of the city as we speak. The fighting is terrible, but you need to leave it to them. You must give chase to the enforcers. They are heading for the castle. Are you sure the city will be alright? I've evacuated the people on the street into the guild house. The army is evacuating the rest of the city. We'll head to the castle then. Before you go, take this. Zarim powder. Thank you. Good luck. I pray for your victory. It's an X potion. That's... I guess it's a res with an X potion. So it's like a Mega Phoenix or something. Well, Mega Phoenix is usually AoE Phoenix. Really? Just, I mean, like the only way to restore is items. What are you doing, video game? Right? I can't even use Oberments out of battle. I'm kind of floored by this. I expected the game to give me my Oberments back before it fucked me over like this. How am I supposed to like do boss battles and stuff when I have a limited supply of consumables? And it doesn't look like I can actually shop, right? Locked, but yeah, I can't shop. Are you kidding me? So the game locks me away from being able to use magic. Then it locks me away from being able to do shopping. So if I just had a low supply of items, I'm just fucked. It's 2006, dude, get your shit together. Fucking hell. This is like major soft lock potential. Let's hope I don't actually have to fight the bosses, but something weird tells me that we're gonna have to fight all 4 at once. I don't know. Oh, the gates are closed. Given the age of this entrance, I would imagine it could be opened manually. That would prove difficult, however. It'll take quite a bit of pushing. Oh, it's time to call in Potter, isn't it? Hey now, we call this thing in, you won't leave anything for the rest of us to do. You won't leave this to me. Just watch. Okay. Oh. That was great. Wow, one of the Taito style's greatest techniques. Impressive as always. That shit's really only good for street performances. Now one more to go through. Gotta love how the enemy is just like an overwhelming force that's just like super duper powered. Nobody can do anything about it, even our strongest soldiers. Bad guys, generic bad guys are always like that. To think they'd breach the castle gates. They won't hold much longer. Claudia, Hilda, hurry and get Alicia to her private chambers. Wow, Claudia grew her hair very quickly, like really quickly, like holy shit quickly. What the fuck, that's like months of growth. But uncle... Turnin, are you? I am a scion of the Von Auslease family. I will not stand quietly and watch as brigands try to tear our land and authority to pieces. With Julie absent, I shall take command. Stop wasting time. The goal is to abduct the queen and her heir. Heir being you, remember? Your priority must be the safety of yourself and the queen. This is what it means to be heir, Claudia. Fulfill your duty. I understand, even though she's perfectly capable of fighting. Grandmother Hilda, come. We need to get up to the chambers. Yes, it would be best. Dunan, please be careful. You just watch as I cast these cursed bandits from the walls. Bro, they'll hang your corpse from the rafters. I pray for your victory. Philip, you be careful too. I will do my best, Mr. Hilda. The pleasantries in the face of certain doom is really silly. I am deeply impressed, your lordship. I have never been happier to serve you than in this moment. There's no need to make such a show out of it, Philip. Here they are. Such ghastly appearances, rather more like demons than men. Your lordship, should I fall, do not hesitate to flee. But... you can just jump like 50 feet, it's cool. Sir Philip. Oh, it's the old man with the closed eyes. Who the hell is this old lump? I'm Philip Runewald, butler to His Royal Highness Dunan von Auslease and former captain of the Royal Guard. This blade I once held in days long past. I do not know how far it will carry me, but it shall now cross with yours. Oh. Ah, ever is the country full of surprises. Let's see how skilled you are then. It's an Airbnb. Sure, why not? Yeah. Except we're not renting it out. Well, I guess we are forcefully renting it, being forced to rent it out, I suppose. What in the? No large impact points. I think it was broken with someone's hand. I fucking hate this. The logical leaps that they jump to, it just like pretend. They're playing pretend with everything. There's nothing here that suggests that this was broken by hand. It's a complete fucking dumbfounded guess that the writers threw in to make it seem like he's so knowledgeable about everything. It's honestly, it's obnoxious. Like, super obnoxious. This looks like Walter's handiwork. Yeah, okay. The Shattering Fist. Well, I'm nice and properly terrified now. He really is freakishly strong. Wait, what are we standing around being impressed for? We need to catch up. Estelle, watch out. Well, I'm sure we'll get there in time now that we have to fight these things. Without healing. guess we'll just be using our limit points then. Not with her, I guess.
This ought to perk you up. Come on.
Oh, cool, cool. There's things behind me too. I don't have healing. Like, there's no way I'm gonna be able to keep up with this. Oh, okay. That thing died pretty fast. These things are doing more damage than anything we've ever fought ever, except for that one fight. And you took away my fucking magic! Are you? I'm so mad at this game. I'm so furious at this bullshittery. I just don't care. Just end it. Let me retry the fight. There's no AoE healing item, by the way. Oh, cool. Barely still in range. The damage on that thing is insane. Are you kidding me? What is with this, dude? You cannot be fucking serious with this bullshit! God damn! What the fuck is wrong with this game? This is absolutely maddening that they thought that this was fair. Oh, he's summoned! They summoned as well! Oh, yeah, really laying it on. You fucking gotta be kidding me.
Come on. We're good to go.
Really miss Chloe. Actually, honestly, Chloe would not help here because her magic would not be helpful.
This ought to perk you up.
Gotta have the insult to injury, right?
We're good to go.
I really hate that you can't move where you want to and then make an action. So you can move out of something, but you can't make an action if you manually move. It's really dumb. But I can do an ability like this that places me somewhere and make an action. Doesn't make any sense.
Come on. We're good to go. This ought to perk you up.
I can't get away from that explosion, by the way. Because it's like I have to melee. least everybody gained a level there. That's really helpful. Everybody but somebody. One person did not. Does this ever end? There's no time. Let's get inside. Only Joshua didn't level.
Trying to think here.
Not sure I like this gladiator belt, but I'll keep it on for now. There was something I wanted to check into. Whatever. Even the Royal Guard is no match. Philip and even Dunan? Did you try to stop them? To my shame, I could not. I suppose they just caught up to me. I could not hold them for long. Is it the Duke? He's fine. I believe he was just knocked down. That is a relief. Her Majesty has retreated to the royal chambers. Please, hurry. Blah. He's just unconscious. I know this immediately just by looking at him. And also, nobody ever dies in this game. So that is how we know. Debbie Knight, thank you for the 41 months. And yeah, this whole chapter, like ever since we got to the final tower, has been pretty much unforgivable design. It is really like laying on the shit really thick. So, I don't know if you were here for it, but the boss had a guaranteed ambush. So the boss guaranteed ambushed you, started the fight with an AoE death that had a 100% chance of success if you didn't have death protection, and also had 6 ads that hit like trucks that also did piercing beam damage while we were sitting there in a tight little clump, and they all went first. So like, I got lucky and 2 people didn't have death protection, and so only 2 died out of the 2. But all 6 of those beam shooting assholes killed me before I could even get a turn. And that was the start of the fight. Just instant game over. And there's nothing you can do about it unless you reset the game, load your save file. Oh, did you forget to save? Guess you're doing the dungeon all over again. And then remember to equip a death protection and then pray to fucking God. Oh wait, nope, you still lose because the lasers, they also apply massive debuffs, tons of debuffs, all the debuffs. And including Petrify. And the way Petrify works in this game is 1 shot to petrify, another shot to detonate, to crumble you and you die. So it's just like, you start the fight again, even with death protection, and you still just die before you get a turn. Yeah, except it's all 100% chance, so... Yeah, I'm trying to get lucky with that, but it's like, every time the dice roll against me, it's weird. And then they took away my magic, threw all these like elite monsters along the path, made me repeat the same shit around the world again. And what was it? What was the last straw? Oh, they took away my magic. All of it. Just gone. All my magic's gone. Yeah. So like pretty much half of this chapter I've had no magic to cast. So I'm having to use items, right? And they shut down all the shops. So I can't go buy more items if I need them because the shops are not available. That's been the last 2 hours of this game. That's alright, Chloe's in danger. Right. Chloe's the only one that matters. The queen, pfft. Gotta walk in formation, lads. Keep it tight. So these are the Queen's Chambers, our destination then. This sucks. The only one who didn't just fall over was the old-timer. Well, he was quite an expert. He was still silly, though. There was no way he could beat us all. Stupid old man. Come now, don't say that. He proved his worth through his loyalty. Few men can claim as such. And I must admit, Duke Dunan was a little different than rumor led me to believe. Not to mention, a lot of like my output and survivability and healing and everything comes from items, or magic rather, and like without it, you know. Yeah. True, he did not seem like the absolute debauchee from the reports. I was still amused by how quickly he passed out, of course. They're here! Why not, like, close the door and try to bottleneck? No. I guess you have numbers to your advantage. They would want to bottleneck you. Damn it all, if only Captain Schwartz were here. Stop sniveling, we are the Royal Guard. Show them what that means. More small fries. This is getting rather tedious. Told you. Oh, I know. But to make it fun, let's see who can capture the queen first. Oh, an interesting sport. I'm game. Well, then let's play. That reminds me of like the original Ys games, where there's no like swinging your sword. So the way the original Ys games work, at least the original Ys games were like a 2D thing, but in the remakes of Ys, the way it works is this is the same way in Ys, it's just as 2D, but in the 3D and then remakes are 3D. You have to like you just charge into your opponent, and you have to charge in them at like a certain angle in order to hit them. If you hit them head on, you take damage, but if you hit them like this, then you kill them and don't take damage. Or do damage to them, rather, specifically. Seems you have more guests, Queen Alicia. Chloe, Queen Alicia. Everyone, thank you for coming. We're too late. You sons of, what do you think you're doing? Let go of Chloe and Her Majesty. Sorry, but no, the professor asked us to do this as a personal favor, so no can do. A personal favor? So this has nothing to do with the gospel plan then? Nope, don't think so. He said he wanted to slow you down a little since you were doing more than we thought you would. Why would you even say that to your flunkies? Yeah, it's a personal favor, you know, like, I'm going against the master's plan, by the way. You know, you just give them orders and they're gonna listen. They don't, you know, whatever. I'm so very sorry for trying to reverse all the damage you guys are doing and being a decent human being then. Well, it's a pain you restored the guild phones, right? The professor wasn't a fan of that. He said he wanted to see you kids floundering around a bit more. He had you attack Grand Cell for that? That's very like him. It isn't fairly bad taste, I'll admit. However, Loey is securing the floating city on his own. We had little better to do, so we did the professor a favor. I believe we understand now, given that I am not enough of a prize by myself. Can I ask you to release Princess Claudia? I'm the one. It is true that the good professor asked for one or the other. My, what a quandary we have on our hands. Weren't you looking to take the princess anyway? Well, a pet bird in a cage somehow lacks charm. It may also be nice to see her elegance shining even through captivity, but... Oh, don't even start. You're really out of your minds if you think we'll let you do that. Don't make me laugh. Even if we didn't have hostages, are you seriously gonna take on all of us? That's right. I promised to kill you all next time we met. You know what? This is a good chance. Maybe I should just gut you all right here. Stay calm, Estelle. They're right. There's no way we can fight all of them at once by ourselves, so we need to wait for our chance. And alas, Joshua, it is fruitless. Perhaps had you been in the shadows, you could have found an opening, but as it stands, out in the open like this, your options are limited. There's little you can do, Black Fang. So it seems. It also seems like I'm not the one who needs to strike that opening. Hello, everyone. Good work. Oh, I thought that was Cassius at first. Your Majesty, Your Highness, forgive my tardiness. One of the Divine Blades, Lieutenant. Oh, I didn't know he was one of the Divine Blades. That wasn't too bad. Just a bit more and you really would have had us.
I'll admit I was surprised. I didn't expect you to be able to turn away such a blow so easily.
Alright, this is turning into my kind of party, so you want to play too?
I'll pass for the moment. Really, I'm just bait anyway.
Uniformed man? Oh, that's fucking douchebag. McFartface. The asshole who got tricked by these guys to try and take over the castle, usurp the throne. Good, I made it just in time. Oh my, that's unexpected. Richard? Colonel Richard? Yeah, douchebag McFartface, yeah, exactly.
Hello, Miss Bright.
You shouldn't call me Colonel, however. I have been stripped of my rank, and I am little more than a criminal performing his penal service. Penal.
Boy, that sure explains every question I'd have about this. Don't call me Colonel, okay.
Mr. Richard, it's been some time. I'm glad to see you and the princess are well, Your Majesty. I believe General Bright has already briefed you on my circumstances, so please allow me to shield you from these criminals.
By all means. Thank you very much, Mr. Richard.
The pleasure is mine. I so don't even know what's going on anymore. I think it's safe to say the story is bigger than we are, as it were.
A pair of the Divine Blade students, our wayward Black Fang, and a group of better-than-average bracers. I think we may have tarried for too long. I appreciate the time personally. Incidentally,
We've already handled things in the city. Hey, I kind of appreciate the fact that they understand that they were misled. You know? God, my nose has like, it's so itchy. Like, cat hair must have blown on it or something. Commence Operation Clean Sweep. Remember, our first priority is the safety of the citizenry. Assist the army where possible. Engage Jaeger Corps and archaisms at your discretion. Yes, ma'am. But yeah, they recognize that they were duped, and they see the bigger picture. So, yeah, that's kind of cool. I appreciate that. Good thing that these guys are badasses whenever the story suits it. No, those poor kitty cats. You put self-destructs on the kitty cats? Holy, just when I thought this couldn't get any crazier. When did the special ops guys show up? And they're going after the society's goons too. Maybe this is, you know, heavy penance for awful deeds and stuff. Or maybe they're trying to remind everybody how awesome they are. Who the hell would? They're trying to clear my name. They're trying to clear their name, Dorothy. Ah, the hell with it. Dorothy, make with the camera. Shoot and shoot until we can't stuff filming there anymore. Aye, aye, sir. How far away are we from the town? You know? Like, even in context of the path given to us, we're really far away from the city. We wouldn't be able to see any of this. And we're on the roof. And not just like on the roof looking over the roof. No, like we're on the roof and then all the way back as well. So, I mean, this is like an FF5 when something happens all the way across the world and you're just like, whoa, something bad has happened over there. And it's like, oh, okay. Very impressive.
haven't lost their touch, I see.
It's just my elf ears, yeah. Or my face ears. The ones that are right here. The squishy ears. Round ears. The blink ears, that's what they're called, yeah. You know, in German, shoe is Schuhe. I know, right? And gloves, instead of shoes and gloves, it's Handschuhe, which as I'm sure you can pick up, is just hand shoe, right? So I mean, languages have done stupider things than that, than have to listen to me. Well then, servants of Ouroboros, what do you intend? You seem quite eager for a fight. Are we still desirous? Desirous? I don't think desirous is a word. You think you're funny? It's gonna be like this. I am gonna call Pater. We'll stop right now. Chance has already slipped by. Trying to force the issue now would only end in an ugly fashion. The capture of the Royals was ultimately an optional objective. Come, let us pull back. Well, if we gotta. Convenient villain teleport combined mega villain convenient teleport! I suggest you keep your wits about you. What do you want about now? Why don't we just stab them while they're channeling that convenient villain teleport? God, I hate villain bullshit like that. You've just trashed your story with that kind of thing, you know? Like, there needs to be a good reason why. Maybe it's like an illusion, or, you know, maybe like a shadow step or whatever, where you just kind of shadow step away. Something. There needs to be something other than just like, poof, convenient villain teleport, because you've ruined all logic in storytelling completely. First off, how? You know? Second, teleporting is probably one of the most OP abilities you can possibly have ever. The application is insane. Getting anywhere you need to go at any time, just with a snap. Why did they even fly in on an airship? They could have just teleported here. Why did they even need to climb through the castle? They could have just teleported into the Queen's chamber. Done deal. Like, there's no reason for them to have done anything, because convenient villain teleport says, well, if they could just teleport whenever they want, wherever they want, then they didn't need to do anything at all. They could have just teleported to wherever they needed to go. You see how easily that falls apart? There's no logic to a game story when you just let somebody teleport willy-nilly like that. Not to mention, if we were a problem for them, they could have just teleport right behind us. Stab. Done. Now the heroes are dead. You know, there's no logical, good storytelling when you have that kind of freedom of movement. It's such an overpowered ability. And they just throw it out in these generic stories like it's fucking candy. But it only ever gets used when it's like, oh no, I must retreat. You've bested me this time, hero. I'll get you yet, and your little dog too. You know, it's just. Apple of the Earth? Nice. I like apples and apples of the earth, so yeah. They've retreated. The Jaegers should pull out of the city as well. A shame we can't pursue them, but I suppose we can't be selfish. Wait, way more importantly, so just what the heck is Colonel Richard doing here? I thought you were in prison for the seriously grievous crime of being a huge jerk! You said I'm not a... well, regardless. Before any of that, we have to secure the city. Would you help us? Sure, of course. We'll help tend to the wounded and with firefighting. And with firefighting? We'll help tend to the wounded and with firefighting. I mean, I know what they were trying to say, but it's really awkward sounding. Maybe with putting out the fires. We'll help tend to the wounded with firefighting. That's what they meant. They're gonna put, like, they're tending to the wounded who are likely on fire. So by tending to the, like, by fighting the fire, you're tending to the wounded. It makes sense now. I got it. And so with great difficulty, the Society's invasion of Grand Cell was repelled. Estelle's group ran around the city fighting fires and helping the confused citizenry. Eventually, the rest of the team arrived and being counted battlemen. 10 points. As I mentioned previously, I'm here on General Bright's orders. He had a suspicion that Ouroboros might try something like this. However, most regular army troops aren't really well trained to fight without their orbital firearms. So he decided to use a handful of troops with experience in hand-to-hand combat. Of course, he needed an excuse to get me and my subordinates involved, seeing as we are supposed to be in prison. As a result, we were to be transported to Grand Cell, where we conveniently ended up caught in the chaos and repelled the attack. Okay. That's about as subtle as a break to the forehead, Dad. I take it you had some idea about this, Your Majesty.
Yes, Cassius and I discussed the idea earlier. We will, I suspect, face some criticism for doing this, but the safety of the citizenry must come before everything else, and I knew from the bottom of my heart that Mr. Richard would do what was best for the country he loves so. I do not deserve such praise, Your Majesty. I get it. So then, right, does this have to do with the reason you wanted to see us? In part, yes. What I wanted to discuss was Claudia. What Claudia had done. What's Chloe done? It was a short ceremony, but as of this morning, I've been formally invested with the inheritance. Invested with the inheritance? Or meaning she's queen? I am now officially the crown princess. Oh, I see.
Labeled as the heir. So she is officially the crown princess of Liberl, next in line to be queen.
Wow. Wow. Congratulations. I think you made a good decision.
I really think some of it is simply selfishness on my part.
The entire kingdom is in chaos. I've spent a lot of time thinking about what to do, what role I could serve to help protect those dear to me.
And that's inheriting the throne?
Yes.
That's not really what selfishness is. I mean, look, if you really like helping people and making the life of people better, and that's like what you want to do, being in a position where you can do that, I suppose, is technically selfish. But like, if your selfishness is in fact selflessness, I think people can accept that, you know? Darn, this selfish asshole, all he does is go around spreading joy and cheer and making people's lives better. What an asshole, you know? I think we're okay with that.
I am an inexperienced teenager who lacks the ability or confidence to lead an entire kingdom. Still, I can use such a position to protect those dear to me, and if that in turn helps me to protect the home I love, then it is all worth it.
Oh, you silly. Slap her. Slap the princess!
Congratulations. Looks like you finally found that path you were looking for, huh?
Does she just like reach out and just grab her?
I really am desperately new to this, though, and I'm not quite sure what I can do. Will you lend me your aid when I need it?
What kind of question is that? Duh. I mean, heck, I'm not exactly a grizzled veteran over here, you know? Just as you've lent us your aid time and time again, whenever you need us, we'll be there for you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. What a complete and utter fool I've been. All the things I did without realizing the potential of the young people who will carry our future.
So now they're reading minds? They're reading minds, because the parentheses suggest that it's their internal thoughts. And now they're reading minds, because Chloe Alicia is reacting to what Richard was thinking. Unless they're supposed to be whispering, which makes no sense because that hasn't been conveyed that way. Whatever. Colonel, I have a report. What is it? Is the city under attack again? No, sir. Everything is quiet here. The Jaegers withdrew rapidly from the city and faded back into the countryside. Then what is it, man? Speak up. Well, you asked him a question. You asked him a question, and he answered your question, and then you're like all mad that he didn't just report. And it's like, bro, we received a report from Hakan Kate. An Arab boner army is gathering at the border.
What?
So they've come at last.
How large an army are they fielding?
So far appears to be to only be a single standard division, but they have tanks with them. What? Now just a damn second, how the hell are they running tanks in the middle of all this? Are they using the same technology as the Society? I thought they might, but strange, they don't appear to be using armaments at all. The scout reports say they run using steam engines. Steam what now?
It's an engine that uses steam to move the pistons. It's even more primitive than a gasoline engine. Everyone stopped using them as soon as armaments were invented.
No Saiyan army would bother keeping such museum pieces maintained unless they were given some kind of guidance as to what might happen. I mean, the game's got to end at this point, right? Like, it feels like it's just got to end at this point, because I mean, we have the whole like floating fortress and all of them, and the army at our doorstep. This feels like the point to end the game and just be like, okay, you know, we're gonna start the next game after things have like sort of, you know, found their niche in this situation, and then you start like fighting the war or fighting against Ouroboros or whatever, right? They're a joke compared to even the most basic orbital tank. Which can only mean one thing. They prepared these in secret. Hang on, you mean... It means the Erebonian leadership knew this was going to happen. So the next trial Ouroboros spoke of. Yeah, it must be this. And now they're effectively holding Grand Cell hostage. They can storm in and take the capital again whenever they please. It's one way of sending a message, I suppose. There's another problem. I suspect Dad was keeping an ace in his hole. Accidental goof on the wording there, but a special Joker card he could play, someone he could dispatch anywhere an emergency occurred where he couldn't be. But now he's played that card, and you'll have to remain here. Ouroboros certainly played a hard game. Grandmother, allow me to go to Hakan Gate. Say what? I couldn't bear sending Uncle. He risked his life once already for our sake. Let me go. I will negotiate with the Erebonians as your agent. Very well. Though you may have signed a non-aggression pact with them, remember that the scales on which Ereboni and Liberal balance are still unstable. These events could spiral into chaos that would engulf the continent. I'm counting on you to balance those scales. I will. By killing them all. So, in that case, mind if we go with you? I'm sorry? We shall see the heiress to Hakan Gate safely. And if things get really crazy, we'll turn into a shooting war. We'll do what we can to help. Now, mind, we can't actually help you with a shooting war, but as per guild protocol. But there's a few things we could do from a neutral position, I think. I couldn't ask for more, thank you. Please keep her safe. Yes, Your Majesty. Leave everything to us. On that note, I and my men will keep an eye on any movements the society tried to make. Even if they attempt to assault us with a massive puppet of theirs, we will be ready to respond. We'll be counting on you. That means Estelle's back in my party. Maybe. And soon arrived to Hakan. Wow, I'm surprised they didn't, use this as an excuse to have, us run all the way through Hakan Gate and to Hakan Gate and 500 more lines of dialogue. Maybe they're trying to end the chapter and start an epilogue or something. Do they have, demands or something? What's going on here, I mean, we knew that something was up as soon as we got Olivier in our party. In the first game, I knew something was up with Erebonia. Explain yourself, General Evander. Why is a division of the Imperial Army on our literal doorstep? Does the Empire truly forget the pacts it signed so quickly? General Morgan, I'm the one who would like an explanation. What are you? For the past 24 hours or more, Obermans all across the southern marches of His Majesty's domain have ceased function. And at the exact same time, it seems a massive heretofore unknown structure appeared above your Valeria Lake. Now I ask you, Morgan, what is going on? It is just as you say. We are as confused as anyone else about the situation. So it would seem, but your situation is, as I said, affecting a large swathe of Imperial territory. Oh, so you're here to help us then, right? Because it ain't us. Given that you know full well why I'm here, General. Here to try and raise the stallion above us while we're weak, then? We intend nothing of the sort. We are given to understand that a criminal organization of some sort has been taking advantage of this situation. All we wish is to see if we can be of aid to the allies whom we have signed a non-aggression pact with. Seems too convenient. Way too convenient. Also, it's kind of if they actually wanted to help, they would have sent a liaison first to discuss what's going on, and then we would have enlisted aid. You don't just show up with an army and be like, hey, I'm totally here to help. Wink, Those are the orders I received from the Imperial government. Nonsense. What are those tanks doing here then? I've never heard of a tank that runs on steam and combustion until now. How is it that you suddenly have these tanks which conveniently require no orbital power? That is a military secret. I would think you would welcome us, though, Morgan. These vehicles are perfectly suited for keeping the peace. In the barrel, that is. While this crisis runs its course, you understand my meaning, yes? Also, during this time of crisis, if all of their Orbermans were down, they would not be lending aid. They would be defending their own country first. They would not be sending an entire platoon to just be like, hey, let's give it to LeBarrel. First off, they would have gotten these negotiations out of the way beforehand. You would have talked about this, and you would have actually, what would be more likely is that Libero's General Morgan there would have gone and asked the neighboring countries for assistance because this orbiment issue affects all of us. And so they would they would beat around the bush about how many troops they could send or how much they can help or whatever. And then they would agree to, sending this platoon or whatever if they were going to send the platoon and say, hey, we have steam tanks. And they would have discussed it in a room, not in the field. We deeply appreciate your thoughtfulness. Impossible, Your Highness. This is her new outfit then? Well done. Please leave the rest to me. But Your Highness, and what are they doing here? We are the royal bodyguards, sort of temporarily. Should the worst happen, we'll protect Chloe, we swear. I may be inexperienced as a negotiator. This is, however, the proper time for me to step forward and assume my duties as heir. Morgan, please. As you wish, Your Highness. Just keep in mind who you are going out there to parley with, my princess. If anything happens, be ready to run for the gate. Oh, she has suddenly short hair again. God damn, she's got magic with that hair. I really want to know what's going on with that hair. It's short hair, and it was long hair, then it's short hair again. I mean, this is like months of hair growth, and then like straight right back to the short hair again. Seems I'll be trading words with someone else now. I'm afraid I don't recognize you, though your bearing is quite noble. This is the first time we have met, sir. It's not like she has it tucked or anything. It's not like in a bun or anything like that. It's just gone again. I am Claudia von Ausleis, Princess of Libero, granddaughter to the Queen, and newly invested heir to the throne. Forgive my impertinence, Your Highness. I am Zex Vander. Zex? Zex. It's German. Doesn't it just... Isn't... No, it's not. It's not a letter or a number, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Zex. It's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 6 in German, that's all it is. I knew that word was familiar. Lieutenant General of the 3rd Division of the Imperial Army. Yes, word of your accomplishments in battle has reached even us, General Vander. I doubt it has any meaning. A lot of these things are given these like that's another kind of issue that I have with a lot of with this game is there's no meaning to like the kind of like subtle naming convention they might have, The general's named 6 in German. Well, the normal reader isn't going to realize that that's just 6 in German, right? So they go, oh, Zex or whatever. But if you know German like I do, well, some of it anyway, you would go, oh, 6. Okay, I wonder if there's a hidden meaning behind this. Maybe he's like one of 6 generals, and there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and Zex or something like that, Or maybe it has something to do with like the 6 branches of the government, and or something like something. There's always this sort of hidden meaning to a lot of names in better games, Without it being like just this, like, oh yeah, my name is Dick Fart. I fart from my dick. And, oh gosh, wow, subtle meaning. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like nothing like that. Just some kind of real sounding name, but with a what the fuck? Oh god. Wow, I haven't been getting chat for a long time. Apparently chat crashed a while ago. Hair extensions are a thing? Sure. There's no hair extensions going on here. Hair extensions are a thing from the last like 20 years here. Not in this world. I seriously doubt there's hair extensions. Not to mention, I seriously doubt a princess would be using them. There's no need for them to be used. It's just a goof. They messed up. Plain and simple, Apparently I haven't been getting chat for a while because All my browsers just crashed and just popped back up, so I see your messages now. Hey, is that guy famous? That's One-Eyed Zex, one of the best field commanders Erebonia has. If I may be so bold, Your Highness, I have actually seen pictures of you before. It's actually funny. I just talked about naming convention and like nicknames and stuff like that, and his name is One-Eye Zex, and it's just like the most like obvious literal aspect of his character design. He's missing an eye, and it's just like yeah, depth, nah. Can't call him One-Eye Zex. I have actually seen pictures of you before, my lady. Wow. Have you cut your hair recently? Now that I look, your face is familiar. Ah, this is a bit embarrassing. I cut it for the investiture ceremony. No, you didn't. It was like 3 feet longer after the ceremony. And now it's 3 feet shorter after that. Considered a little girl's way of showing her resolve to take up a burden too heavy for her. She didn't have long hair before. We had her at a party for God knows how long, always short hair. Hardly. Princess Claudia looks very good on you, if I may be forward. Allow this servant of the Empire to congratulate you on becoming the heir to the throne. Well then, what brings the Princess of Libero here? Are you here to raise protest against us like good colleague Morgan? No, that is not my intent. I'm sure that our neighbors in Erebonia must be terrified at the moment. The darkness at night, the cold, the complete shutdown of communications. Believe me, I know how any one of these could inspire terror in people. What I ask is for you to consider your actions. Consider what would happen if your forces were to enter our country. You say that large portions of the Empire are disordered at the moment. I assure you, in every part of Libero, it is worse. And while we no longer bear Erebonia ill will, many of our citizens are agitated and afraid. I cannot bear it if the good intentions of our allies were misunderstood. But, as you can see, we are investigating these strange events as quickly as we are able. Furthermore, we have managed to suppress most of the activities of the aforementioned criminal group on our own. And so I ask, for the sake of continued friendship between Erebonia and Libero, a relationship we highly value, give us a little more time, General. We will make this right. Pretty words. But they are, alas, sound and fury? Oh, sound and fury, signifying nothing. Your Highness. I shall take the reins. You are relieved, General. As you wish, Your Highness. It can't be. You've got to be shitting me. Is that fucking asshole face? I believe this is our first formal acquaintance, Princess Claudia. I am Olivier, Riser Arnor, son of His Majesty Emperor Eugent III. One of the sons of... He's an imperial prince? I knew he was higher up, but I did not expect him to be an imperial prince. Well, well, well. Sharon, did you know about this? You're kidding, right? I thought he was just some sort of agent for Imperial intelligence. Olivier Riser-Arnor? I recognize the name, but I don't know this man. Even though I am a prince, I am little more than a royal bastard. I rarely attend the public matters of state, so I am unsurprised you do not know my face. It does still sting a little, though, I fear, for the lovely girl who was once to be my bride did not even know my face. An arrow in my heart. There are no other words. I see, that's what Colonel Richard had in mind a while back. I am sorry, I was unaware. Allow me to apologize for the slight against you. God, can we just get down to fucking business? It's just like one pleasantry after the other, you know? I do understand it was conducted without the Queen's consent. That sort of slight can be overlooked. But this, no, Erebonia cannot overlook this. My enchanting princess, are you aware, I wonder, of a little rumor making its rounds across our great empire? I don't believe I am. Allow me to tell you then. Rumor has it that immense structure in the distance is Libero's new weapon. Libero has developed a groundbreaking new weapon that allows them to stop orbital energy. They intend to use it to make us pay for the war 10 years ago.
It is a rumor which finds fertile ground in the ears of our citizens and leadership. It can't be. That's absolutely untrue. We would never. Then can you prove it? Prove that it is a misunderstanding. If you cannot, then we must act upon the evidence of our senses. Indeed, if the rumors are true, this is a monstrous betrayal of all citizens. Civilization, using the pact to hide your intentions. What choice would we have then but to be defenders of the free world? Okay, what in the hell is this, Olivier? I can't just stand there listening to you blather on as you please. Olivier, you know damn well just what's going on here. Why are you being such a jerk? Have we met? Oh, it's Olivert, not Olivier, I think. You seem to know me, even if you didn't not get the name quite right. Did we meet at a party once? So it's not Olivier. No, you lack the refinement of nobility. Yes, no matter how I look at you, you must be nothing more than a commoner. So who are you? Okay, fine, then you want to play dumb no matter what? You aren't the only one who can bust out a surprise. My name is Estelle Bright. I'm a B-rank bracer of the Bracer Guild of the Barrel. Ooh, okay. Good for you. Why is this child in the war negotiations? And why hasn't she been restrained? In accordance with the law of the guild, I am involving myself in the dispute as a neutral arbitrator. Arbitrator? Oh, I see, you're a bracer. B-rank, that would make you a veteran bracer who could be trusted with an arbitration of this scope. But I wonder if I didn't get a certain rank that this would go down differently then. Trying to say you can't trust a bracer's word, Prince Olivert. Not at all, forgive me. So what do you intend to do about our little situation, neutral arbiter? From the evidence, I judge that Erebonia's claim is false. The floating city is not a Liberlin weapon. I swear it on the honor of the Bracers Guild supporting Gauntlet. Oh, on the honor of the Guild's emblem itself, a bold statement. Certainly a statement from the Bracer Guild holds enough weight that it cannot be ignored outright. However, I shall pose the same question to you then, Miss Bright. What is the evidence of this claim? Evidence? What we've seen for ourselves. The group which made the floating city appear as a criminal society of Ouroboros, which is still operating in Liberl. We of the Guild have been cooperating with the Royal Army to try and put a stop to the society's operations. Heck, if you like, we can have records of everything forwarded to the Imperial government. That would certainly satisfy our need for evidence against Libero's possible malfeasance. However, you have, I think, missed a key point, Miss Bright. Assuming then that the perpetrators of the Society of Ouroboros are Liberal and the Guild capable of putting a stop to this crisis. Well, if you do not, then the Empire will not sit here wringing its hands. The weaponry we have brought, including the cannons of our tanks, are all used gunpowder. Would that not be perfect for laying siege to and destroying this little rogue city of yours? You've got to be joking. What will cannons do against something that big? You never know until you try, Miss Bright. Regardless, I can say one thing for sure. You do not have the ability to put a stop to our goodwill or our need to defend ourselves. Well then, Prince Olivert, would action satisfy? If we can prove that we can, even in these circumstances, do something about that city, would you give us the time to do so? Well, I suppose that for some time, at least, civility would force our hand. Calm down, General. Consider it a bare minimum of courtesy to a minor power we have a pact with. This assumes we can even prove anything. So then, if you can show me you have some hope of stopping all this, our forces will withdraw. On the crest of the Golden Stallion, and my name is a member of the Arner family, I swear it. My guess is that they're trying to invade, and they're trying to pretend it's peaceful, so that they can pretend that they're not betraying the pact. And so then, like, once they get in, it's a lot easier to just, like, you know, forge some bullshit evidence and like, oh no, they were aggressive to us, war, and then they already have it in, done deal. Good, that came through loud and clear. That voice, is that? No doubt about it. Now you're really kidding me. Boy, they were able to hear us all the way up there, huh? Over the engines and everything? Speak up louder! This is our proof, men of Erebonia. Feel free to feast your eyes upon it. Cassius Bright. It's been a while, Zex. Apparently gave you a second star, I see. That's besides the point. What are you and why are you here and what is that ship? How is it capable of flying? That unfortunately is a national secret, rather like those steam tanks of yours, I would say. So this is the Arceal, is it? And you must be the famed Cassius Bright? I believe this is the first time we have had an audience, Your Highness. Strange though, I feel as if we have met somewhere before. How curious, General Bright. I was just thinking the same thing. Yes, how very curious. Now, I can't tell if it's actually Olivier or like his twin brother or something, you know? Miss Bright, Princess Claudia, I am a proud member of the Erebonian Imperial family. I will keep my word. General, have all your forces withdraw from this area immediately. We have our gratitude, Prince Olivier. Still, though, my dear citizens will doubtlessly not be satisfied with my mere possibility being presented to them. Perhaps I could aboard the Arceal and observe for myself? A good idea. I'm sure everyone in the Imperial government would be satisfied with the Prince as a witness. Princess Claudia, shall we? Maybe it is Olivier. Of course, I see no reason to object. That would allow me to have my full team with me, not taking away anybody I invested in for the final dungeon, you know? I'm sure this will only further strengthen the bond of friendship between Erebonia and Liberl. Welcome aboard, Prince Oilivert. Prince Oilivert, what have you done? You finally stride into the public stage for the first time in ages and you engage in this charade? I suppose we were too transparent at the end. Transparent like air, to think that a prince of the Empire would plan something like this in the barrel. Mueller, how could you let this happen? Forgive me, Uncle, but do you really think this idiot would listen even if I asked him to stop? Besides, there are elements of this which do not sit easily on my conscience. I learned all about the truth behind Hamel during this mess. So you did know. How could he not know? Even back then, he was a critical part of the military chain of command. Seamus. No, Zex, I do not blame you. It was a subsection of the Warhawks. I know you had nothing to do with it. A scandal so vile that information about it had to be tightly controlled. I do not agree with the logic, but I understand it. Seal up that which stinks and bury it forever. Those who rule remain in power unblemished. However, I cannot allow the same trick to be played twice. Zex, you realized it yourself, I'm sure. The incredible fortuitous addition of these steam tanks to our arsenal, the convenient order to sortie, every bit of it has the fingerprints of the blood and Iron Chancellor himself, Gileath Osborne. He's in contact with Ouroboros. I no longer doubt it, and personally I find the idea of a Chancellor whose first loyalty is not to the Empire rather repugnant, don't you? My Prince, you can't possibly. Oh, but I do indeed. The former military man who has become the Empire's central politician after rising to prominence 10 years ago, the cold-blooded yet bold reformer who laid rails throughout the Empire, who has annexed many of our neighbors through force of arms, who is going to continue to get lots of descriptions because we're forcing exposition when it doesn't make sense, just trying to be overly elaborate in a situation where it's not organic. I have decided to slay the beloved monster which has made its nest in our empire. You may call all of this my declaration of war. Unbelievable, my Prince. Do you even realize what you are attempting to accomplish? I like to tell myself I do at least. What's up, Marie? Thank you for the Mega Tier 2, 77 months. Only B rank? Hey, I tried. I did a lot of I only missed like 5 side quests that were actually given. He is not only politically strong, but he has a de facto control of easily 7/10 of the military, putting aside neutral people like yourself. All who stand against him are the nation's feudal lords, and their influence weakens by the day. Worse still, my father's trust in him is nearly absolute. The very picture of a monster, I would say. Then why even? Oh, is it not obvious? Because the way he acts is not beautiful. My eyes were opened as I traveled Libero. People and countries are at their greatest when they are proud of themselves. Oh, so it is Olivier. And I wish for many people, my fatherland, to feel the same pride, to be proud of accomplishments, not conquests. I hope you can understand, Zex. My Prince, you've become quite a man. As they say, only an unwatched pot will boil. It's been 7 years since you took me under your wing to teach me what you know. I simply learned to apply what you taught when you weren't looking. Indeed. Very well. I will pull my forces back. I must remind you, however, that the 3rd Division was merely the vanguard. Osborne is mustering another 10 divisions in the capital.
3 days and they will march. That's your deadline. Yes, we'll act with all haste, Zex. Mueller, you're going with Prince Ordovert, I take it? If things go poorly, bring him back, even if you have to drag him by his collar. I imagine I'll have to do so either way. Man, fall out! We are withdrawing to Palm. There we will await new orders. Yes, sir. And so we managed to buy ourselves a little bit of time at least. Really though, no one trusts me it seems. My lamentations truly are ceaseless. Of course they don't, you nitwit, even if I didn't think you had something like this in you. As they say, if you are going to play your cards, throw in all your chips. Besides, you certainly did a good job on arranging all the pieces. We just got here? What? Oh, I know, right? Yeah, we just got here, we're leaving already? Estelle, brilliantly done. Brilliantly done, my entire butt. Would you please explain what in the hell is going on? Why, it's exactly as it looks. There was something rotten in the state of Erebonia. I simply dragged it up onto the stage. The stage and the rest of us couldn't get a peek at the script? As they truly say, if you wish to deceive your foes, deceive your friends. It's kind of true, actually. Having the RCL show up after you negotiate us into a corner, that was the plan Cassius Bright and I came up with. Tad and Olivier, should have known. Once Dad showed up, I thought that might be it. That was the idea, at least. And here comes deceitful jerk number 2. That's a little cruel, don't you think? I was listening in by phone. You handled those negotiations expertly. Thanks to you, the arrival of L'Arciel had all the impact it needed. Listening in by what? Oh, of course, that artifact of yours. Huh? Oh, my dear Shara, no more of that, please. It would be a little problematic if he heard about it. Little too late on that score, Prince. Kevin? Kevin's here, and Julia as well. Your Highness, I heard about the attack in the capital. I'm very glad to see you are safe. I'm sorry, Julia. I can only imagine how worried you must have been. Well, part of it is my fault. If I had finished the RCO's upgrades, we could have come by to help out ourselves. Unfortunately, Zerofield reinforcing the most advanced airship in the world took a while, if you can believe it. Still glad to see everyone safe. Yeah, hang on. How is the RCO flying? You made a zero field generator big enough for the whole entire ship? Indeed. The ones I gave you were prototypes I'd whipped up to help design his large-scale version. They've been locked up in the RCO ever since you left, and now it's finally ready. So in other words, every last bit of this was set up by Dad. Come now, don't say it like I'm a criminal. Now, like, what if his plan, like, what if the professor wasn't able to actually make these inventions? You know, like he just couldn't. Like, what was the plan then? Like, he made this huge elaborate plan based on a 100% success rate, you know? Just feels a little convenient, that's all. I simply did what I could do to make it easy for you to act. You did this because you wanted to. Well, technically, I guess, but I don't quite get why you're here, though, Kevin. Ah, right, well, I was at the cathedral. Word came in from the Gralsritter higher-ups. They've been hitting the books. I think I got a good picture on what kind of thing the RL is and how to end this mess. And once I told Cassius about it, I got hogtied and brought out here. Well, what? What the Ariel is? Yeah, so first of all, the Ariel isn't that floating city itself, really. We think it's an artifact within the city that provides the whole thing with orbital power and helps control the flow of it. The Gospels are basically like distribution thingies for it. An ancient power source for the city. But then why is it causing all our armaments to shut down? Now we're getting into guesswork, but a couple of really old legends talk about the RL striking down threats to the Chosen. Meaning all our modern armaments are being seen by it as threats to the Chosen. Disabling any possible threat in its area of influence. It's a defense mechanism, essentially. It seems extremely likely, and really this gives us a ray of hope. Doing something about the entire city would be difficult at best due to its sheer size, but if we can find an actual Oriel somewhere within the city, we may be able to find a way to deal with it. I see. That is an idea. It does sound like a plan, at least. Well, it seems as though our final goal is well set for us. We should board the RCL and make our way to the flying city with all haste.
The decision to use the Arseal must come from the royal family, Princess, shall we? You don't need to ask. Captain Schwartz prepared the Arseal for lunch. We are heading for the flying city above Valeria Lake. At once, Your Highness. And my bracer friends, please everyone lend your aid to Liberal in your hour of need. This mission will likely be the last one of this crisis. Saying that like it's even a question if we'll go. This is something we should leave up to our leader. Leader? Estelle. We mean you, of course. What? Why so shocked? We all do have our own stake in this, but one way or another, we've just been tagging along on this wild ride of yours. So in that sense, Estelle, you're definitely our leader. Well, still not quite ready for it. No, she is, no matter how grim it gets. Estelle never loses hope. No, just relax. Let Ginger do his thing, okay? That light is always there to guide me, to guide us. That's why only Estelle could ever be our leader. Joshua, not helping. Estelle, your face is red as a beet. Ugh, okay, I get it. Chloe, the guild accepts your mission. We'll find the Oriel on the flying city and save Liberal. Thank you. Good, that's finally settled. Now we can get back to headquarters. Dan, you're not coming with us? Afraid I can't. They may have retreated for now, and I trust Zex to keep his word, but we can't ignore the Lord Jeroboamian threat. It's not just a concave, they could use non-orbital powered vessels to invade the sea, even though I'm easily the most powerful person in this entire country, and you have the best chances of success if I go to stop this absolutely catastrophic event. I can't go because I'm not a playable character in this game. I also wouldn't be surprised if this is God damn it. Society attempts another raid on Grand Cell. I can't leave the Royal Army with all this going on. Yeah, I get it. I'll do my best. With Joshua, with everything. So Dad, try not to kill yourself with work, okay? It'll be a struggle, but don't worry. And Joshua, let me give this to you. A letter. Call it a father's heart. It's between men, so it might be a little shocking for Estelle. Gentle reminder that I'm right here and still have my staff. I'll read it when I have time, Dad. Please do. I seriously do not get Guy stuff like this. What's Guy stuff about it? It's a letter that he wants him to read in private. Don't be so hard, Estelle. I'm taking some time off once this is over. I intend to spend a lot of time at home once I can. Estelle, make sure we can all share some omelet rice then, alright? Yeah, you bet. Omelet rice. Is that like rice in an omelet? Or like just scrambled eggs with rice, which is just fried rice technically, because the fried rice already has egg in it. Are you sure, Cassius? If you're not worried, you could have gone with him, you know. No, it's fine. Weissman is even more dangerous than I thought he would be. If I accompanied them, I would simply be painting a target on their heads. Yes, if you were out in the open, he'd strike at your ankle like the snake he is. The price of fame, huh? And it is maddeningly frustrating, let me tell you. Of course, this is also what gives us a chance to strike. A game of truth and lies as the two of you try to read each other, eh? Speaking of lies, do you think the Blood and Iron Chancellor will really hold back? As powerful as he is, he can't gainsay an oath from Prince Olivert easily. As long as we don't give him any more of an opening, I think we'll be safe. I hope so. Everything rests on the team aboard the Arseal then. Lena, in great benevolence, Eidos of the sky, shine down where your children must walk. That beneath this enormous sky, they might find the path they seek. Nice, yeah. I'm thinking then that the war will actually come to fruition in the third game, and that'll be the plot then, seeing as how we actually staved off any kind of stuff here, you know. We staved off the war from like their arm. God, my brain. We stopped them from invading, which is what they really, really wanted to do. But obviously, they wouldn't name drop that general guy if it wasn't going to be important later. That's the stabilizer's wing stored. Helm accelerate to full speed and set course for the floating city over the lake. What shall we do if the enemy attempts to intercept us? A good question. We may need to engage them depending on the ferocity of the attack, but I want to prioritize landfall. Also, don't worry about mincing words. Regardless of our ranks aboard the ship, I am your gunnery officer. I am yours to command. Why would you even... You would already have a crew for that position. You don't need to have a named character there just because he's there. Not only that, but he's like a foreigner, which is getting intelligence on how the vehicle operates. I didn't know Mueller could man an orbital ship gun. He trained in the Imperial Army's most advanced armored division. Despite his burly sword-swinging appearance, he is quite capable as a gunner. Sorry, my appearance doesn't match my skills. Oh, no, that's cool, actually. And when did you get a chance to change, Prince Olivert? I thought you were coming aboard as a representative of the Empire. That, my friends, was but a front. However, once this is over, my search for love, freedom, and finery shall be at an end. Basically, they didn't want to create an entire new sprite sheet for him, so you know. Which is the reason why the... I guess... What's-her-name still has her new outfit. But then at least I wish to dress and be addressed as I please. To you, they shall always be Olivier. Dressing up for the funeral, huh? What would the people of Erebonia say if they knew? How about it, my good reporters? Would you care for a scandalous tell-all interview with an Erebonian prince? Hang on, you serious? Oh, I better get lots of pictures then. Please, I beg you, do not take any of this nonsense coming from his mouth seriously. That aside, there's the other one. That's the anyway. How come you two are coming along, Niall? Wait, if I may guess, Grandmother wished for you to ride along as you did during the incident with the dragon? Got it in one, Your Highness. Her Majesty put in a good word for us with Brigadier General Bright. He allowed us to come along as war correspondents. I got lots of pictures of you being amazing at the gate, Princess Claudia. I'll show them when they're all developed. Oh, well, thank you, Dorothy. How does she manage to suck that seriousness out of the room every time? Oh yeah, Grandpa, is our zero field generator okay? Yes, it's working fine for the moment. Assuming nothing happens, it should get us to that flying city easily enough. One sec. So if something does happen, all we got is prayers? Yes, without a generator, we crash, no question. The impact would surely kill us all instantly, or the subsequent explosion would. But yet the bandit gang that fell from the sky, they're gonna be okay. Professor, you really know how to calm a girl's fears. Thanks. I was kind of hoping I'd get a chance to save it, but it's been like hours of this. Radar contact. 5 ships on intercept course. Here they come. Those look like the high-speed interceptors that were docked on the Glorious. I figured what the game would do would, like, give me pause and then time to, like, manage my stuff and then continue the plot, but nope. Not really bothering with stealth at this point, are they? Arm the main gun and maintain full speed. Target only the ships that obstruct our course. We will focus on breaking through. This is a good track. Oh shit! I would figure this would have to be a much more armed ship, though, as the flagship of the royalty. You know, like yeah, it's got a big fat cannon, but it's got to have a little bit of sidearms for smaller things, defending off multiple targets, that kind of thing. Maybe there are some guns in the back. Bogey 1, 2, and 5 disabled. 3 and 4 are disengaging. We did it. Fantastic. Goodness me, so this is what the future of aerial warfare looks like. The main gun is incredible. It has quite a bit of power, but virtually no recoil, even for an orbital weapon that's fantastically accurate. Yeah, no recoil. You would just need like, impact softeners, so it wouldn't recoil the ship. Something to absorb the impact. Spring is essentially the equivalent of that. A really, really fancy spring. Of course it is. To be honest, I would have liked to mount some point defense guns with radar tracking as well, but, well, one project at a time, I suppose. Radar oh, Hydeos, contact is 250 ARG in length, approaching at 8 o'clock. That could only be, here comes the Glorious. Joshua, do you know anything about the performance of armament on that thing? The Arceal can easily outmaneuver and outrun it, but it has gigantic main cannons and large batteries of point defense guns. There's no way we can attack it directly and live. Blast it. Turn to 4 o'clock and flank speed. Lux, get us over the city and avoid fire for that monstrous gun. Oh, we're getting Animu for this. I'm guessing we'll take a glancing blow, but we'll still land on the thing, but we won't be able to fly off. If it's behind us, then we would outrun it easily. We know that this ship is like the fastest thing in the skies. Why are we just flying around it instead of trying to get away from it? Mostly I've liked the airship stuff, but that was kind of... that didn't make any sense. I think we're out of the Glorious's firing range. Ooh, that was scary. I think about half the nerves in my body are now shot. Yeah, my heart's about to burst out of my chest. Still, there's not much else the enemy can do to us at this point, right? No, we shouldn't let our guard down. Yeah, the society had a bad tendency of ignoring stuff like common goddamn sense. We need to watch out until the second we land. There's an opening in the clouds ahead. We are entering the floating island's airspace. That is a straight up floating fucking city. Wow. That's pretty cool. It even has like farmland on it, which makes a lot of sense. Yep. Switched to direct in like 9 hours. 10 hours? Something like that. 10 hours. It's at 6 a.m. It's 9:30. Like, yeah, 9 or 10 hours. We're now over the flying city, ma'am. Wow, holy Sturgis, this is the jewel of ancient Zemuria. Even more mind-blowing than I'd imagined. Look at that enormous tower-like structure. I've put good money on that being an important part of the island. If we're going to land, I'd put it near that, Captain. Good idea, Professor. Echo, anything on radar? The Glorious? One moment. Oh, there's actually a lead motif in this. I don't know which song this is, but I know it's a familiar melody. No enemy contacts within 50 Selge. We seem to have left the Glorious in our dust, ma'am. Good. Lux slow to 1/3 and begin landing. Put us near that tower. Huh? Dorothy? If you're out of photo courts already, girl, I swear. Oh no, I have plenty of that, but isn't there something weird over there? What the? Oh, no way. What in the world? Oh shit. Oh, they got some mechs. Probably part of the armory of this island was a whole like part of what was on this island was a whole armory of things like that, though. I would be willing to say, bet. Let us see then. What will you do when your wings of hope are ripped from your back?
I did say we were gonna get grazed and we were gonna crash land. Oh. Wait, is it saying this is the finale or that was it? Estelle. Okay. Good, you're awake. Are you alright? Are you hurt? No, I think I'm fine. Banged my elbow, but yeah, I'm okay. But everyone else. I'm not dead, at least. Ow. I'm fine. Well, that was thrilling, if nothing else. Remember the other half of my nerves? They're all quite gone now, thank you. That's the closest I've ever brushed shoulders with death, I think. Oh, no, I can't eat that much. For the guess I ought to be grateful she ain't hurt. Dorothy, wake up. Nap time's over. Oh, Niall. Major Vander, how about you? As well as can be expected. Nothing seems broken over here. I'm unhurt, ma'am. Think I'm okay. I thought we were goners. A real miracle, or perhaps he simply let us live. Yeah, he let us live by taking out our engine and making us crash land at God knows what speed. He just was, since he's such a perfectly skilled ninja awesome dude guy bro, he would know exactly how we would handle that because he has an intimate knowledge of our inner workings and mindsets and intelligence and everything, you know. He knows exactly how we would crash land because he's super expert pinpoint accuracy ninja anime guy. The one writing that thing was, yeah, it was low, no doubt. Yeah, all those, yeah. Son of a. In that case, I'm certain he stayed his hand. If he really wished to, he could have torn us to pieces. Kinda not sure how I feel about that. At any rate, where are we? Looks to be somewhere on the periphery of the island. We should step out and take stock of our situation. Well, the RCO's fucked. That's a shame. Oh, wow. It's real pretty. Wow, so many pictures. You're just taking pictures of people. Dorothy, don't blow all your photo records in 5 minutes, alright? Gotta admit, this isn't what I expected at all. This is less like a city and more like a garden. I wonder, perhaps this is like the city parks in certain large cities. It does sort of feel like that way looking at it, though I've never heard of a city park so huge that you can't see the end in any direction. The scale of it does overwhelm. Sieg? Oh, thank goodness. I was afraid you'd been hurt or got lost. Don't worry, we're all fine too. I see, thank you. Apparently we've crashed on the easternmost side of the city, and the Glorious is docked on the exact opposite side. I know, right? Just about fell off the edge there. The damage to the RCO looks worse than it actually is. The engines themselves are virtually untouched, and the flight field generator mostly just needs to be beaten furiously with a wrench. The problem lies in a lot of our finer systems, our stabilizers, our starters. Ironically, we can plow forward just fine, but hovering steadily would be an issue as things stand. Our first order of business needs to be organizing everyone we can for repairs then. I may be an outsider here, but I'll help in any way you require. Why are you even issuing orders anyway? Shut the fuck up, bitch! That will solve the problem with the RCO, but our real struggle will be locating the Ariel in this massive city, especially since it seems likely our friend and the Society are already here. Yes, if they claim the Ariel, who knows what they may do with it. Given everything they've done until now, you have to imagine it would be nothing good
for anyone else. We may need to get out there and find a way to stop them.
No complaints to that idea here. We should get moving right now. Trying to run off in multiple small groups would just be chaos, though. I think it would be wisest for us to use a single exploration team of 4 people conveniently.
And the first thing we gotta find is some kind of powered means of getting around the city. Trying to walk could take forever.
I always love the RPG explanation of doing the most, like, strategically stupid thing imaginable in order to justify only your party going out to explore, you know? No, I just haven't had a chance to stop a cutscene and save in like 2 hours, that's all. That's literally it. I haven't had a chance to stop.
First thing we gotta do is find some kind of powered means of getting around the city. Trying to walk would take forever.
But like what they really should do is have like 2 teams of 4 or so going in different directions to explore and gain bearing of the situation. That would be what they'd actually do. Unless they didn't have enough people, then you would have an exploration team and then a repairs team or something, but still, stupid.
And the first thing we gotta find is some kind of powered means of getting around the city. What is it, Joshua? What is it, huh? Timmy fell down a well? It's nothing really. Anyway, the exploration team is gonna need backup. Ideally, we should have people ready to swap in and out as soon as the team returns to the Arceal. I'd like to join in myself, but right now I need to oversee the Arceal's repairs. Let's go ahead and decide who's leaving first. So who's the last party member then?
I mean, I doubt there is one, but still. Maybe it's an optional one I just didn't get.
Ready? Together now.
All right, Estelle, your group of 4 will explore the city. Do remember that we have no idea what's out there. Society or otherwise, don't do anything too foolish. Don't worry, we'll be fine. We'll be looking for a way around the city ahead of anything else. Good luck to you then. Everyone else will remain behind and stand by to help repair the Arceal. Oh, by the way, that reminds me, one other small mercy. The shutdown phenomenon doesn't seem to be happening here on the island. Your tactical armaments should work just fine away from the Arceal, even without handheld zero-field generators. Conveniently, I know that it will work all the way across the island. I just know because I can smell it, yes. Really? Well, hey, Grandpa, how can you tell?
Well, truth be told, the biggest casualty of the crash was the Arceal's ZFG. But even with it in pieces, all our other orbital systems are operating just fine. Father Graham's theory seems to have been right on the mark.
Right, the REL neutralizes foreign orbital elements, but if we can get onto the island, we surely can't be foreign, right, guys?
Yes, I'm willing to guess I can't tell the difference.
Yeah, talk about small mercies.
Heck, the Kobold, thank you for 102 months of subbing. That's a long time, good lord.
Going out there without any arts or anything would be kind of harsh.
I take it that
means the Orbital Workshop tools are also functional.
Oh yes, everything survived the crash just fine. If you need your armaments too, just say the word.
I suspect we'll be stopping by a lot. A lot? Okay. Okay then, is everyone ready to take a look around outside the ship? Yes, let's be off. Sorry, Estelle, I actually need to prepare something from the ship's storeroom. Something to help if I need to sneak around again. Could I ask you to wait a bit? Oh, sure. Do you want some help? Speed things up a little? No, it's sort of a one-person job. I don't think it will take more than 30 minutes or so. Could you wait in the lounge until then?
Can I just fucking save it first?
Wait in the lounge, happily.
My man, you are a dude of many talents, but lying ain't one of them. Sorry, lying to her isn't. I think the one you should apologize to eventually is Estelle. Anyway, you're sure? If I'm right, this could backfire and mess you up, like, badly.
Yes, I've made my decision. Kevin, Father, please, you're the only one who can help.
Alright, don't need to lay it on that thick. Come on. That little lie ain't gonna buy us much time. Let's get to the medical bay. He's gonna have his arm replaced with a cyborg arm.
You done? Sorry to keep you waiting. That took a while. Don't mind, but Joshua, are you okay? You look tired, unless I'm crazy. Some of it took a lot of concentration. Don't worry, I'm fine.
And if you say so, let's get going then. Maybe because he has that mind control shit. Like Dispeller. Maybe he like did that whole little power that he has. Well, at least we know we're on the finale, so we know for sure that we're at the end, I guess. I'll keep that in mind when I get into later games, but finally I can call it for the evening. Good fucking lord, man. Just went on and on and on and on. I like what happened. It was all kind of cool. There was obviously the things that I talked about that were like, didn't make any sense or whatever, but Jesus Christ, man. I just wanted to save it. So I could call it for the evening. Once again, I do not stream tomorrow. I will be off tomorrow, so no stream tomorrow. I'm busy. So we will be finishing this, obviously, finishing it on Thursday. That'll be for sure the end of this game, which I'm looking forward to. I mean, there have definitely been moments in the game that are really cool, really neat, but overall, from a storytelling perspective, it's not been very good. Every now and again, it kind of blows me away. It's like, ooh, that's pretty sick, you know, and then the rest of it happens, so whatever. I'm enjoying myself for the most part, regardless. But yeah, no stream tomorrow, and then on Thursday, the Switch 2 Direct is tomorrow. So if you wanted to know what's going on with the Switch 2, it's in about 10 hours. It's like 6 a.m. Pacific, so 9 a.m. Eastern. If you wanna, like, you should just watch it. I'm sure it's gonna have some pretty neat information. So yeah. Anyway, we'll see you guys then on Thursday, 1 p.m. Pacific, as we finish this game. Thanks for all the love and support, bits and donations, subs and resubs, and some gifts. Good night.